All right, folks, apologies from the TV studio. I'm not a real technical guy when it comes to this. I'm just here to talk. And so I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but they lost it. It does seem as though the rain is coming down. I know in Ensenada right now. I just stepped outside to use the restroom, and it's coming down pretty hard. And it's doing the same at the start-finish line. I'm sorry, at the start line as well, as you can see. And raining as well for P.J. Jones. The NORRA 500 just changed into a completely different NORRA 500 right now as the rain is coming. As Kevin Johnson earlier on, we have what we call the weatherman here in Baja. The weatherman is not necessarily here for weather, but overseas, works off a mountaintop, oversees everything that's going on and can tell us what's happening everywhere. And then we have my weatherman, which is Kevin Johnson. And Kevin nailed it right on the head. He said, it looks like it's coming in from the coast. And Kevin, you nailed it, buddy. So now they're going to be going through a lot of terry cloths and things, especially in the UTVs without windshields. As one of our Mexican teams there is ready to take off the line, at least they have a windshield. Only seconds away from them to take off. And Pam Hall, I know you're listening. And my partner in crime, our leaders are coming to you very, very soon. It looks like to me. The number 20 still in the lead. I'd say the number 20 of Gay Smith right now. Looks as though, let me make sure, it seems as though he, so let me do my homework. Dallas Luttrell in P3. And then let's see, let's get into the 882 and the 811. I know the 811 is Trevor Glidden. The 882 got a couple vehicles right on top of one another here. The 882 looking good. The 885 right behind him. Let me get you some news on them. As I'm flipping through my paperwork here, the 882, Edward Gibson, 855. Of Tim Kunch as well. So right now, folks, bear with me. I'm doing my homework on the laptop as quickly as I can to get you the proper information. But I believe, and like I said, I'm not a judge, I'm not a referee, I'm not an official, I'm just a speaker here, but it looks to me as Gay Smith in the number 20 is now physically, and I don't have times in front of me, I'm talking, every time I talk, I'm talking physically on course. But it looks like Gay Smith is in the lead physically. Behind him is the number 48 in the second position right now, and that is Craig McCarthy. Then we get into the 87 of Dallas Luttrell. All of this makes sense. Pretty big gap in between P2 and 3. Then we get into the 882 of Edward Gibson. Then the 855 as well. 855 of Tim Kunch. And as I said, this is unofficial, but that's what it's looking like to me right now, as they are all heading very much south. And it makes sense because I believe, you know, coming down out of the Pine Forest area, it's going to be tough for some of the bigger trucks. Gay Smith is a little bit smaller than some of those large trucks physically. Now looking at our, let me jump back to our UTVs. Get you some information on that. See if we can find out where Caden Wells is and others who started off early on today. So Caden Wells in the 6,900. Let me verify my information here. I believe he is still in the lead in the UTVs. I just need to verify one other competitor here. Yes, he is. So right now it looks as though Caden Wells is still in the lead in his number 6,900. Behind Caden would be the 1979 vehicle.
Sharp left. Right down.
141 hard left through fence.
So Thomas Purcell in P2, the 215, still moving along really well. And that 215 competitor
Just a little janky. These are
of, no, that is a 215 competitor of a truck that has dropped back.
30 right.
And then 1979 as well, we just touched on that. And then PJ Jones, Robbie Gordon, bit of a distance behind Jones and Gordon, but Gordon's still behind Jones. Then we get into the 1087 behind him, the 1087 of Ivan Tagle in the UTV. And behind Ivan is the 721.
Right there, right.
142 keep right more or less visible.
That 721 is a V-dub of Troy Johnson. Yep, so Troy Johnson from Fab School. Now we're on board with Colin Murray in the 6109. And I'm looking for the 6109 here on our map to see just where we're sitting at with him. Craig McCarthy in the 48, still running well. I think some of the tight sections of the pine forest up there slow some of the bigger trucks down, but McCarthy still in second spot right now. And now on board with Cowboy Cerrone and the Monster team. Cerrone looking good. Josh Felix, his co-driver, bouncing around, dealing with the weather, but so is everyone else out there. Cerrone showing everyone, yeah, man, I could drive the UTV, I could drive the big truck too, in his Mason entry in the number 214. Still looking good. Just ahead of the cops vehicle, I believe, for right now, as we're looking out the front and the back of Cowboy Cerrone. Handful of miles back, a fat couple handfuls mile back as our lead UTV still of Caden. He's in the 6900. PJ Jones, it looks like, has moved up into P2 unofficially. So a big jump. Looks like PJ Jones has been making up some big ground. He is chasing down our current leader right now. And our current leader being Caden Wells. And stand by 1 second as I get things lined up with Miles, who's joining me here in just a few moments.
press arrow. Right. That's right, next left. You're gonna have a medium to hard right. Just gonna go back to left. Stop. Back right on you. Go back left a little tighter.
All right, folks, sorry about that. Just getting some more information. The 6109 looks like it's still in the lead. We had a tracker that was not working. That does happen at times, especially now that we're going to be starting dealing with the weather. And so I'm going to give you some more information on that. They should be our leaders in the trucks. Should be, if not already down into their next area in their American Rentals entry. They're just cruising around nice and slow. And it just seems as though his tractor's not working. So good news for him. So Gay Smith not in the lead like I thought he was, because he very well could have been. Super fast. And that piece of equipment that he has is lightning through some of the tight stuff. Now we're still looking at our leader for the UTV class is still out front right now. That is Caden Wells. Caden Wells has just got around the 1979, which is not a UTV, I don't believe. No, so he got around the 1979 of Purcell. Not around, he's been in front of him, but it looks like Purcell got back. Right now my bubbles are kind of jumping back and forth, so I thought that PJ Jones had got ahead of Purcell. He did not. So he's still behind him. He's in what looks like P3 and having a huge battle with the 215. And the 215 right now, he is being piloted by none other than Arnando Gutierrez. So right now we've got a good battle going still with UTVs. PJ Jones making his best to move on up. Robbie Gordon still looking pretty quick, pretty racy. And here we are, first place vehicle. Coming in right now in the American Rentals. So looking good, looking comfortable out in front. And there is some of our NORRA TV team right there as we hop on board, as now they're on a highway going to their next special. This is a transit. They have to follow the rules of the road here, technically speaking. Well, you have to unless you get caught. And then there is Craig McCarthy in the number 48 as well. Now, if you look at some of these areas here, when you're in a full-size machine like this, some of them are like a go path, but they are now in a 20-mile-an-hour zone. They're going 19, 20 up, 20.1. Nobody saw nothing. And so they are cruising along. If you look at the red on the Stella on the right side of the screen, that's the speed they're allowed to go. It sits there and reminds them. See it beeping, blinking? It's because they're going 20. They're going 20.6. And they'll hear it in the car going beep, 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 beep. The speed that you see on the larger yellow screen down below it, that's in the top left, that's the speed that they're actually going. It's hard to maintain through this an exact 20 miles an hour, but going down to 17, you don't want that. Going 21, you don't want that. And so when you see that beeping, that means that they're going over a little bit. So that's exactly what's happening right now. So this is just as important, if not more important, than we're on the actual race course, just due to the fact that they can acquire penalties. Will they get penalized for going a 0.6 mile an hour over? I don't know. I'm just here to speak, but and I'm also not here to call them out as well. But you know, sadly, we were all on their in-car when we saw that. So nobody saw nothing. Everyone's doing a wonderful job. As we're cruising along here, in just a little bit, we're going to have an opportunity to get back to the second portion of, I think, 3 or 4 spots of our interview we did with our Grand Marshal, Kurt Leueke, and what a special 10, 12, 15 minutes of that it was for me 2 days ago. Now, all the so we're going to take an opportunity, from Jeeps early on, and correct me if I'm wrong, down here and off-road as well, and short course racing also in Jeeps early in the beginning and things, and that transitioned into everything from Pro 4s to I mean, you've done it all, Dakar, you know, I mean, everything in off-road, you've been there, you've won that, you've been successful in all of that. Tell me what some of the favorite vehicles over the years that you really enjoyed, or the different forms of off-road that you enjoy more than the others.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I've been paid to race in 14 countries.
It's wild.
Not 14 states, 14 countries around the world, including Africa, Italy, and you know, all across Europe. So you know, Baja, there's a pull to it. You know, I just enjoy anything. I love the challenge. I think that's what draws a lot of people to Baja, is to come down because they've been successful in business, they've been successful in life, have raised great families, and they want a challenge in their life, and they come and they get a taste of this, and then they infect their friends to come down and be part of it, to be co-riders, to be chase teams, to be mechanics, and it just gives you a reason to get up and work as hard as you can to come down here. And I think that's why I encouraged you know, Perlman to start the safari class, because not everybody's going to buy a vintage car and come down here. They get a taste, they realize it's doable, it's affordable, and you can do it. And so some of the safari guys have evolved into, you know, the regular classes, and so I'm encouraged to keep that growing.
Yeah, and what I think is so cool is that, you know, watching you, you know, my whole life and everything growing up, and you're just such an intense competitor. And then when I see you come to the finish line, you stay in the safari class, everything, you kind of got this glow on you still. It's not the intensity of what you've done in the past, but you always you literally like have a glow every day when you get to the finish line. Like you're just having a really good time.
Yeah, I do. I absolutely. You know, when I first met Walker Evans, I would see him do these interviews and on TV, short course or desert, and he was always so excited. And I thought, he's done it so long. Why is he still so excited? And then I realized it's what you worked for, and you enjoy it, and you want that to get across. And you know, you asked me about my favorite car, and I think, you know, racing at Riverside in the early days, I had a Ford, and everybody's like, who is this guy? Like, why is he out front of Walker and Rod Hall and all that? But my favorite car had to be the Grand Cherokee, the Donavi Grand Cherokee. It was a unique car. I got to race it for 4 years, you know, win the Trophy Truck Championship, build my fan base, you know, and I became a brand in Baja, you know, before social media. You can't do that now.
Right.
I would stop in every restaurant and hand posters out and stickers. Every town you came to, you'd stop, and, you know, we had no cell phones, no sat phones. It was just like, it was the Wild West, and got to know people, got to know like Edson from San Ignacio, Francisco Monroy from La Paz, you know, true friends to this day. You know, we've all gotten older, and, you know, there's so much history in Baja. To meet the original Mama Espinosa, and eat at a restaurant, and made sure we got there, and made sure our crews got there. You know, it was just like sharing that. You know, in Baja, it's really, you get to share places and people, and it's unique.
Now, all the different things that you've raced from Jeeps early on, and correct me if I'm wrong, down here and off-road as well.
Straight.
99 miles to target. ETA 1.2 hours.
You got it. Up there it gets tighter. You're good, you're good. Still good. We're going 20 right. And then a sharper left. 45, 30 sharper left. Sharper, sharper. Still jinky. Now we're in jinx. lean back. Just like this for a little bit. 45 sweep right down here. 45.
In 0.3 miles, 162 dip twisty.
Dip twisty, right here. Yeah, right there.
162 dip twisty. In 1,045 feet, 100.
Welcome back to Baja's NORRA 500.
We're still going right. Still right.
163 caution twisty local traffic.
Sharper 30 left. Right down there.
Welcome back to Baja's NORRA 500. I am Miles Hasselquist, and we are back here at the NORRA TV studio. I was at Rancho Nelson this morning and just soaked it all in. Got a few interviews, had a lot of fun, but now the race is on. Giving Sean a little bit of break. We'll be switching back and forth. He's done a great job keeping everybody informed on what's going on out here today. And man, as we were driving in, I was in one of those GMW tanks, and those things ride amazing. A lot better than some of the cars I've been in. So that was a fun ride back. Took a little bit of time getting here. The rain has set in here in Ensenada. Right now we're riding with PJ Jones, and it looks like he's doing all right with the weather. I see quite a few people tuned in to the YouTube chat, so thanks for everybody checking us in. Looks like Wreck Boy and Maria are tuned in. And just got some updated info. It does sound like Justin Lofton is on corrected time leading this race over Kyle Murray. So we'll keep up with that. But PJ Jones in the top of the UTVs right now.
165 left over crest.
But so far, so good. We are racing over 500 miles with these 2 days of racing. Yesterday we qualified at Rancho Nelson, getting some of the cars lined out in all the UTVs. And then tonight they'll finish at Rancho Nelson and then transit all the way to Horsepower Ranch for tonight's celebration. So it looks like we're going to switch back over to the 77 of Max Gordon, who had a serpentine belt issue earlier on the day, but they got that swapped back out. He had a transmission go out yesterday, so he's fighting some issues, but he's looks like he's making some time back up right now. So we're picture in picture with Max Gordon, one of the heavy hitters in this class, and this will be interesting to see how this shakes out on adjusted time, because he started towards the rear of the pack, I believe in 56th position, but now he'll have that adjusted time on his side. It was a great chat with Kurt Leueke that we just saw Sean catching up with him, but I was able to catch up with him this morning at the start line, and he's just all smiles, having fun as we are in the pine forest. I was lucky enough to cruise through here back in 2019. I was part of the safari class with NORRA, and it's a lot of fun. You can see they definitely have some weather here. So this will be a little bit of a steep uphill, a little off camber. Got to have a little momentum as Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix are cruising through. Lots of hand signals, so I wonder if their headsets may have got a little moisture in them. Hopefully they can stay in communication with each other. That's extremely huge out here. This coverage of the 2025 NORRA 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by official sponsors: Bill Stein, Myers Manx, Ford Performance, GWM Tank, and by the Fab School. Great shot of Cowboy right here cruising through the pine forest. Such a beautiful section down here in Baja. NORRA has been honoring the past and forging the future since 1967. They've kind of revamped a few years ago, and they've got a great thing going. Love coming down to Baja. This is the happiest race on earth. So we're on with Cowboy. Looks like he's cruising right around 69 miles an hour. Got him on the tracker. Looks like he's top 10 right now, but the story is Kyle Murray and Justin Laughlin. Justin Laughlin's driving for Gay Smith. And on adjusted time, it does sound like Lofton does have him by just a little bit. So Kyle Murray, race mile 231. And then Lofton's behind him. Trying to click through here. And they look like they're only about a mile between each other. And then Craig McCarthy's about a mile back. So there's about spread out perfect, but we do have a pretty good little paddle between the 8:29 of Bob Briggs and the 8:11 of Trevor Glilden. Right behind him is the 9:35 of Bill Zemak. So they're a little bunched up. Craig McCarthy's getting his car checked out in one of the transit sections. This is a 3 special stage race today, getting everything set up for tomorrow. Probably getting a little bit of fuel, checking the car over. Looks like they're checking the right rear a little bit. And that's something pretty cool that NORRA does is with these transit sections, it does give the teams a little bit of extra time to check everything out. So now we're on with Kyle Murray, our physical race leader, checking the phone, making sure he hasn't missed any important texts back home. This is our winner of the NORRA Baja 500 last year and still physically out front. You can see this transit is 40 miles an hour. You can see the Stella with that bright red 40. And if it starts blinking, that means they're going a little bit too fast. So Kyle Murray's pulling in. Looks like he'll do a little bit of a pit stop here, get everything checked out. Looks like we are going to do a co-driver change. Flipping through here. Kyle Murray is a third-generation racer, been racing 20 years himself. Racing with his dad, Tony, his little brother, Ryan. They've got a 4-month-old Cannon attending his second race down here. Absolutely love it. Kyle's wife, Kayla's helped chasing. They've won in 60-100 before. Looks like Hugo Nunez is probably... Oh, no, he's in the pits helping everything out. And it does sound like we will hopefully get a glimpse with Pam. She's out at the start of special stage number 2 here in just a little bit. So Kyle Murray's getting everything checked out. Looks like he's going to hop out, take a little breather real quick. But Max Gordon on your left side is still cruising along. Pretty good high-speed section here. Trying to scroll back here. Had to refresh the iPad real quick. Looking for 6900, Caden Wells. All right, so Caden Wells is at 39 miles an hour. And then right behind him is Thomas Purcell. So I think on adjusted time, Purcell may have him. That's my personal guess. PJ Jones is still pushing strong. And then Ivan Tagle, he's in a class 10. And then Robbie Gordon still in that top 5. So far, so good for our UTVs. This Starstream onboard camera with Max Gordon is super impressive. Really love seeing what the off-road game has stepped up to be. And you can actually see in the frozen camera of Kyle Murray, that is Pam getting everything all set up. Hopefully we can have a quick chat with her in just a moment. And we are back full screen riding along with Mad Max Gordon, number 77. In that beautiful Speed UTV, who has set pole qualifying the last few years, but had some issues, so Caden Wells took it home. But it does sound like my co-host Pam Hall is ready, so we're going to send it down trackside to the start of stage number 2. Pam, what do you got for us?
Thanks, Miles. Here with Kyle Murray. He is getting a bite to eat. Had to get out and stretch his legs for a second, but you have your baby in your arms right now. Overall winner of the 2024 Baja 500, and here you are now leading today's event. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling on top of the world right now.
Oh, I know. So cute. So cute. No, I mean, it's been a great, you went through some rain.
Yeah.
Did that do any effect to your driving, like up in the Pine Forest area? Because basically that's where you were in the rain at, right?
Yeah, I mean, we got lucky enough that it was a slow speed section, so we weren't sliding around too much. And the tree cover actually helped pretty well too.
Okay.
All in all, no, it wasn't that bad. It's a really tight technical section. So we were just cruising. It's a little wide for us, or narrow for us.
Well, that's awesome. So you guys are doing a co-driver change right now. You're staying in the whole time, though.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, so are you doing another co-driver change today, or just going to do one today and then maybe tomorrow do a...
Arnie here will be staying with me the rest of the day.
Okay, nice. Well, I mean, overall, steady and smooth, right? That's the pace you're wanting to
We're
keep.
just cruising. We just want to have a good pace today, run a clean race, and see where we end up at the end of the day.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to let you go because right now you're on a time crunch a little bit. Finish your lunch, hold your baby, kiss your wife, and we'll see you at the finish line tonight. So, Miles, here we are right now at our stage 2 start. Kyle Murray getting his bite to eat. We're fueling up, just checking over the truck. We have some more that'll be coming in. But right now, go ahead and let's go back to you at the studio, and we'll catch back up with you in just a bit.
Perfect. Thank you, Pam. Yeah, so cool seeing it. Kyle Murray up there doing his thing and keeping running strong and holding his brand new little baby. It's so cute. I love the family atmosphere that NORRA brings to the stage and keeps everything going good. I just love the vibe down here. And like I said, it's the racing. What I'm used to is just wide open the entire time. So I'm used to just kind of racing the entire time, but I love that about NORRA with these transits. It does give you a chance to take a snack, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, and keep everything going. But he is at the start of stage number 2, which I believe is a 44-mile stage, so this will be a fun one to watch. Looks like a 53-mile. Had my notes wrong, got myself squared away on that. There is Mag 7 that's along the way that is doing a lot of fuel splashes for some of these guys and gals as well. And then obviously the Fab School, they are parked midway. You can get a hold of them on the radio, hold them on Instagram. But then they'll be tonight at Horsepower Ranch. They'll be wrenching and welding, getting everybody back and ready to race stage number 2 tomorrow morning that leaves out of Estero Beach. But with the weather moving in, there is a possibility plan B will to move it to Santo Tomas, because if it rains heavily in Estero Beach, it's a mud hole and we don't want to start anybody with that. So we'll keep fluid on that. Well, hopefully not keep fluid. Hopefully it'll keep dry enough and we can keep on going. This race is on adjusted time, so you can go to the NORRA homepage. You can click the YouTube. You can click live timing, live tracking, and kind of check everything out. And I'm going to try to monitor the NORRA YouTube chat. Don't see a whole lot going on here, but we got a lot of great people back at home watching, and we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. Now we are back on board with PJ Jones.
88 miles to target. ETA 5.8 in 442 feet. 197
and you can hear the GPS talking to him, I believe.
197 left to right, rocky uphill.
But so far, so good for PJ Jones. This is Parnelli Jones' son. Really cool to see the heritage keep getting passed through the family.
Still tight.
And PJ Jones started in 4th position in the UTV class this morning. And don't forget with NORRA, it's a little tricky to follow along, but there's 61 classes out there, so there's a place for everybody to race. We have the bikes that are running opposite courses to us. They're racing day number 2 on day number 1, and then we switch courses, so they're out there. Jimmy Lewis set up an amazing course for the bikes. They're cruising. We have the Safari cruising with the bikes as well, and that's just a great place. You can bring a stock truck, a stock Jeep, well, not necessarily stock, but street legal vehicle, and you kind of get a tour of the back roads. You get to see a lot of the race course. I think we have 20 of the Safari class out there. The Myers-Manx Safari class is a great way to learn Baja. That was my first trip ever down here to Baja back in 2019. And Kurt Leueke, the Grand Marshal this weekend, was actually our tour guide. And you get to stop and eat the tacos. You get to stop at the little vineyards and check everything out. And then he took us to a really cool place out back, and we got to see him just hauling through the desert and hitting some jumps. And it's great spectating as well. So if you want to come and enjoy NORRA, but not necessarily at a race pace, I thoroughly suggest you check out the Myers-Manx Safari class. And we're front and rear with PJ Jones as he's cruising through here. And don't forget, the Pro UTV and Class 10, there's a $10,000 cash prize on the line. But if it's a Class 10, they also get a Lozano K24 Honda race engine worth $9,500. So the Pro UTV and the Pro Turbo can each win $10,000. Today is the King of the Mountain. That's kind of going to be the bragging rights of the day. There's a cool trophy they have there. And it looks like here we are at the end of Stage 1, starting Stage 2. Looks like this is Zach Langley. No, it is not. I see the cops truck in the background. And now we're on board with Bob Briggs, the 829. Just trying to zoom in here to see exactly what's going on. I'm going to actually refresh my iPad. It's a little sleepy right now. As Bob Briggs, the number 829, still up in the Pine Forest area as he's cruising through. And just look at the epic backdrop we have. So we're riding on the rear of Bob Briggs, and out the front is Max Gordon. You see his co-driver with the logbook in his hand. They do have a GPS as well, but navigation is huge here down in NORRA. But you can see he's wheeling hard in that Speed UTV. Max Gordon from the back of the pack. We'll see where he ends up at the end of day number 1. So I just mentioned today is the King of the Mountain section. Tomorrow will be the King of the Beach, and you can see Max Gordon making a pass on screen. And you can see that blinking go on the Stella there. It just turned off, but he hit the push to pass. They accepted. He gets around, so Max Gordon making some moves. Can he keep it together and keep everything? Oh, he says, hey, let's make another pass. And with a little bit of a rain up there, the dust is not too big of an issue. So I think Max does have a great shot at moving up some spots today. This young man is a wheel man for sure. And we're going to flip back to PJ Jones. You can see they got the rags in hand. Obviously, the moisture is a little bit goofy on the visors, but he keeps everything running smooth. But it's a huge advantage to the drivers not having to be in some of that thick dust that we are used to down here in NORRA. We are here in the NORRA TV studio right here in the heart of Ensenada, the third largest city in Baja, Mexico, with 280,000 people. Elevation's just 52 feet. We are basically sea level here. So PJ Jones cruising along. So in the Safari, the Myers-Mink Safari Expedition, we do have 20 participants. They started stateside and crossed as a group coming down. They started at the Vaught Ranch. Day 1, they follow the motos, and day 2 as well. Myers-Minks was founded by Bruce Manx, kicked off the dune buggy craze and the blueprint of the UTV. There, I hope to get the iPad rebooted here. Again, just look at the traction that's here. Obviously, it's a little looser when it's dry, but man, the moisture's really soaked in. I think we're going to see some very fast times in here, but also with all that extra traction, they got to be a little bit careful so they don't pop some axles in some of the rear of these cars. And it's a 2-day race with over 500 miles, I believe 530 or so in total. So it's going to make for some fun racing. We had the classic car roundup yesterday with Mac Johnson during contingency. And they were serving their cervezas last night during the fiesta. And Eliseo Garcia has done an amazing job. He's been working this behind the scenes for such a very long time. And to see him in action and just making stuff happen is absolutely amazing. So just want to give a huge shout out to Eliseo Garcia, his entire team. Robbie Gordon, obviously heavily involved. Pepe Garcia, Hugo, Mike and Casey Perlman, Valerie and Scott help run all the sweep teams. We have Walter and Stella with timing, all the volunteers, media, NORRA TV, sponsors, safety crews, and especially the fans back home watching. Couldn't do it without each and every piece of that puzzle. And now we are back on screen with Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix. And they're telling him to slow down a little bit. Oh, caught a tree a little bit. So they're trying to slow down this transit section. And that Monster Energy built 6100 truck. The spec truck is definitely a driver's course, and it's really cool to see Cowboy Cerrone step up. Oh, and you can see this is exactly why it is a transit station, because there still is local traffic in some of these sections. LSA was talking last night. There's a lot of farms in this area. So that's why it's so important to slow them down to keep everybody safe and sound, because obviously when you're racing, you want to go fast and have fun. That's why you're here. But there's certain sections that are a little bit dangerous, so you do have to slow down and keep everybody safe and sound. So that was a perfect timing to switch to Cowboy Cerrone, seeing him. Looks like Josh is offering him some meds and a snack or two. And it looks like we do have current positions we're going to pull in. So it looks like Craig McCarthy is actually on adjusted time out front. Then it's Gay Smith and Justin Laughlin. And then it's Kyle Murray, who was our physical leader, but on adjusted time has moved from first to third. Then Edward Gibson and Dallas Luttrell. So our top five are still moving strong. Looks like about 11 minutes on adjusted time split them guys up. So stage one so far, they are out on stage two right now. It's Craig McCarthy, Gay Smith, Kyle Murray, Edward Gibson, and Luttrell. So Cerrone must be heading from stage one to stage two in this transit section. And I'm just kind of clicking through the newbaysport.com. Go to the NORRA's home web page, and you can get the same live timing we have right here in the NORRA TV studio. And it looks like Caden Wells, our leader in the UTV class, is still up front, running at 70 miles an hour. And then it's very tight between Purcell. Trying to zoom in, they're so close to each other. Robbie Gordon's getting in the mix too. So where is Troy Johnson? I expected to see him. P.J. Jones is... Oh, so Robbie Gordon has overtaken P.J. Jones on the tracker, it looks like. So, yeah, where's Troy Johnson? I expected to see him in the mix unless he's literally on top of one or the other. So trying to zoom in for the 7. Oh, he has dropped back a little bit. So Troy Johnson was in 4th, but has moved back to 5th or 6th physically out on course. He is the leader of the Fab School. So Troy Johnson back up to 67 miles an hour. And just behind him looks like it is Bo Briggs in his Pro R. All right, it does look like Kyle Murray is still physically leading, but we just saw an adjusted time. So Kyle Murray is back in action and heading out on course right now, starting stage number 2. He's already up to almost 90 miles an hour. So had his little snack there, hugged the baby, kissed the wife, and he is back underway. Now he's up over 106 miles an hour. And it sounds like Pam Hall is once again ready down there. She has Craig McCarthy. So, Pam, let's see what he's got to say.
Thanks, Miles. Actually, I'm here with Murphy right here. I'm going to call you Murph Dog, right? No, we're sitting here. You guys have a short time before you have to get over there, but so far you're physically second through right now on starting stage 2. So how's your day been going so far out there on course?
Day's been great. We had a really entertaining first special. The dirt's been perfect. We got rain about halfway through the special for a good 20 minutes. And, you know, I love when it's brown line and you can really read off those lines on the dirt. So we had a blast. It was really tight and technical. And the 19 Industries truck this is the first time for the NORRA down here in this truck. It's great.
Yeah, well,
and Pam, can you hear me?
I've been watching on the tracker and everything, but here we are, though. I'm going to get over here to the next vehicle, get you guys going on the start. I'll see you guys at the finish line later.
Hey, Pam, I got one more question for me. Can you hear me?
Definitely is a factor out there for you guys at the start, but
I think it's beautiful.
All right, well, you have fun out there. All right, so Justin Lofton just pulled up over here too, Miles. I'm gonna as soon as Murph gets me. I'm not sure. I think I've lost my chance to get with Justin Lofton there. But you know what? It's been great out here. The pits are lined up all across the highway to where we might not be able to get every single one of them because we don't know where they're all stopping. But Miles, let's talk about this for a minute. You were at the start line this morning.
The start line was awesome. Yeah, Kurt Leueke was there waving the flag. He's our Grand Marshal. Had a lot of fun chats with him in between the cars. Got some interviews in. We had the Mexican national anthem. I had never personally seen that. That was really cool to see. And to see them all taken off the line this morning was something super cool. And you're out in the field. It wasn't raining up at Rancho Nelson, but I can see in certain spots it is raining. So I was talking about traction. I think that's going to be very important. Traction and dust. So I think it's going to be fast, and they are going to be able to see. So Max Gordon starting from the back, I think, has an advantage for a day like today because I think he's going to be able to make up some time. What do you think?
Well, you know, right here, we're getting a few sprinkles ourselves, but on and off this morning before the racers were coming through here, we were getting some pretty heavy rain. It was coming and going there. We could see the rain actually going towards the pine forest, so it's kind of cool to see the clouds moving that way. But we did get some rain. It's sprinkling right now, but yeah, I mean, that's the perfect thing for the racers is this rain that we have right now for that dust, like you were just saying. But right over here where he's getting ready to go, he told me when we were getting ready to do the interview, he only had 5 minutes until he had to get over there, checked in to get headed out. So right here, I think it's at 103 miles is what they're at right now, and that they put in for the day. But let's watch it. The 48 of Craig McCarthy's truck being driven by Murphy. Get ready to head on out there. As we can see, if we'll come this way a little bit, right down here is where they will go down to check in, where you see where Justin Lofton actually went by us.
Yeah, and let's talk about that a little bit, Pam. You have a minimum and a maximum time to check in, and you don't want to get too close, so that's why he's staying back a little bit, because if he gets too close, the Stella will ping, and it'll actually start his time early, and he'll get a penalty. So they're playing the game. They're trying to figure out exactly their strategy and keeping everything going, and Looks like Pam's taking a drink from him. Hopefully she keeps everybody hydrated and everything's good to go. But I know she's out there helping with sweep a little bit with our good buddy Scott Reddish, keeping everything running smooth and sound.
Miles, do you still hear me?
I hear you, Pam.
All right, so Dallas Luttrell just pulled in. Let's see if we can talk with Dallas Luttrell. Hi, Dallas.
Hey.
How are you?
Doing well, thanks.
Can we do an interview with you?
Sure.
All right, so Dallas Luttrell, out here, you're getting ready to start stage 2. I mean, I've been watching on the track all day long. It looks like it's been fun out there.
Yeah, no, it's been going really good. I mean, the rain made it interesting up there in the pine forest. It got a little muddy and slick. But overall, it's been a great day and having lots of fun.
That's all that matters is having the fun, right?
Oh, no, exactly. That's what we're here for. And, you know, they did a great course so far, and I'm excited to see what else they have to throw at us.
Oh, well, you know what? We all heard it, and you've seen it at the drivers' meetings. It looks like the whole entire day 1 and day 2 are going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. So.
Tomorrow, you're going to get those beautiful beach views.
Exactly. Yeah, tomorrow will be really nice.
Yes.
Hopefully it doesn't rain tomorrow.
Well, how much time do you have right now before you have to go up there and check in?
We got 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Well, that's awesome. I'm going to let you guys get your head back.
Hey, Pam, actually, can you still hear me?
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yep. Yes, Miles, I can hear you.
Hey, let's talk about the track a little bit, because I was just talking. You can see how dark the ruts are out there. I think the traction is extremely well right now, isn't it, Dallas?
The traction, Miles want to know the traction, was it pretty good out there for you with the little bit of moisture in the ground?
It was really good. Kept the dust down and it was nice, but it did get slick on those mountain passes, so.
Yeah.
So I kind of had to slow down and just not slide off, so.
Gotcha. Well, I can hear your team's trying to talk to you, so we'll let you guys get going. So good luck, and we'll see you at the finish line tonight at Horsepower.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, Miles, there we have it. We don't have anybody else right here, but we're going to let them get going. Their team was trying to chat with them, and, you know, even though it's a fun thing out here, they're still wanting to keep the game. They're physically the vehicle to us here right now. So, Miles, take it away back at the studio, and we'll chat later.
All right, thank you, Pam. And yeah, it's just great to hear from the drivers in between these stages. And it does look like this is Gay Smith sharing driving duties. I believe it's still Justin Laughlin that's driving that beautiful car. He's got the windows up. He's got maybe the heater on, maybe the air conditioner. But yeah, keeping everything running strong. And Justin Laughlin getting ready to take off. 3, 2, 1, back in action. I believe he took off in second position earlier on today. So he is our physical second-place car still, but on adjusted time, it's going to be very close. And here goes P.J. Jones. So P.J. Jones cruising through here. Man, what a beautiful day it is of racing. A little bit of overcast, and like I said, dust. That is the big thing for today, is minimal dust. So getting that top position and having the clean air per se, lots of people have clean air today. So qualifying wasn't nearly as important as it would be normally. But Caden Wells and that UTV still pushing strong. We're riding with P.J. Jones, who's still way up in the mix. And we've been watching the course all day long, and we actually got to hear from the man himself, the race director for NORRA. Eliseo Garcia is going to walk us through the track and tell us where we're going to go for the rest of the day.
Hello everyone, my name is Eliseo Garcia. I am the race director for NORRA, and today I'm going to explain to you the course for day 1. Today we're going to start at Nelson Ranch. It's what we know as the Pepsi stand in Piedras Gordas. That is east of Ensenada. Then we will travel from Nelson Ranch all the way to Ojos Negros. In Ojos Negros, we're going to go to the backside of Ojos Negros by the Real del Castillo. That was the old capital for Baja back in the 1800s. From there, we will go into the pine forest section. That section will be the most iconic section of the day, in my opinion. We're going to go through a lot of pine trees and twisty section, technical section. This will be a really good challenge for the big categories against the UTVs. Once we go to the highest point on the pine forest, we're going to drop through the El Compadre Trail towards Casa Verde. and that will be the most challenging section. That hill climb at Casa Verde, it's going to make somebody pissed. Once you get through that hill climb, you will drop into the regular Pine Tree technical fast high roads, dropping down to kilometer 54. Then we'll start stage 2 at K79, all the way from K79 to Valley T. That's more or less the regular sections that we usually do on all the Baja races to drop into Valley T. Once we get to Valley T, we're going to race on stage 3. Stage 3 will be the start. It's never used road for off-roading. It will be on the west side of Highway 3, all the way to Leyes de Reforma, and then on the backside of Independencia to El Alamo. Go out on the fast graded road all the way to Highway 3 again. We will get across on kilometer 86 to the backside of El Alamo, and then drop into K77. Once we get to K77, we're going to do more or less the usual that we do going into Ojos Negros again, through the fast roads, go across Highway 3 by the military checkpoint, and then again towards the Blue Gate to go back into Nelson Ranch to finish stage 3. It's going to be 3 stages or 3 special stages during this day. Once we get through Nelson Ranch, we're going to finish at Horsepower Ranch for the finish line celebration. First vehicle will be starting at 8 a.m. and we think that more or less the first vehicle will be at the finish line around 1 to 1:30 p.m.
As we are continuing on here, folks, from that course review from El Azeo. Folks, I'm Sean Sermy. I'm back at it again. Miles Hazelquist holding down the duties for me for a little bit there. Now he's in the studio with me, and we're going to be switching back and forth as the day rolls on. Gives us an opportunity to sit behind the cameras and do homework and get some information for the next one up, so which is nice. Seeing that for the Baja's NORRA 1000, granted it was a 6-day event, but I spoke for 52 hours, and that's an awful lot. So we're trying to narrow it down. We know this is just a 500 race, so I won't be talking that long, but this way we can share the duties every half hour or so, and gives us an opportunity to be able to sit down and do some real homework and things, and talk to the producers on the other side of the camera and get some information that's difficult to get while you're sitting here on the microphone. So that's going to work out well, I do believe. Trying something new, and as I said yesterday in our drivers meeting, for those of you that were not there, at NORRA TV, we're doing our very best and working quite diligently to get the best information and news out to you as quickly as possible, and true news. And I know in times past it's not always the same, and I'm not promising that everything that Miles and I say today is going to be on the money, but we're trying. And when we do that, we don't mean to. We're working very hard to get the information from out in the desert, bouncing off a couple of satellites back here through the powers to be, and then into our ears so we can get it out of our mouths to you. And so we're trying some different things and working very hard to try to make that work. Speaking of working hard, nobody knows more about hard work than Cowboy Cerrone in the number 214, as he's having a great run so far, and he is a champion and has been for a very long time, both in the octagon and out here now in the desert. I spoke to him at our Baja's NORRA 1000, and I said, hey, you know, what's more nerve-wracking, really, for you, you know, getting in the octagon or out here racing? And I know what that answer is for me, I mean, easily, without a doubt. And he said, actually, being out here in the desert, because it just goes on and on and on. He's like, when I get in the octagon, I know what I'm about to do, and I know it's only me against that other man. That's it. But when you're out here in the desert, there's so many different variables and different things. And he said that for him, he actually gets more nerved up out here racing than he did in the octagon. And I guess for someone like himself, that makes total sense to me. But for me, myself, yeah, keep me out of the octagon, keep me in the desert, whether I'm sitting here on the microphone or in the race car. Either one, I'm far more comfortable than I would get in that darn cage. All right, folks. So as you can see, cars coming in and taking off here at our start-finish line for Stage 2, as they are moving along pretty darn good right now. And we're getting ready to rock and roll in just a little bit. And in a little while here, in about 10 minutes or so, we're going to get some top UTV times for you so we can get some real official stuff. Because in the past, as you know, always what I say is I go by physical because I don't have the times. I don't have that information. It's not given to me. And so the best I can do is by looking on the tracker, as you can do at home as well. But coming up in a little bit, we've got Scott the Shark Stroop in studio now. And when the shark starts swimming in the tank here, the information starts pouring out. So when I look just above my camera and I see that dorsal fin coming at me, I know there's information coming my way. And with both of us in the studio at the same time, sometimes I think, wow, we're going to need a bigger boat. All right, folks. So here are our current standings right now. And this is out in front. And now it's not official because anything, there's going to be at the end of the day, they go through all their different inquiries and things. But as of right now, the best we can do, and this is coming off from NORRA themselves straight to me. Craig McCarthy right now at 222.21. Gay Smith, which I believe is Justin Lofton in that car right now, and makes sense, and he's flying in that number 20 with a 225.17, so not too far out. And moving on down the ladder here, if I could get that graphic up one more time, just a little longer, would be amazing. And there is the number 250, Zach Langley in the Cops machine. Rocking and rolling. As the who's who is already coming along pretty quickly here in just stage number 1 of day number 1. That's 88.20 miles that those competitors have covered so far. Stage 2 coming up here in special stage 2, I should say. It's going to be 44.20. The last one will be 103.20. So Craig McCarthy, Gay Smith, not too far off from one another. And then we get into Kyle Murray. Kyle Murray with a 226 right behind the Gay Smith car. Bill Zemick with a 226. He is hot on the tail, just seconds behind Kyle Murray. And then Grant Ingram putting in a great run with a 227. Bill Zemick, what a great run for him. I say it like I'm surprised. I'm not. I'm just, I like to go up and down with my octaves there a little bit. But Bill Zemick putting in a great run, very impressive. So we are McCarthy, Smith, Murray, Zemick, and Ingram. And the Smith car, I believe, being piloted by another operator right now. So really good stuff right there. And that is as official as I can get, and it's better than we've ever done before. Got that locked in for you. More of that is to come as the race continues on. We're going to do our best, from what I'm being told by our team here in the studio, to get you that information at least after each stage is over and done with. And so now we're on board right now with PJ Jones in the 980, and he's been having a wonderful run. As you're looking in front and in back, and right now he is in one of our slower zones. And so a great run for him thus far today as we're continuing on here with day number 1 of the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500. What a great day it's been so far. Yesterday, qualifying absolutely outrageous. It was great stuff from qualifying, contingency, tech, all that done. Now we've gone through the course. You've seen Eliseo Garcia explain that to you and give us some information that we haven't done in the past. As I said, more and more information. Our NORRA TV is getting better and better. And right now we're on board with the number 48 of Craig McCarthy, running very well and up front and comfortable. A little bit of rain is going to keep the dust down, which is going to allow these guys to go a little bit faster. Help them get just enough rain to get the power to the ground and hopefully keep the dust down, which can allow passing to happen maybe a little bit quicker as guys are catching up to one another and not getting caught up in their dust. This is a slightly different NORRA than what we've seen in the past with the weather being the way it is. As we are still on board here with Craig McCarthy. And I'm listening in with him as we are now with both Kyle Murray and Craig McCarthy. And I'm going to take just a moment as we can hear the sounds of the motors running. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to be quiet with you folks so you can hear at home the sounds of this big, big horsepower coming from Kyle Murray and Craig McCarthy. I'll be back with you in less than 30 seconds. So pretty cool stuff right there. Just listen to the sounds of the motors in these big trucks. Big horsepower going through the pine forest area, very tight. Now this is a section where we think that, I feel that on today's couple stages that the UTVs should really be able to shine. It's tough through there in some of these larger trucks. And so these guys, although it doesn't look like it's much of a struggle at all for these two amazing competitors right now, as they are just dominating out front with the NORRA 500. These are a couple of our top dogs right here, as both McCarthy and Murray really getting after it. So these tight sections, not a problem at all for him. And then we are getting ready to go to Pam. All right, so Pam, can you hear me now, Pam? Well, I'm not hearing you. All right, so right now, Pam getting that interview with Trevor Glidden. I was not able to hear her, but we're going to fix that right up here in just a little bit. As we are moving right along, still a couple of our front runners is Kyle Murray and Craig McCarthy running very strong. And we're going to have a little surprise for you here in the studio shortly. All right, so you can see now a couple of our front runners as well as we hop on board with Kyle Murray in the 6109. Looking very good. Shows you a little bit about how rough and tumble it can be in there. As you see, he's got the road book out as well. Got his Stella there. You see there's an awful lot going on in the cab of these vehicles here for our current leader right now in the American Rentals entry. Now starting off as well. The rain is going to keep the dust down. You know, it's not great for the vehicles with no windshields, but it is going to be great for getting the power to the ground, getting a little bit more traction. It's going to be great for keeping the dust down as well. And in return, it's going to make passing and being behind another competitor that much easier.
That's Mel Gibson's son driving.
So, and that guy talking right there is Eliseo Garcia, the boss man right there. So welcome, Eliseo. And that's Mel Gibson's son.
Yes.
No
Edward
kidding.
Gibson. Yeah, he's been NORRA regular for a few years now. He lives in Ensenada.
Okay.
He bought that spec truck a few years ago. He's been racing locally, and he likes NORRA too. He's a really good guy.
So he's done NORRA, what, 4 or 5 times?
He looks a lot like Mel when he was young.
When he was younger.
Yeah.
So it's, maybe he should be a bumper sticker instead of die hard or die harder. He's drive hard, drive harder?
Yeah, maybe. Yep.
So I did not know that was Mel Gibson's son. So that's very cool out here in the sequel of Drive Harder. As there we got some drone footage there looking down at that vehicle with Kyle Murray as well. Elzo, so obviously you know the course like the back of your hand. You set this up.
Yes.
And now we don't often, I mean, here and there once in a while, we'll get a little bit of weather in a certain section. But right now it seems like the majority of the second half of the first sector and the second is going to be wet now. But not puddles. Not is this helpful?
Like a very different course.
It does.
Honestly, yes. Having no dust will definitely make it faster for anyone catching up vehicle in front. You have no dust. But it will get to the point which if there's a little bit more rain, it will start to get slick. So that's when it could, turn into something different. right now what we're looking at, it's a little bit of rain. We don't see a lot of puddles yet, so that means we have great traction. So if it stays like that, I think it's going to be fine. It all depends. I mean, the hurricane is just catching us, so I don't know. We'll see.
And then, we get to the point where we get too much rain. As you said, it'll start to get slick, get a little slimy out there.
Yep.
But then it's a matter of passing people. Now it's not just dust that you can wipe off your helmet. Now I should have put on some tear-offs.
I mean, yes, and then you have the weight issue. Like if you're driving a 5,000-pound trophy truck compared to a 2,500-pound UTV, the power-to-weight ratio will definitely be something that we need to look at. I'm just waiting for results on stage 1 for Caden Wells, Thomas Purcell, PJ Jones, Robbie. I want to see how fast they were, because I mean the top 5 right now we got big trucks, but I'm pretty positive that we're going to see some UTVs in there.
And they're making their way right now as I'm looking. You see right here, Caden Wells.
Yep.
6900. He's making his way down here. The 1979 behind him.
Yeah, we should have that result very, very soon.
And PJ Jones looks like he is in P3 right now. He's moved up a little bit. I'm looking back here. Robbie Gordon has stayed about where he was, but PJ is somehow has found some ground. I mean, he's been gaining ground on everybody. Robbie's been sitting kind of where he was almost all day here. Robbie started in the 6th position, I believe.
Yes, and you got also Troy Johnson from the Fab School with 721.
Yep.
They're also making some improvement. I think it will take us, I mean, if we already have Caden Wells through that checkpoint, if we go online, we can definitely see the results on stage 1 for Caden Wells. They should be live right now. That will tell us how fast he was. Just go into live timing cars right there. Mm-hmm. And we'll see for stage 1.
And here we are.
Second place.
So that's pretty impressive right now.
Yeah, we got Craig McCarty with 2 hours and 22 minutes, and then we got Caden Wells with 2 hours and 24. So he's the second fastest on stage 1. Impressive.
Very impressive.
Yep, definitely.
And then, we're sitting there with Gay Smith, which I believe is Justin Lofton in the car.
Yes.
Sitting overall in P3 right now at a 225, so not far off of second place, Caden Wells.
I think we got to wait for Purcell. There you go.
And there it is. As you that was.
You see how that is instantly?
I mean, did.
He just finished.
So you people at home, you didn't see that. So obviously he has a little crystal ball in his pocket here, Eliseo, because he says, as we got to wait for Purcell, and it literally popped up in yellow right in front of our faces as he said it.
Yes.
So live timing right there.
Purcell will be P3 right now with 2:24.29. He's just 3 seconds away from Caden Wells on the overall for that stage. Then we have PJ Jones. My God, he beat Caden Wells and Thomas Purcell. He's 2:23. Oh my God, that is impressive.
That is huge. So right now, still leading is Craig McCarthy, but in overall, PJ Jones in second, and UTVs, PJ Jones now in first. So really flying.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that is really impressive. And those of you at home, as I've told you before, not only are you welcome to, but I encourage you to follow along with our timing and scoring and all of that. If you go right to our NORRA website and just put in NORRA, just Google NORRA, it'll pop right up.
And click on live timing, and you will see how impressive the timing system we have is right now. I mean, if you go through the finish line right now, it will just pop up instantly.
Yeah, as we were talking, it was happening.
Yep.
And so this is...
that's why we call it live timing. It is live timing.
It is very much live timing.
Definitely.
So cruising right along here as we are on board with our second place overall competitor and our leader UTVs.
He's right on the transit.
And so now they're popping up what we were just talking about here, so you can see it for yourself up front. Overall, and now we have all the classes are getting mixed together quickly right off the bat. We don't have to wait till day 2. This is immediate.
Overall.
Yes.
Yeah. And the cool thing about the live timing is that, like, PJ Jones' crew now knows that he is the fastest UTV there.
Yeah.
So he only has, like, if you see the difference between Caden Wells and him, it's 1 minute and 26 seconds. Okay. So PJ Jones can maybe take it easy a little bit on stage 2.
Right.
So he can still keep a lead of like 1 minute,
Yep.
something like that. So he doesn't need to beat, his car that much because he knows he's in front
Yeah.
already. That's for strategy, a lot of information.
Yeah, absolutely it is. As we're now checking out Trevor Glidden. Trevor Glidden, very excited to be out here racing with power steering. As we had mentioned, as that was an issue for him in our 1,000 race just a few months ago.
I told him at the start today that he's running with the big boys now. He used to race in heavy metal, and now he changed his class to historic truck.
Yep.
So he's going against vintage trophy trucks in a Class 8.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He was kind of the underdog, but honestly, he's a really good driver.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's really good. So I hope he's lucky enough to finish in a very good position.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So really impressive. Here we are with one of our Jackal cars.
Oh, my God.
Getting ready to go.
Yeah, those cars are my favorites. I mean, the Porsche 911s, they're my favorites.
Yeah.
But then after that, that's the one.
Well, that's funny because on the initial start today, that's what I was saying, that I love those cars. And I said, if you're a fan of off-road and you're not a fan of the Jackals, I don't know what's wrong with you.
And
I
with
think they're
Riz
so
Millen
cool.
driving it?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Really, really cool stuff. We got Reese Millen driving that one. You got Bill Zemek in the other one, who's no slouch.
Yep.
And those Jackals, and personally for me, I think they really perform.
Yeah, you hear the sound of the engine, and that's like that roar. It's awesome.
Yeah, it absolutely is. So there is, I believe, Robbie Gordon, the number 7, pulling into their speed pit now.
Yep.
And we're going to take a look and see
his time.
Robbie Gordon is 3rd overall.
Oh,
Pushed Caden Wells back to 4th overall. So right now, for Craig McCarthy, still leading overall and by his class. But then we get into overall in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th and for the by class. PJ Jones, 1st in UTVs, 2nd overall. Robbie Gordon, Caden Wells, Thomas Purcell. For our 5 and 6 day long races, a few days in, I always say, the cream will rise to the top at the end. We aren't even halfway through day 1.
Yep.
And the cream is rising to the top.
That's the 3rd part of day 1.
Yes.
So we still have a few miles to go. I know that Robbie is a great driver. He's going to catch up, pretty sure. PJ Jones is a very, very good rival. So I think we got the best of the best in UTVs right now. I mean, PJ Jones, Robbie Gordon, Caden Wells, Thomas Purcell. Thomas Purcell is not a regular racer like in Score where you usually see all those names.
Yes.
But I can assure you he's no underdog.
No, he's proven in NORRA that he is someone to be talked about.
Yep. That's a guy that I would definitely invite to drive my race car sometime.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Boy, I got to figure out what I got to do to get on that list. So, so cruising right along here. So earlier on, we were saying, and I was agreeing with you, Jose, that PJ, if his team tells him, he can be like, hey, maybe I can just pump the brakes a little bit here. I got a little bit of a lead. But now all of a sudden his team's going to say, well, actually, your minute and a half or whatever it was lead over Caden has gone away. Now you only have 1 minute, and it's Robbie, and he doesn't want to lose.
If they mention the name Robbie Gordon to him, he's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
So, we'll see how that turns out on stage 2.
Robbie and PJ, they've gone back, and I was saying earlier,
you see,
children.
Train Herquist just got out of the Robbie's car. That's Bill Herquist right there.
Yep.
You can see him on the picture.
Yep.
He just hugged his son. I think Trey was bumped this morning because he didn't race. His car did not make it to start.
Okay.
But I think he should be really, really pleased because I think he did a great job navigating for Robbie.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not telling you. I've been in the car navigating for Robbie. I'm not saying that he ever listens.
Oh, well, that's a challenge. I can assure you.
Yes.
Yeah.
But now, there's for the Jones and the Gordons, it's 3 generations of superstars from their fathers to themselves to their children, and all very good. And Robbie and PJ are good buddies. I have been lucky enough to travel all over for many years with both of them. And
that's the Santa Catarina Wash.
Okay.
That just turned into a freeway. That's what I'm looking at. You got some water running right now. So that's going to be interesting if it keeps running because we're going to get some people wet.
Yeah.
So definitely a fast road. Craig McCarty, I think is P1 right now physically.
He is.
I don't know if he's P1 physically, but
I believe he is.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Look at that. They just said we made it.
The two of them, what's been fun to watch them is that they've been out front, so there's no tire tracks in front of them or anything all day, and they're flying because. And I'm not picking on you guys at all for Craig McCarthy and team. I love you guys.
That's Justin Lofton right behind him. You can see their dust. They're just chasing.
And that's what he's chasing. And McCarthy doesn't have any dust to chase. And I've seen McCarthy get off course several times today. We've caught it.
And you have, I would say that Justin is a little limited with a luxury pre-runner compared to a full trophy truck that Craig has. That's a 19 Industries brand new trophy truck.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's a big difference.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, massive difference right there. But, we've seen Greg get off course several times and get back on again, and I've been watching them and trying to listen to their navigating, and you can see them a lot of hand movements, but yet they still continue to stay out and lead.
That's a brand new truck, so I think it's the very first time they are racing it, so it should have a little bit of demons still.
Oh, sure.
So, they definitely need to work them out. I think they're doing great.
Yeah.
But definitely it's something new for them.
I would think overall, being a brand new truck, they got to be pretty happy because they've made some navigational mistakes and they're still flying.
Yep.
So that's really impressive. And you see the guys getting ready there. We were watching them getting ready for Robbie Gordon's speed car. I'm excited, very excited to see where we're at with PJ and Gordon. And I talk a lot about these guys, but they're my buddies.
Yep.
And I just know so much about them that makes my job a little bit easier with them. But when we get to, Caden and PJ and Robbie and all the other guys, Thomas Purcell, and even, Bo Briggs now in the mix, I'm really excited where we're at because we got a close race right now.
Yep. So far, we still have the same leaderboard on stage 1. We haven't had any other UTV to get in the middle. Bo Briggs did finish in front of Gay Smith, so he's the most recent one in that list. So I think that top 5, we have 4 UTVs and 1 trophy truck. That's all we have.
There you see the speed team all together. They're just relaxing. They've got plenty of time.
Yep.
You don't see anything too crazy going on. You see them. They're just getting some fuel in right there.
Yeah, Robbie's pointing towards the clutches.
Yep.
So he might be changing a belt.
And it looked like he was changing a belt.
Yep.
As they're just getting ready. And here is the UTV Stage 1 results. In the first place, this is UTV's only PJ Jones out in front with a 223.00.6. Robbie Gordon about a second behind him with a 224. That's going to be a battle royale, if you will. I'd buy tickets for that one. Just watch that.
Yeah, that's a full minute.
And good news is you don't have to buy a ticket. It's free. You watch from home right here, right now. Number 3 spot is the number 6900, Caden Wells. He was our fast qualifier and blew him away with a world course record yesterday at Rancho Nelson. Fastest lap ever done out there, and that was done by Caden Wells, and that was done with the Bilstein shocks. And very, very impressive. So Bill Stein putting the power to the ground for him. Thomas Purcell, we were just talking about him. He's no slouch. He's a mover and a shaker with a 224.29 right on the tail of Caden Wells. And then Jeff Terzo, who did a great run in qualifying yesterday and is keeping that going 2 days in a row right now, rounding out your top 5. And a 37.37 with a 227.18. So great run. That is your top results thus far as we're just discussing the UTV portion of it. Still a lot of racing yet to come here today. And then, of course, the next 250 miles roughly will be tomorrow as well as they're all heading to a poolside party. Well, hopefully we'll not have any rain at Horsepower Ranch.
Well, we'll see. Estero Beach is the challenge for tomorrow. I'm going to go there in a few hours just to verify the course and make sure it's not just like a mud pit.
Sure.
Because, I mean, it sucks when you start a race and you're all muddy already.
Yeah,
So
right off the bat.
we will definitely go to Plan B, as we mentioned yesterday on the drivers' meeting. Plan B will be move the start line to Santo Tomas.
Yep.
And it would definitely make a little bit of a change in timing because we kind of scheduled everyone to start at 8 a.m. at the Stereo Beach short course. So if we move the start to Santo Tomas, I would say we would have to move the start at 8 a.m. at Santo Tomas. So that's going to be early for everything.
Yeah.
A little bit, like 45 minutes. But I think that would be the best way to do it if it's muddy.
Certainly.
Right here, right now in Ensenada, I don't see like a lot of rain. I know you've been kind of grounded on the studio for the last hours.
I haven't got any rain in here. Not a drop.
It's not raining. So, but I think I just got to go there and make it sure. If we have to let everybody know, we got the Discord app, which is a great way of communicating with every team, and we'll just let them know that the start will be moved to Santo Tomas for tomorrow.
Very good. So for those of you that are listening around Baja that are part of a team or what have you, I know that you are, or those of you that are racing at home, and I encourage you to make sure that you pay attention to that Discord app if you are part of a team or what have you. And who's paying attention to Discord and everything else out there is my cohort, my partner in crime, Pam Hall. Pam, what's going on?
Hey, Sean. In transit right now, going to Horsepower to get to the finish because I have to beat these racers there, right? So I wanted to give an update because obviously my audio wasn't working earlier. I talked to Trevor Glidden, and he was talking about, his truck is working amazing today. He said the weather's a little bit iffy for him. Whenever they're going through the pine forest, it got a little bit slick. There's also one of the lake beds he went by. There was a car stuck actually, next to like a big rock area that was out there. So, stage 2 start line was busy. I couldn't quite catch the drivers there like I was wanting to, because what was going on is they're there. They only have a few minutes there. So we saw Bill Zemak come through with him and his daughter. Andy Whitehead was just now getting ready to go out as well. We just passed Cowboy Cerrone on the highway. So lots of action headed that way. But if I want to get those finishers for all of us and all the viewers at home, I have to get to Horsepower, so head in that direction. Great. It was awesome hearing Eliseo in there with you. You guys having some good conversations, and I know he's heading to Horsepower as well.
I mean, just look at this TV screen. We're selling sponsors right now. Look at this crew, huh?
Definitely.
Yeah. Things are going very well here, and having Eliseo in the booth is great just because he's obviously the most knowledgeable man about NORRA, hands down. And so he's schooling me a little bit as well, and I'm enjoying it very much. And I think everything's been going really good, and just blown away with how close the times are right now. And so when you get to the finish, I'm very excited to see what people have to say as far as drivers go when you get there and get to talk to you, because this is a battle royale right now, and it's only day one.
It is. I mean, Kyle Murray, on time, he's first overall on course, but on time, he's still third place right now as well. So it's going to be a battle to the finish. I was hoping to catch Justin Lofton driving for Dave Smith, but he went right past me. He was cutting his time kind of close, so I wasn't able to catch him.
All business.
I was wanting to get some words with him. Yeah, but it's fun being down there where the drivers, some of them have game face on, some of them are just like, we're just out here having fun, running a smooth race, and that's what it's about.
That's what NORRA's all about. All of them want to come down here and do as well as they can, but some are here for one sole reason, and that's to win. All of them are here to have fun, but some of them only have fun if they're winning.
Yep. Are you talking about PJ Jones?
I am talking a little bit about PJ Jones as well. He did not come down here to lose, nor did Robbie, nor did basically anyone that we have mentioned so far. I've known Justin Lofton for a very long time, and for him to just beat right on by, same with Gay Smith. They're great people to talk to, but they don't give a darn about talking to us right now. They just want to win.
Right.
And I love that.
Exactly.
I say, if you blow me off for an interview because you're more into going to win a race, I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome. No, I'm headed towards where all the drivers are coming out right now for the transit over to the start of stage 2. So we might stop there, see if I can catch some more interviews there.
Robbie Gordon's right there, so she can stay
him
and
still
stop
being
and
in
talk
there,
to him.
but our best to get a few more interviews if we have time to do that. So, but we're heading that direction.
Very good. Well, Eliseo was just saying that Robbie's there right now, as we know, and he's probably got enough time for you to be able to talk to him. And that's going to be a fun one because he started off 6th. He's now moved up overall into third, and he is a minute behind his good buddy and arch rival, PJ Jones. I say arch rival, but you know what I mean. And so that would be worth
I
talking
love
to
the
right
arch
there.
rivals. The arch rivals are fun. Oh, and Caden Wells just passed us on the highway, so
Okay.
there goes Caden Wells as well. So we're going to try to stop up here. If so, I'll get Robbie if he's still there. So hopefully, if not, we'll catch him at the finish line.
That sounds
LSO,
good.
you head to the finish line, right?
Me?
Yes.
No, they keep me here in the cage.
No,
I'm
no,
not allowed to
LSO.
leave. Elizeo is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elizeo, he's going to the finish line. I'm not allowed to leave.
I don't like
you're in a
cages.
cage.
No, they gave me one water. They said this goes until Sunday morning,
Is
so
that
go
water?
easy.
Oh,
No, but I also don't want to give away. They didn't pay to be here.
Okay.
Sips. It's all about
Yes,
taking
just
sips.
little sips. That's
It's like
it.
a baby bottle
We're,
to me.
we're at KM 70, so I think they're at 54. So I don't know if I'll catch Robbie or not, but we'll try our best.
Yep. Look at Elzeo just gave me one with just a little top on it. He said, just sip it. Little sips. You only get this till Sunday morning.
Oh my goodness, that's
I'm
too
just
funny.
kidding. They treat me wonderfully. But so
All right.
we're looking forward to maybe you can get Robbie, maybe not. If not, we'll see you at the finish line.
Yes, for sure. I got Scott over here driving me over there, so here we are.
Hola, Scotty.
Yeah, there's
way.
Scotty. He is a man of Mexican leather, is what he loves, a connoisseur of it, if you will. And no joke, I'm wearing an awesome handmade belt from Mexico right here, and it was a gift from my buddy Scotty right there.
Yep.
The man, the myth. Look at you. You look amazing, bud. All right, guys, thank you so much, and hopefully we get an interview with Robbie.
Awesome. Thank you. See you guys later.
All right, guys.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.
All right, so Pam and Scott, she's got herself a very good chauffeur there, well equipped inside that truck, and a bit of a wheelman himself, so he'll get her where
Yep.
she needs to be on time.
Look at how the ground is. It's like that will be perfect moisture right now.
Yeah, right
So,
now.
I think they're having fun.
Yeah, I would admit, well, these guys better be having fun.
Oh yeah.
If I was in a brand new trophy truck and leading right now in perfect ground, if I'm not having fun, then just get rid of me.
I mean, he was just the overall winner of last year. So I think Kyle's a very, very good driver. We haven't seen him that much on the actual Mexican 1000. He's more like a NORRA 500 guy. He likes like the short weekend race.
Yeah.
I hope he can make some time and try to actually do. That's the end of stage 2. He just finished stage 2.
Okay.
Then he's going to stop a little bit for the checkpoint. There you go.
And as far as
He's pulling the time card from the road book so he can get the times in. So the first signs, the yellow ones that you just saw, that's where the timing sensor is. So that, if you go to stage 2, you will see his time right now. Go to stage 2, and then you should have one finisher. Hold on, maybe refresh it. Nope, not yet. It hasn't updated.
it will quite quickly.
I think so. So he's now starting the transition from the end of stage 2 into Valley T.
Okay.
So I think he's going to go left into the highway right there. He's going to go through a cattle guard, and that's where our flag crews should be waving them to go into Highway 3. That should be short.
And Elza, when they get into Valley T, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's a portion where today they're racing on an area that's never been raced on before. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's one section that we finally could get the permits to race. We were so limited to race there with no pre-running at all. So I think that's going to be fun for them to use because, I mean, it's a very, very good road and never been used for off-road racing. So I think they're going to have fun. The second section on stage 3, once you get to Highway 3 by Independencia, the backside of El Alamo, that's also really nice. So we'll see how they like it at the end of the day. We'll see the interviews on the finish line, so see if they like that section. So he's now heading on Highway 3, heading to Valley T. So I'm pretty sure they got 30 minutes there for the minimum transit time.
Yep.
They could get refuel, they can get a snack, tacos in Valley T, which are famous.
We're some of the best. Yeah, my favorite.
Exactly. So we'll see how they do.
And you can see how green it is here, and correct me if I'm wrong, but when you start heading towards Valley T, when you're coming down in either direction, There's got to be a lot of groundwater or something somewhere because it's the desert is the desert, and then all of a sudden it's very green around Valley T.
Yep. Yeah, it's been raining a little bit on the last month, so you can see the green. Craig McCarty is actually in the last section of that stage, so we will see him soon through the checkpoint.
Okay.
That's Javier Gonzalez, 916. He was finishing stage 1. So he's jumping into the highway to go to K79 to actually start stage 2.
And so for Javier, finishing up on stage 1.
Yep.
Let's take a look and see from our front runners. Javier Gonzalez is currently in 20th place overall.
Yep.
Which is nothing to not be proud of. That's a great run. He's at 2 hours and 32 minutes, which is only so the top 20 is only 10 minutes apart.
Yep.
Yeah, that's huge. That's great.
And remember, this is just the first stage of the day.
Yeah.
So you haven't had any flat tires. You haven't had any belts.
Yep.
That blown belts or anything. So I would say that the transit stages will help every single UTV because I'm pretty sure they're going to be changing belts every stage.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, just the transit alone can be difficult on a UTV belt if you're not on and off the gas and things, and there's a lot to it. But I think right now, and like you said, it seems to me, and you know, I'm sure there's plenty of people that are maybe having some problems that we don't know about, but the front runners, you know, they haven't had any real issues.
Yeah.
And I think it seems from what I've seen that this first segment, there's not a whole lot that would give them too many issues unless they make a big mistake.
Yep, exactly. You see the wash is getting wet and wetter. So we'll see how that turns out. Because I can see it's a little bit muddy now. You see the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, that wash will get wet if it still rains a little bit more.
And it'll get wet pretty quickly?
I think so.
Okay.
We might have some running water.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that'll make for an interesting NORRA.
Yep.
It doesn't take much to have that happen.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
That ditch is getting bigger. I went through there at the Baja 400 with my Class 10, and it was, you know, it was kind of gnarly, but right now it's getting even worse because the rains have been doing that. That's Edward Gibson's. That's Mel's son.
Okay.
Yeah. So he should be thinking about having a brave heart, just like his dad.
Well done. Well done. As he hit me in the forearm. That was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So we'll see.
So looking very good right now for our top competitors. McCarthy still running an amazing race.
Yeah, he's almost done at this stage. You will see this checkpoint soon.
And so we're going to see him. Once he goes to the checkpoint, we'll go back to see if we get the times again for stage number 2 momentarily. And then he'll make his way down to Valley de Trinidad to Valley T.
Yep. Let's try right there.
The number 12?
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go.
Uh-huh.
So we do have the Kyle Murray across the line in his
That's
2016
the only
Geyser.
guy that has finished.
Yep.
Yes. 49-minute 04 for his time.
So looking really good here.
Look at the highway. It's kind of dry.
It is.
So you have a few sections that are still dry and a few sections that are kind of wet. So
well, it seems like it's raining kind of sporadically around because earlier there was rain. It was raining so hard at the initial start that Casey Perlman had to go underneath the tent. I could see it dripping off the tent.
Yep.
And then I looked outside and it was pouring rain here because we had lost signal.
Yeah.
We
had only 3 cars to go at the start, and then it was pouring rain.
And then Sherry Paxton with Speed Energy on their way right to the studio here, they didn't get rained on at all. So it was pouring rain out there, pouring rain here, and they didn't get wet.
Yep. You can see the highway. It's dry.
Yep.
So it's a little bit scattered. According to the forecast, we were supposed to have like light showers. So I don't know. It's always a challenge. I mean, that's Baja.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It makes it different than any other place in the world because it's unknown.
Yeah.
And that mystique, that will throw stuff at you. Even if you prep your car, we don't have any pre-running here, but even in the Baja races where you almost pre-run every day for a week or something, and then race day, it's a whole different animal.
Yeah.
It's like Baja throws things at you, and it makes you kind of, weak against nature.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
whoever survives is the winner, mostly all the time. So you got to be savvy. You got to have enough experience to slow down and get to read the terrain. I think Robbie's one of the best drivers to do that, honestly.
Certainly.
I think he would definitely. Rob McCachran, that's another one.
Yep.
PJ Jones, definitely. I think Caden Wells is a big candidate. He has a lot of expertise, so we'll see what the rest of the day throws to them.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And this 167, what kind of car is this?
That's a Class 1 buggy.
It is. It looks like it'd be like a Gen 1 Jackal or something.
No,
I know they're different.
That's not all-wheel drive. That's a rear-wheel drive,
Yep.
regular Class 1 buggy, 8-cylinder engine. Most likely I would say maybe an Albin's transmission.
Okay.
So, yeah, I saw them in the morning. I think they're new to NORRA.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 'Cause I've never seen that.
Yeah, I haven't seen them yet, but they were a little bit nervous at the start. They were kind of learning the check-in and the timing process and everything.
Yeah.
That's Mario Gutierrez. He just finished the stage.
Yep.
We'll see how he did. He made a little mistake at the staging in the morning. He checked in, and then he jumped off the actual staging line to get his brakes bleeded.
Yeah.
And when he tried to jump into the actual line, that was not possible. For safety, if you abandon the stage line, you cannot rejoin on the same position because you cannot go sideways with the other cars that are still on the staging line.
Yeah.
So he was pissed at me. I'm sorry about that. But definitely for safety, he had to go to the end of the line and start late.
Oh, boy.
So that was a bummer for him.
But the good news is the rain.
Yeah, and his timing definitely is on the sensor, so we'll see how he did.
Yeah.
He had a few cars in front of him.
He's sitting 23rd right now.
Yeah, but you got to understand that that's a natural aspirated vehicle.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have any turbo. There's no way that can be as fast as Max or Robbie.
No,
or
as a Pro R or something like that. Yeah, it's not
exactly.
going to happen.
But I think he's going to be sitting on the first place in the NA UTV class.
Yeah,
Pretty
and,
sure.
and he's going to move up the ladder if he has some good luck anyways, because Mario is a heck of a driver.
Yep.
Yeah, Gutierrez Jr. is very good.
He did start late, but if you look at the weather, I don't think he had any issues catching people up because there was no dust at all.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. So we're looking here at the speed trailer there, and it looks to me as if Robbie is gone.
Yeah, that should be Brad Halco, I think.
Yep, Brad Halco
1103.
in 1103.
Yep.
And we can see where we've got Brad sitting at right now. I'm just going to refresh here. But, yeah, Robbie is gone. It looks like the start line of the last and final stage was the 6900.
No, that he was staging for stage 2 start.
Oh, was he stage 2 still?
Yep.
Oh, that's true. I guess he would be, wouldn't he?
Yeah, the leader right now in position that would Cal Murray stay still. So we're going to see him maybe in like 20 more minutes to take the start on stage 3 in Valley T.
So Brad Halco came in our Evolution Production Turbo UTV class. He is 24th overall.
Not bad.
And not bad at all. And I'm looking at our naturally aspirated machines right now, as you were discussing earlier with me. And
yeah,
so
Mario would definitely be first place.
yeah,
He's
Mario
a really
Gutierrez.
fast driver.
Yeah, Mario Gutierrez Jr. is first place right now in class. So that not a big surprise there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sad for what happened in the morning, honestly, but safety should be key on this event. And they need to understand that for safety, we have some regulations and we have some things like the check-in process. They say, hey, but we have 30 minutes. Yeah, but that means you have 30 minutes to wait in your car and you should be ready to start because you're already staged.
Yeah.
So whenever you go through the check-in, you should be ready. I mean, you can leave your car just to go maybe take a leak or something, just quick and go back.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can work on your car or refuel or splash it or do anything mechanical when you're staging because that's illegal. You can't do that.
Yeah.
So if you abandon the staging line and go do something, you will not be able to rejoin that same starting position. So
right.
I think he learned a big lesson today. The hard way.
Yeah.
But
I bet he'll never do it again.
Yeah. I mean, we had 92 starters today. and I would say that maybe 2 of them did not make the check-in on time.
Sure.
The rest of them did made it.
All right, so speaking of making it right there's Trevor Glidden. But as we'll get back with Trevor because we got a lot of racing ahead both today and tomorrow. We're going to take an opportunity to go down and talk to Pam. It looks like we've got the Brad Halco vehicle there, Pam.
Yes, we do, Sean. We have to be quick with this because they're working on their car. But here we have Al Macbeth and Brad Halco doing some work on it. We're going to get them in just a second, but they're doing some fueling right now, but they have to get their car fixed and get back on course. Let's go over here and...
Intercom issues, that's all.
Just intercom. They're only having oh, that's what he said. They came in. They said they couldn't hear each other, so they're having intercom issues.
Ask Steve how things are going there in the pits.
Steve.
Good, Rob.
Hold on.
Rob was running really good.
Hold on. Can I have that microphone?
Hey, Kendall, we need a microphone.
Yeah, you need a mic.
Hey, speak right into that one. Get right in there.
Yeah, no, Rob came through running great. They were 3rd overall when he left. Everything went good. We just did some minor clutch adjustments. It wasn't pulling enough RPM, but he was real happy. He said he just cruised and was a little bummed that Max had some troubles, but Halco's doing well also, so it's not too bad a day so far.
Well, hey, we were trying to get you to talk earlier and you didn't, but Sean, go ahead. Sorry.
Hey, Kendall,
Yep.
Kendall, you are you guys aware and is Robbie aware that Robbie is now only a minute behind PJ as far as racing for the lead?
Yes, yeah, we went through all that through timing and scoring when Rob was here. He was aware of it, so he was very excited. And we're going to focus on him, and we're going to go take care of him, and then we'll come back and get Max later.
So let me ask you a question. As a chase crew and team leader, what do you think about the live timing for strategy when you're like in the first stage of the race of that day and you have that information? You know that you're just a minute behind the UTV leader. How that?
Yes, yeah, we had that. Yeah, we had that information. We relayed that all to Rob, and Rob he said he couldn't believe it. He was just absolutely cruising. The car wouldn't pull any RPM, so like I said, we took some weight out of the clutch. So he should be able to run a better pace and still cruise now. And he was really excited. And we're not going to race today. We'll just cruise and hopefully maintain where we're at and go race tomorrow.
Good.
Awesome.
Hey, Kendall, let me ask you this quick before I know you're busy there. But after about 30-some years, when one of your best friends are chasing Robbie, and now you finally got promoted by Elizondo to team leader, that's got to feel good.
Well, I see him leading all the time.
I'm not taking responsibility for any of this. I'll just do what I can. It's almost 40 years now, I think, Sean.
Right on, brother. Right on.
Actually, 39. Yep, 39.
39 years. I'm not taking responsibility for any of this. I love it, man.
No.
All right, let me see if I can get Al really quick. Or not Al, but Brad. I don't know. They're working pretty hard right here. But he already has his mic on him.
We got Robbie starting stage 2 already.
Let's see what we can do here.
And Pam, as you're getting him, Robbie's actually starting stage 2 right now as you're talking in there. So we got one car that's about ready to leave the line, and the other car that's about ready to head to the line. So they're looking pretty good with the speed team.
That's a beautiful car.
How about we do this? Since we already sat here and chatted, we'll let them get working because they got to have that communication. So we'll just skip talking with him and let him work on his communication.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Have fun, Sean.
All right, see you guys. Thank you so much, Pam. Great job. So that is Steve Kendall right there, and we were just joking around. And Steve is Robbie's, basically you could say like his best friend since the Sandbox.
Yep.
And they grew up racing back on dirt bikes and the minis on the 80s and stuff back in the day. They were both mini pros in Southern California, and it's funny. So I'm going to tell a quick one. We're going back to a year before the first ever Stadium Super Truck race. So 2011 or so.
Mm-hmm.
And we finish up, we go through and I meet Steve and we finish that season. It was tough to do. And Steve and I did an awful lot together with a good handful of other guys. And it was a lot of work to get through season 1.
Oh.
And the physical, we didn't sleep. We barely ate. And we got through the season and got it done. It was hard. And we were sitting at Caesar's Palace after the last night was over. And it was the night of my birthday. And I'm sitting there at the bar, me and Steve. And we got a good one going. And
Good.
He says to me, he says, well, buddy, he's like, we'll see if you last. And he just kind of, it was a real jerky thing to say in the way he said it. And I was just like, whatever, dude. And we get laughing because now, 10, 12, 13, 14 years later, and I'm still working with Robbie all the time. Me and Kendall are still buddies. We talk to each other all the time on the phone and everything. And every once in a while, he'll look at me and go, we'll see if you last, bud. And we get a good kick out of that one.
Well, that's good. I mean, when you're that related and you're like that close to somebody like Robbie, I mean, definitely you will get involved into everything he does.
Yes.
Like from NASCAR, Indy, off-road, everything that's around for years. Like, I've been talking to Brian also. He's been really close to him, like in the Dakar program, stuff like that. So, it's all. I mean, if you're around Robbie, I think that a lot of things will be happening at the same time.
Always.
So
always. I was hired to be his director of operations for Super Trucks, and that within about 2 months, I was his announcer.
Yep.
I was his chase guy in Dakar. I was his chase guy in Baja. We were doing other projects that just everything. When you work with Robbie, your job description is just say yes, and let's go and get it done. And but I tell you, if you just say yes and you go get it done, it's a life of adventures and a lot of fun. You're going to travel the world. You're going to do some amazing stuff. And 99% of the time, it's going to work out great, and 1% of the time it won't, and that 1% hurts a lot. But it's an awful lot of fun.
Yep, definitely an adventure.
Yes, it is.
So we got Bo Briggs starting stage 2. He's getting ready to take the flag. You can see the big clock behind the scenes. Like, that's the starting clock that we have.
Yep.
That will be linked with GPS times. So usually that's the one you have to trust for starting positions.
Very good. So there is Briggs off and running. So let's take
see
a
how
look
many
here at the
finishers we
leaderboard.
have.
Let's
Okay.
refresh it just to see.
That looks like Craig won the stage. Yep, he did. So he beat Kyle Murray again. So the leader on stage 2 is Craig McCarty.
By 8.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's
wow.
It's not really bad for Kyle. I mean, he's doing good, but definitely it's looking like the first starter tomorrow will be Craig instead of Kyle.
Yes, absolutely.
That's a team to watch. 721.
Yeah, they're on the gas.
How did they do on stage 1?
Let's take a look here.
Yeah.
Let's go back to stage 1. And we are looking at 721.
Yeah. So if you want to jump into like the right stage, that's day 1, stage 1, day 1, stage 2, day 1, stage 3. So you just click on that, and that will be. So go to 1, and let's look for 721. Troy
721
Johnson.
came in 18th overall.
Okay. So not really bad. I think Troy Johnson was driving today. That stage, I don't know if you're going to change drivers for stage 2.
Second by class.
Yeah, we'll see what they're in. Pro UTV, right? Yeah, that's a Pro R.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
you
not
got
a bad
Thomas
run.
Purcell leading, and then you got Troy Johnson.
And a good thing with Troy Johnson,
that's Jeff Terso.
They're going to fix anything that breaks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fab School's got to dial in, man.
Can you call that cheating?
I've never really thought of it that way, but when you have an entire school behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and you got the best graduates. I mean, talking about the Fab School, when we first started that program, Troy Johnson came to me and said, "Hey, I got a bunch of graduates that need a field trip to Baja. So how can we make that happen?" I said, "Well, we got a bunch of rookies that break stuff every single stage.
Yeah.
So I think the best way to do a partnership would be for you to bring your students and your graduates or your seniors to get that field trip in Baja and, start working until maybe 2, 3 a.m. in the morning, get a grip on how a real Baja race feels
really works.
like.
Yeah.
And I think it worked really good. We have a few years having that partnership with the Fab School. They've been great. I think it works for both of us because they do everything for free, honestly.
Yeah.
Obviously, some of the teams will give them some tips to the guys, and and the cool thing about that too is that a lot of those graduates are already prep guys in some of our race teams.
Yeah, some big
shops,
teams.
Big teams. So they get to get known. And if somebody knows that guy and it's like he will call Troy and, "Hey, who's that guy that helped me rebuild the front end of my car at NORRA?"
Yeah.
"Oh, that's this guy." "Okay, I want to hire him."
Right.
So that works for the Fab School because you get a student, you pay for that, for that training.
Yep.
you finish that training, and you're almost instantly in a field trip in Baja.
Yep.
And a lot of teams will see you. If you're good enough, then definitely you will have a position somewhere in a few months.
It's like going to a working job fair.
Yep.
You know,
exactly.
Except all the jobs are exactly
the
what
only
you want to
thing
be
that
doing.
the job fairs are usually during the day.
Yes, yes, and you probably get to go to sleep.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not here.
Yep. And so, you know, it's funny. I have a friend of mine who was in the racing, and his son went to an Ivy League school. And he said, you know, on any time off from school, whether it's a Christmas break or anything, I don't want to see him here at home. I want him to be visiting somebody else, somebody's father that owns a big, a firm or something like that, and meeting the right people. I'm like, well, that's kind of like coming here on your time off on your field trip and come meet the right people.
Yep, exactly.
And do a good job and move forward.
Yeah, if you do good, which, I mean, whoever comes down to Baja is like their top students.
Yeah.
And I think we give them, you see, they just went past to a rancher truck that was broken down on the road. That's what I call local traffic.
Yeah.
So that's what you need to keep heads up all the time, because these are open roads.
Right.
So, and back to Fab School, yeah, I agree. I mean, the full goal of the program of coming down, I think it all started with us. Then they went to King of the Hammers. Or I don't know if they're doing it with the score races, but I think definitely will put them on the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, they will. And there's another car going by the same section.
Yep.
So we're finding out right now from Miles.
Let's see if we have, can you go to 1-3 and see if we have a starting time? Nope, not yet.
Not a starting time yet, but our leaders are in Valley T currently right now.
Yeah, Kyle Murray should be starting soon. I don't know if we have a shot of Kyle Murray in car. That ditch is getting worse and worse.
It is getting big, isn't it?
Santa Catarina, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you see Kyle Murray? Yeah.
Kyle Murray there, and that was Cowboy Cerrone, I believe, going through it.
Kyle Murray is getting ready to get to the start. You see some local traffic. That's a speed zone.
Yep.
Well, still a transit. He's gonna make a hard right to go into the actual race course soon.
And they are right in Valley T right now.
Yep.
And heading down to a section, of course, that. Oh yeah, I see the gas station. I know exactly where they are.
That's the baseball field up ahead. So he's going to make a hard left, then a hard right, and then he's going to go to the start. So he should be starting soon.
Yeah, I know exactly where they are now, but they're going to go in an area that I don't know because nobody does but you.
Yeah.
Brand new section.
Exactly. And I don't know how that is affected by the rain, because it's some kind of a hard-packed terrain.
So hopefully it's not a clay base.
Getting a little bit slippery.
If there's a little clay in there,
yeah,
it can get slick.
Yep, definitely. So we'll see how that goes. We just saw also the 911 team. That's a vintage 6-cylinder buggy.
Okay.
They qualified yesterday.
Yes,
I don't know if you heard that engine. That's a 911 engine.
Oh, is that why it was screaming so high pitched?
Yeah.
I could hear it from in here in the studio.
911 engine on that buggy.
Okay.
Yeah,
wow.
It's like when I heard that, it's like I know that sound.
Yeah.
I really, the first thing that came to my mind was Rod Sport Motorsports.
Yeah, sure.
Because they are the ones that usually bring the 911s to us. I don't know why they didn't come this year. They usually come to the 500, but we miss them. I will always miss them. They're my favorite cars.
Yeah, they weren't at the last 1,000.
You know,
or this time.
When I lay the course, I have them in my mind all the time.
Yeah.
And I have to make a course for the 911s to go through.
Yeah, to be able to get through.
Yeah. So I always have them in my mind, and I think they're great guys. I wish they could have more customers to go and build 911s to come down and race in Baja. I mean,
but that makes sense yesterday in qualifying, because sitting in here in the studio, my ears perked up right away, and it's not the same as being out there live.
Yep.
But I also announced 3 different Porsche series. You'd think I would have picked up on that.
Yep, that's Zach Langley. He took the start on stage 2 as well, and he's getting into the Santa Catarina wash. We'll see him on that ditch soon. We should see him.
And there's Cerrone. Cowboy Cerrone putting in a good run.
Yeah, he's towards the end of that stage, so he should be soon on that transit.
And now we have our third car across the line for our second stage. That is Gay Smith.
I think he had a flat or something.
Something had to have happened because he was in the dust before of Craig McCarthy.
Yep, something happened there.
And then he dropped back.
Then you have Dallas Luttrell.
Dallas Luttrell has now moved into third, so now Gay Smith has dropped back to fourth. He lost about 11 minutes or so.
Yep, I think he had an issue. Something happened. I don't know if we have in-car on Gay Smith.
We don't have any in-car on Gay Smith.
Okay.
Which is upsetting. I would love to be on board, especially there with Gay and Justin Laughlin.
I would like to see if they got the AC going on or the heater.
Right.
That's a luxury pre-runner from Armada Engineering. They do bitch and pre-runners.
Yep.
Luxury.
That's got to be about $1 million pre-runner.
Maybe something like that. Yeah. If you can afford it, I mean, it's a great asset to go have fun.
Yeah.
Like leather seats and all the whistles and stuff. Like I mean, you got everything there.
As we are, they see them. They're coming out on kilometer number 79 here.
That's 54.
And
they're coming out of 54, and then they're going to 79.
Going to 79,
yep,
okay.
Exactly. They just finished stage 1.
And there is the 1850 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Chase teams hopping in and following them along.
Yep.
And making their way down to, there's the 911 right there.
Yep.
Even with the number, I'm not going to lie to you, I didn't catch on.
Yeah, I realized yesterday.
Yeah. As we are sitting here getting ready to go, and I just got to look around the camera there, and Miles chomping at the bit saying, hey, man, I get to talk too, as I'm up here just hogging the microphone on him. As maybe here in just a little bit, we may be seeing another bit of the video coming from our Grand Marshal early on. As I said, that 14-minute interview was broken down into about 4 different segments. So maybe we may get into segment 3 in just a little bit. And we're getting into that here in a little bit, and that'll transition us into getting Miles back here.
So that means I can go to the finish line now, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I gotta get to work.
This isn't. You don't call this my job work?
Well, that's working definitely, but for me, I need to be on top of the finish line.
That's why when you bang your shoes,
yeah,
dust
we're
comes out.
waiting for the first vehicle to arrive to horsepower around 130.
Yep.
As you can see, Kyle is about to start stage 3. That's a 103-mile long stage. That will be 2 hours. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be somewhere around 2 p.m. for the first car. I think we had a little bit of delay on the average speed, maybe because of the water. I don't know. But, yeah, we're going to be seeing maybe the first car to go through Nelson around 2 p.m.
And that's the difference between Elizeo and I. When I get back to the hotel and empty my shoes out, nothing comes out of them, and he does his, and dirt comes out.
Yep.
Because his work is different than mine.
Exactly.
Folks, thank you so much for allowing Elizeo and I to tune in with you. This was a lot of fun, man.
Yep. Thank you very much for
brother.
allowing me to be here.
Yeah, this is great, dude.
Okay.
Well, for you allowing me to be here. He's just being nice.
Okay, this is your office.
Fair enough. All right, folks. So some great words there with Elizeo Garcia as he's going to head to the last and final finish line here.
Yep. See you later, guys.
And he's headed to Horsepower Ranch.
Yep.
And I'm going to continue on with Miles and I to bring you all the news here, live and in full effect, here for NORRA TV, folks. So thank you for tuning in. It's the 2025 Baja Norris 500, and we'll be back with you in just a little bit. Well, you mentioned, being Baja being infectious. I think I totally agree. I've been coming here. I'm almost 50 years old. I've been coming here since I was about 22. And I've always loved it, but not just Bob, but even just sitting here talking to you right now, you still got that same. I know if you can feel it from the camera now, but I'm feeling it right now, and like just you make it where you make it just that much more exciting because your love is so just out there right now. You can feel it that you just really love this, and I actually get the hair in my arms stand up a little bit because you have this infectious vibe of come do this. This is what I love. And yeah, you just put that vibe out.
Thanks. I raised my family doing it. If I needed a new washing machine or a dryer, I had to go win a race.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, just some great stuff in history, and I look forward to it. We went up to Walker's Memorial the other day. Michael Gong hosted a great party, almost 500 people.
Wow.
A lot of speakers. and it was heartfelt, and it was good to see Phyllis there. And, there's so much history in the sport. With shows like this carry it forward. Those young guys that are coming up with $1 million Mason truck that want to figure out how to be champions, you're on the right track.
Yeah.
There's fall in love with this place and then find a way to pay for it.
So speaking of fall in love with it, and then find a way to pay for it, yeah, and then do well enough, you get a new washer dryer.
Yeah.
And so falling in love with this place. So let me ask you this: up and down the peninsula, all over, I know you know probably every little goat path and trail. You know it well. Where's your favorite place or places in Baja?
It's not asked of me a lot, but my real answer is at the finish line, with your chase crews there, with everybody safe, your co-drivers safe. That's my favorite place. You can put it anywhere you want on this peninsula, and that's my favorite place. There's locations that I love to go. There's to see, but it's that finish line with everybody. Because if you come down here and you can't accomplish that, you might as well go home.
Yeah.
But if you can get there with everybody safe, that's my favorite place.
That's such a cool answer. That's not what I was expecting, but couldn't have a better answer than that. That's so cool.
Yeah. Well, that's just the way I feel. People that have known me, there's always been a lot of emotion at the finish lines, and that's part of it. My co-driver John Becca for years, he passed away. And there's so many people but I always brought my crews back safe, sound, and healthy to their wives, and that's why they would let me keep bringing the good guys all the way down, all the time. That's very cool. So lastly here, just your opinion, and I think I kind of know it, but with NORRA, you have a different, you're not out there going, 140 miles an hour, but you are taking people, and you're someone who, you're our Grand Marshal. You're Kurt Leueke. You're the guy. But you're taking all these people, some of them, they've never been here, and you're infecting them in the safari class and doing that. That's got to be, you're giving back to Baja again by bringing new people in. That's got to be a wonderful feeling. Well, it is. I mean, so many people helped me in my career, with advice and, sharing places. But, to pass that on is really what Baja is about. To get them to see your vision. Why is this here? Well, this guy's got a ranch, and this is his cattle, and we have to respect that gate. If it's closed, you have to shut it because he's trying to feed his family. Yeah. He can't win a race to buy a washer and dryer, but he can sell that one cow. Yeah. And so you have to respect that. And my whole goal in life, racing, was to never hit a motorcycle because of the speed differences and the Ironman, which is encouraging to see. But I managed to do that. So that's just a simple goal, but then carry it for 40 years. Yeah, it's impressive. That I'm just saying, you need to set those things and spend time with people. I'm definitely a storyteller, but I want people when they come down here, safari class included, or even just down here on a whale trip that we do every February with Sherry Bondi. It's like you're going to say, "Oh, I went on this trip with Kurt Leueke." What was he like? I didn't want to just say, "Oh, he was great." He stayed out of the dust. I wanted to have the Kurt Leueke story to pass it on, so that, they may infect somebody else to come back to Baja. There's always a question about safety, and I feel like during the motorsports events, it's the safest it can be because everybody in the government is on their best behavior to make sure we all come back and spend our hard-earned dollars where they need it. That's very cool. Well, my Kurt Leueke story used to be similar, like with his walkers. I remember the first time Walker, and the first time you said my first name. Hey, Sean, I couldn't believe you knew me. And I tell my friends at home that they'll offer him. I'm like, yeah, the guy, he knows me. Well, I know you a lot better now. This is my new one, and this is very special for me. Yeah, it really was. This is a real joy sitting here with you. And folks, we couldn't have a better Grand Marshal here for our NORRA 500 this year for 2025. And when I say this is a special thing for me, it really, really is. This is so rad. I'm so happy right now. So, Kurt, thank you, sir. I really appreciate it, man. Looking forward to this weekend, and I'll be out there in with my new wife, Kim, and my new Ford Bronco, thanks to Ford Performance, and I'm going to have some fun. Right on. I'm looking forward to it, man. All right.
Our Grand Marshal, everyone, Kurt Leueke.
Thank you, Sean, and welcome back to Baja's NORRA 500 Rally right here in Ensenada. We're looping out of here 2 separate days, over 500 miles of racing. It was so great for Sean to catch up with Kurt Leueke, our Grand Marshal, who is actually in the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame, and that was founded by Ed Perlman back in 1978, so it kind of ties it all in together. Ed Perlman, the founder of NORRA, also the founder of Ormhoff, and now Kurt Leueke is in that. He is our Grand Marshal. So great to see. And I was off to the side there for the last little bit listening to Sean and Eliseo Garcia, and it was such a great insight of what the course actually is. He does such an amazing job laying out the course, so he knows it better than anybody. And again, the insight from Eliseo Garcia was a lot of fun to watch. As we're seeing some cars go through that. Maybe Purcell, if I'm not mistaken, as he's out there ripping through Baja. Just trying to get a visual there. It looks like that's Thomas Purcell, and he's running up there strong. Let's see, we'll switch back over here. He was P5 overall, so we'll see what he moves up into after this next stage. We'll go to the finish of stage 2 was Craig McCarthy, Kyle Murray, Bob Briggs, Bill Zemak, Grant Ingram, Edward Gibson, Dallas Luttrell, and Gay Smith with Justin Laughlin. So our top 8 have made it through the end of stage 2. And it looks like 12 minutes is splitting our top. It is, looks like 9 seconds between Craig McCarthy and Kyle Murray at the end of this stage. So it's definitely going to be a battle. Looks like that's the 980. That should be PJ Jones out there cruising along. We should get a time from him here pretty soon. Our UTV should be through there. He was sitting first overall in UTV. So PJ Jones still out there pushing strong, putting on a good show for everybody back at home. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is the Baja NORRA's 500 Rally. Getting ready to start stage 2, it looks like. I believe that's the 1221 possibly of Jericho Martin. And now we're on board with PJ Jones. So far, so good. Sometimes you can see the speed of these cars, and I can't quite zoom in far enough.
337 caution digs.
Hit refresh here. Try to get my tracking back on track.
338 embedded rocks.
And just got a update from my buddy Scott Hartman, who's running sweep for the bikes, and it looks like first 2 bikes are through race mile 159, because remember we have 2 separate races going on today. We do have the motorcycles racing on technically car day 2, but it's bike day 1, and then we swap tomorrow. So far, so good for the bikes. Jimmy Lewis set up one heck of a course for those guys and gals. There are over 61 classes down here in NORRA, so a little bit of everywhere. If you got something, I'm sure you can come down here and race it. The happiest race on earth. So we have Kyle Murray, the 6109. Still out front, but on adjusted time, looks like he's top 10. And it looks like we should have the results coming up here for stage number 2. These are the cars. So Craig McCarthy is out front, only 9 seconds ahead of Kyle Murray. And then it's Bob Briggs, Bill Zemak in that beautiful car, and then Grant Ingram. So it looks like about, 3 minutes splitting the top 5. And this is only the end of stage number 2 of 3 today, and then we have 3 more tomorrow. So we're only about a third of the way through this race, 2/3 through today's race. They'll be going back to Rancho Nelson, and they'll transit to Horsepower Ranch to celebrate today's race. They'll have a little shindig there. And Horsepower Ranch has some history there. They'll have a lot of fun there, have some tacos, have some beverages, share some war stories. Looks like we have a lot of people tuned into NORRA TV, YouTube right now. Thanks for checking us out. Looks like Wreck Boy, Jose Gons. I saw Kevin Johnson tuned in. One of the chase helicopters coming in for a landing. Seen a couple of them flying out this weekend. That'd be a beautiful way to see Baja. I was able to take one of the Baja bush planes during the NORRA 1000 last year, and man, it's absolutely gorgeous from the air. It's nice to be in the dirt and feel it, you smell it, you eat it, but seeing it from the air, it's just an absolute beautiful backdrop. Zooming back in here. Looks like Kyle Murray is 22 miles an hour. And then Craig McCarthy's not too far behind him. So they're still in that transit zone around the farms. So he is getting ready to take his stage. My tracking was a little off there, obviously. But he'll be taking off here very shortly. Craig McCarthy running strong. And he is our overall time leader. He is behind Kyle Murray, but on time, Craig McCarthy is our leader. Physically out front is Kyle Murray, still pushing strong, having some fun. And now Craig McCarthy is on track. And there's picture-in-picture. Time-wise, it's Craig McCarthy, but out front physically is Kyle Murray. And again, we keep talking about weather. The rain has made it, the traction has been amazing. Minimal dust. He's handing his notepad out so we can get it signed, get a timestamp, and get ready to chase down Kyle Murray. But in UTVs, man, P.J. Jones, Robbie Gordon, Caden Wells, Thomas Purcell, they are out there pushing strong in those UTVs. And just getting an update from Pam that Jimmy Olsen is in the truck for stage number 2. He's going to get in for the last stage. So Jimmy Olsen's driving for Gay Smith right now, and then Justin Lofton will hop in for the 3rd stage. And it is my daughter Jade's birthday back at home. She turns 13, so I want to give Jade a happy birthday wish. Sorry I'm not celebrating with you, but I'm down here for the happiest race on earth here for the Baja's NORRA 500. Trevor Gilden on the transit stage on the highway. Kyle Murray should be getting close to being able to go wide open. It's a very tight and technical spot down here on stage number 2 of 3. Again, you can go to NORRA, go to the home. You have live tracking, live timing, and obviously go to the YouTube as well. So if you have a big screen at home or multiple, get a couple iPads, a computer out, get the TV, the YouTube on TV, get the iPad out, get your phone. You can see tracking, timing, and it's very impressive how fast and accurate that timing is. And we are back on board with Troy Johnson. I know Angel was going to be driving some for him. Not sure exactly when they're swapping out. So the owner of Fab School, they'll be his guys. Not him. He's out there having some fun. But Fab School will be out there putting in the work today and especially tonight at Horsepower Ranch. This coverage of the 2025 NORRA 500 is presented by Speed UTV and brought to you by our official sponsors. Bill Stein Shocks, Myers Manx, Ford Performance, GWM The Tank, and by the Fab School. Great little plug for Troy Johnson as he's cruising through in his UTV, and he's doing extremely well today. He took off like a rocket, had a little bit of issue, but you can tell he's trying to make up some time right now. We'll see if that weather holds up. We were listening to Eliseo Garcia just a little bit ago talking about the start in Estero Beach. If it gets too wet, we may have to move it, so we'll have to keep that a little loose for now, but you can get on the Discord app, and that's where we'll be flowing the information. There's the back of P.J. Jones' car. And you can tell it's starting to dry up a little bit, starting to be a little bit of dust. Nothing too terrible. Drivers don't have to fight through it too much. And again, today is bragging rights of King of the Mountain. We will be giving that trophy away later on. And then tomorrow will be the King of the Beaches. And it's been a great start. We qualified yesterday, went live this morning at 7:30 with the green flag at 8. And so far, so good for the NORRA 500. Up next for NORRA will be the 2026 Baja NORRA 1000. That'll be April 30th through May 8th. And look, P.J. Jones is on a mission trying to put her down. That's Parnelli Jones' son. Again, really cool to see the family heritage keep flowing.
And then a tighter sweep right.
So Kyle Murray is back moving strong. Looks like Craig McCarthy's up to 62 miles an hour. So they're both clicking off some laps. Looks like Gay Smith should be taking off soon. Justin Lofton just hopped out of that car. And now it's Jimmy Olsen driving the number 20, taking his turn. And here's Rich Quissel, the number 185. Oh, and here's Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix. And I heard Sean talking about him earlier. Yeah, I mean, he is absolutely battling Baja right now. And I'll tell you one thing, I'd rather take a knockout from Baja than Cowboy Cerrone. They'll have their own battle out there on course right now, but he's in that 6100 truck, and he'll be putting it to the limits. Great to see all the classes we have. There's one of our old school Broncos. That's the 166 of Donnie Hatch. He's got John Evans and Ryan Williams splitting co-driver duties with him in that beautiful 66 Bronco in the vintage open truck four-wheel drive. And I'm going to guess that's Robbie Gordon. In that beautiful Speed UTV car. Navigation is so important down here. Got the rally book. You have your GPS navigation. And Robbie's starting to outrun the drone. We'll switch back to Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix as they're on this transit section. So they're getting ready to head towards Valley T. They've got probably a 10-mile asphalt drive, then they'll take a right through Valley T and wait for their timing to start. There's Rich Quissel again. Trying to see, find him on the screen. I didn't see him at quick look. We did just see a shot of Robbie Gordon, it looks like he's still cruising along in that Diablo speed car, about 40 miles an hour. And that was Troy Johnson at 73 miles an hour, so he's still cooking along. Looks like obviously the Starstream just froze on us, but he is moving. There's the 980 of PJ Jones at 52 miles an hour. Now we'll switch back to our leader, the 6109 of Kyle Murray at 67 miles an hour right now. He is our 2024 NORRA champion. We'll see if he's got enough to back it up right now, but Craig McCarthy is given a run for his money. Looks like we have 12 cars through stage number 2, starting stage number 3. And it's Craig McCarthy on time. Then it's Kyle Murray, Bob Briggs, Jeff Terzo, Bill Zemak, Grant Ingram, Cowboy Cerrone is in 7th, Andrew Whitehead, Edward Gibson, Dallas Luttrell, Trevor Glidden, and Gay Smith. And I didn't have a clue until I listened to Eliseo that Edward Gibson's Mel Gibson's son. That's pretty cool. Bringing some big names down here to NORRA. It's always better in Baja. I believe we have roughly 130 competitors overall with the Safari and the bikes. I think we have just shy of 100 on this course right here, right now. As Craig McCarthy, our adjusted time leader, is cruising through this tight and technical spot. And last year's winner of the UTV Class 10 battle was Bruce Yee, but I do not believe he is here this year, so we'll have a new winner in that class. There's $10,000 on the line for the UTVs, and if it is a Class 10, they've got a Lozano K24 Honda race engine worth almost $10,000. So our leaders are heading back towards Rancho Nelson. That's where their timing will stop, and then they'll transit for the checkered flag there at Horsepower Ranch. So Kyle Murray and Craig McCarthy are out there battling. Who is it going to be at the end of day number 1? Last time through, it was pretty close. Yeah, they were 9 seconds apart on lap number 2. It looks like stage number 1 was about 4 minutes, so Kyle Murray turned it up a little bit, and man, he was only 9 seconds back. I'll be honest, I don't know if that's the overall time. I think that's just that stage, so I think it's still about a minute and a half split overall. There we go. I got it figured out on the overall time, and it looks like it is about 3 minutes, 45 seconds split between Craig McCarthy and Kyle Murray. So if you go to Anube Sport, go to the NORRA homepage, you can get the timing, and then go to 1-1 is day 1, stage 1, 1-2 is day 1, stage 2, and thereon, and then SS is special stage, and then you can hit the GIN, and that's the overall population time. So I'm learning a little bit as we go as well. So hopefully you guys and gals back home can follow along and keep in touch. And you can just still tell how tight and technical it is for Craig McCarthy. Kyle Murray has already made it to the next transit section. You can see some of the chase crew there ready for their drivers to come through. Well, they're waiting for Mac Johnson, it looks like. Out there having some fun, enjoying everything that Baja has to offer. So while we have this battle out here with the cars, don't forget we do have the bikes that are on the other loop. They're on the day 2 course for the cars, so they're racing out there. We got quite a few of them out pushing strong. They've got Jimmy Lewis set up one heck of a course. And then Tim Horton's running the bikes today. We have Cody and Scott and Tandy out there chasing for the bikes. The sweep team is something different that a lot of races aren't used to. They're out here, and they will stay out here all night to make sure every competitor gets back to camp. They've got toe straps. They've got a little bit of everything so they can at least limp them back to get them to the fab school. We saw Pam and Scott. They've been doing a little bit of a live feed and some sweep. Val and Scott have put together an amazing sweep team, and they keep everything running as smooth as they can. So I'm going to switch back over to the tracker and just kind of see how far they are. Looks like getting closer to Highway 3 is Kyle Murray. Well, the tracker must be a little bit behind because obviously we're watching him on the highway in that transit section. Yeah, it looks like it's about a 4-minute ping delay on Kyle's car. Now we want one of our drones. Showing you the beautiful big boulders that Baja has to offer. There's Craig McCarthy still cruising along, the number 48. And Craig and Kevin will be flipping back and forth, driving and navigating. And this is their first year driving that brand new Herbst truck. What a beautiful truck it is. I got a quick glance at it during tech and contingency. And it's great to see these unlimited trucks. Well, this is a 6100 truck, but almost unlimited. These trucks do a lot of, they are absolutely amazing out there on course. Chatting with the Hartmans right now, giving me a little update on some bikes. Because obviously most of our coverage is on the cars, but there's a few bikes out there that we'll hopefully be able to check in on later. So Craig and Kevin just pushing strong, trying to catch up to Kyle Murray, who's physically leading this race, but on adjusted time. It's all about Craig McCarthy right now on their third and final stage of the day. And then we'll be able to see LSAO, Casey Perlman, Pam Hall. They'll be there at Horsepower Ranch giving them some interviews and checking in on how their day went. So we should be getting close to Independencia and then Ojos Negros, and then they'll be there at Nelson Ranch. There's Trevor Glidden. He's got Tony McCormick and Tim Bork. That'll be sharing co-driver duties. Heading through one of the farm sections. It looks like that may be Thomas Purcell. Camera froze on us just for a moment. But Purcell's been pushing strong all day long. And I am getting an update from Scott and Tandy that all bikes are moving along great. 4 are in the last stage for today. No breakdowns on course, and it's absolutely beautiful out there. So thanks for the updates for the bikes. I know they're out there having some fun. They have a road book and a GPS class. Looks like Bill Zemac's getting ready to start stage number 2 here in just a moment. There's a lot of strategy that goes into this rally racing. For Baja's NORRA 500. It's a loop race out of Ensenada. Day number 1 is the East Loop. Day number 2 is the South Loop. Today is the King of the Mountains. And tomorrow is King of the Beaches. And again, weather has been a little bit interesting. It sprinkled just a little bit yesterday during qualifying. But then this morning it was perfect, but then it started raining off and on a little bit. Obviously very sporadic. We're all over the area down here. So we've got a few cars patiently awaiting. They got their timers going. There's Andrew Whitehead. He's got McCain Piercy co-driving for him. And there's Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix taking a little snack. Kind of reliving their day, getting everything set up for their next stage. And Thomas Purcell just moved into 6th overall. And look at this, Caden Wells moved into 3rd overall. I love this timing, how quick and accurate it pops up. Again, go to the NORRA homepage. You have the live tracking and the live timing. And you can see Craig McCarthy. Then it's Caden Wells. Oh, so overall, I was on the stage special. So if you go to the overall section, Caden Wells moved into 2nd overall. We got to wait for P.J. Jones. So overall right now, it's Craig McCarthy, Caden Wells, Kyle Murray, Thomas Purcell. Man, they're pushing strong. And I think we actually have the car results right here. So overall, it's Craig McCarthy by about 3 minutes 45 seconds over Kyle Murray. And then about 2 minutes 20 seconds back is Jeff Terzo. And then about 30 minutes back is Bill Zemac. And then about 40 seconds back is Grant Ingram. Remember, that's the car classes. But we were curious on how the UTVs would do overall. And right now, Caden Wells is only 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes behind Craig McCarthy's time. Now, that's just bragging rights because Caden Wells is running the UTV class, so he just needs to keep right where he is. And that's our leader right now, our physical leader of the 6109 of Kyle Murphy. Great to see a quick clip of him. Looks like the car is still doing great. Both rear tires have air in them. Great spectating out down here. I love the fans of Baja. So that means we should see Craig McCarthy coming through in the next couple minutes of that same exact spot. And you know that Kyle Murray's team is watching this tracking just like we are, using it as a tool, saying, hey, McCarthy's got you on time, you're going to have to pick it up a little bit. Or are they playing it safe and saving the car for tomorrow? Because there's still a lot more racing yet to come. Remember, it's over 500 miles over the next couple days. They're about 2/3 through today's race. Got about another, probably 80 miles yet to go. Thanks, Jerry Jimenez, for tuning in. And Wilson, Wrecking Boy, checking out the beautiful race that is Baja's NORRA 500 Rally. So again, the tracking is delayed a little bit because it still shows him on Highway 3, but obviously he's already in the dirt. It does update every 3 to 4 minutes pending connection issues. Obviously, we're very remote out here. It's still amazing what Starlink has brought to the off-road game with all these onboard cameras. What we were using at the start and finish line is a backpack with Starstream on it, and it's amazing what it has become. Still clicking back and forth to timing, and there it is, right when I said it. P.J. Jones just moves first overall in UTV and second complete overall. So second in UTV, first in UTV and second overall is P.J. Jones, and it looks like it's about 1 minute and 20 seconds ahead of Caden Wells. So P.J. out there putting on a show for sure. Does not look like he's had to use that spare tire yet. And obviously he's in a transit zone, so he's on the Stella. Can't go very fast, so he's got some local traffic that are making some passes. He can't go as fast as he wants to right here for safety reasons, obviously. Another great high and wide, showing you the beautiful boulders that are out here. And I believe that's close to the start of stage number 3. Some of our amazing NORRA volunteers out there making sure everything is running smooth. And speaking about all of our volunteers, we need to give a huge shout out to my co-hosts Sean, Pam, obviously Mike and Casey Perlman, Eliseo Garcia, Robbie Gordon, Pepe Garcia, Hugo, Val, Scott, Walter, all the sweep teams, all the timing, volunteers, media, NORRA TV, sponsors, safety crew, and all the fans back at home watching the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500 Rally. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and we have been bringing you some amazing action all weekend long. We started yesterday with qualifying, and now we're about 2/3 of the way through of today's race. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to step away for just a moment, but more racing action yet to come.
take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Welcome back to Baja's NORRA 500 Rally. We are based out of the NORRA TV studio right in the heart of Ensenada. Our leaders are heading back towards Rancho Nelson, where their stage will end and they'll transit to Horsepower Ranch for the finish celebration. Looks like that's the 48 of Craig McCarthy. Yes, it is. So that's our adjusted time leader, P number 2 physically. And Kyle Murphy has been bumped down to 4th overall. So with the trucks, it's Craig McCarthy, then Kyle Murray. But P.J. Jones and Caden Wells have moved into 2nd and 3rd overall, obviously 1st and 2nd in class. So, man, P.J. and Caden Wells and those UTVs are really shining in this tight and technical stuff. Looks like about a minute 20 split between P.J. Jones and Caden Wells in the UTV. And then it looks like about a 4-minute, 20-second lead between Craig McCarthy and Kyle Murray. Thomas Purcell is P3 in UTV. So we got a great battle out here. So Craig McCarthy, our leader on adjusted time. Remember, they did take off. The trucks took off in 3-minute increments. The UTVs took off in 1-minute increment. They did take a 15-minute break between the big trucks and the UTVs and then set out the rest of the field. And I was mentioning earlier, there are 61 classes in total down here in NORRA. We have the Pioneer, the Legends, Challengers, the Vintage Era, where we have open buggies and the truck, truggy and buggy, the Evolution Era, and then obviously the Motos and Safari. So again, there's something for anybody to come out here and get your feet wet racing down here in Baja. Nothing better than with NORRA, the happiest race on earth. Unlimited, looks like Wilson's got a question. Yes, Unlimited trucks are welcome to come down here. We just couldn't get some of those bigger trucks down here, but they are absolutely more than welcome to come race with us down in NORRA. But we're expecting the 6100 truck class and the UTV class to keep growing and growing. But yes, we'd love to have some of the big Unlimited trucks down here. Craig McCarthy really sawing the wheel out here in this tight and technical section. Looks like he's cruising about 45 miles an hour. But these trucks can go well over 100. Sounds like we do have the Stage 2 results for UTVs. We'll pop up here for you real quick. And again, it's Caden Wells out front. And then about a minute, 20 seconds or so is PJ Jones. And then about a minute back is Jeff Terzo. And then Thomas Purcell, and then Andrew Whitehead. It's only about 4 minutes split in our top 5 in the UTVs, so it's definitely interesting. But again, you can have the same timing I have here in the NORRA TV studio. Just go to the NORRA website. You can find their tracking and their timing there at the top. And then here's our overall Stage 2 results. So this shows you Craig McCarthy in a 6100 truck, only about a minute 20 seconds ahead of PJ Jones, who's in a UTV. And then it's Caden Wells in a UTV. And then it's Kyle Murray in a 6100. And then Thomas Purcell in a UTV. So 3 out of the top 5 are UTVs right now. And then you can also click over to the Motos timing. Looks like Michael Frederick, Austin Sparks, Andy Kirker. They're leading the bikes. Just wanted to kind of do a quick check on, see how they're doing. And here they are. So it's Michael Frederick, Austin Sparks, and Andy Kirker. So we got a lot of different classes racing, 2 different race courses today with the bikes on technically course number 2. It's their first course, and then the cars and motorcycles will swap. Tomorrow cars go down on the south loop, and the bikes will go on this east loop and have some fun. The bikes do run a very similar course, but Jimmy Lewis gave him a little bit of extra fun and gave him some fun single track. So you can see Craig McCarthy kind of zigging, zagging his way through this tight little farm section. Kind of zooming in on the tracker here. I'm going to click back on Looks like he pinged at 105, so 4 minutes ago, pretty accurate. He was doing 50 miles an hour. And then 3 minutes ago, it was Craig McCarthy. So our top leaders are still pushing strong. And that's the same tracking I have here in the NORRA TV studio in the heart of Ensenada. Beautiful town down here in Baja. Again, go to the NORRA website, hit home, and then you can see live timing, live tracking. This Anube Stella is absolutely amazing. You can scroll around. You can pick your favorite racer. You can click on them. It shows you when they updated, how fast they're going. There's Rich Quissel. So he's going 40 miles an hour. There's Edward Gibson at 27 miles an hour. And the high speed I've seen so far was 106 miles an hour earlier. I believe that was Kyle Murray. And there's Craig McCarthy. You can see he just got off the highway. And not too far behind him is number 20 of Gay Smith, who's sharing driving duties this weekend with Justin Lofton. And there's the transit, another transit section for Rich Quissel. Yeah, these on-car shots, thanks to Starlink and Starstream, are absolutely amazing. I do think that is one race class we don't have in NORRA yet, is the horse racing class. But you never know. Some of the locals out here enjoying what NORRA has to offer. And again, the fans down here in Baja are absolutely amazing. The people, the vibe, the food, just everything they have to offer is why we keep coming back. So the 2024 NORRA 500 overall winner was Kyle Murray, but he is being edged out right now by Craig McCarthy. And again, is that coming down to strategy? And then let's talk about the trucks versus the UTVs. Today is a little more tight and technical, so the UTVs probably have a slight or a little more help. Tomorrow with the beaches, the King of the Beaches, I kind of think the trucks may be a little quicker, so I don't know if we'll have an overall UTV winner or not. But between Caden Wells and PJ Jones, they are pushing strong, trying to make it happen. And again, the navigation here is so important. You see him has the GPS in front of him. He's got the Stella there. He's got the road book in hand. He keeps flipping pages. So I never thought of that, but the rain this morning could have played havoc on some of the road books because obviously they're paper and they could start melting. I think that's the number 20 of Gay Smith coming in the screen on your it just popped a full screen here. So yeah, that's Gay Smith who's out there cruising along, or Gay Smith's truck. And that's actually Jimmy Olsen driving right now. And I got it at the start line. I was talking to Kurt Leueke and it pulled up our Grand Marshal, and just how absolutely beautiful this truck is. It's it's basically a unlimited pre-runner. It's got the windows that roll up and down, so you got heat and air, I assume. And man, what a beautiful truck Gay Smith has. And then sharing driving duties with Jimmy Olsen and Justin Lofton. I do believe it's Jimmy Olsen he was in stage 2, so he probably just swapped back to Justin Lofton, because I think Justin Lofton was going to start, let Jimmy Olsen do stage 2, and then Lofton hopping back in for stage number 3. So he's running strong. Looks like he's 17th overall. A little further back than I anticipated. So I keep switching back between timing and tracking, and then trying to watch all these on-car feeds. There's so much action, it's hard to kind of keep up with it. So you may have to do a little bit of your own homework back at home and follow your own favorite racer. But with as many onboard cameras as we have, there's action all over the course. It just makes for some great, great production quality. Looks like Kyle Murray has a pretty good physical lead over Craig McCarthy, but obviously on adjusted time, McCarthy's leading this race. I'm going to switch over here. Yeah, McCarthy started back in 5th. Obviously, Kyle Murray started first, so there's a 15-minute physical split between them. But then obviously on adjusted time, it's only about 11 minutes. So about 2 miles split between Murray and McCarthy. And he's cruising up over, well, he was up to 75 miles an hour just a moment ago. But remember, to finish first you must finish. Switch back over here to Trevor Glidden. And again, who's going to have that bragging rights of King of the Mountain? I saw the trophy. Casey Perlman had that, getting ready to take it to Horsepower Ranch tonight. Just beautiful. And another shout out to Casey Perlman. He hand makes all of the trophies for the competitors down here at NORRA. And it's not just a plaque. It's just not a trophy. It's something very, very special. And see Casey kind of carrying the torch. We saw Mike Perlman here. He did end up heading home last night, but it was great to see him run around tech and contingency, just chatting with everybody and catching up, and always a big smile on Mike's face. And then with Ed Perlman starting NORRA back in 1967, and still the family's involved. Great to see that. Obviously, Eliseo Garcia and Robbie Gordon are at the helm of NORRA right now, but to see the Perlman still involved is just, it's a big family, so it's great to see. It looks like Bill Zemak getting a little squirrely there. That is an absolute beautiful car. It's basically a big UTV. It's smaller than a Class 1. It's got an LS base. It's manual. It's got four-wheel drive. That thing looks like a rocket ship as Andrew Whitehead is cruising along. Looks like he's up over 80 miles an hour. And you can see the dust is starting to build a little bit. So I think track conditions down here in Baja today are picture perfect. Got a little bit of moisture. You see it drying up a little bit because, there's a fine line from rain to bring the dust down to make the track a muddy mess. And we're still worried about that down in Estero Beach. We'll keep a close eye on that and keep everybody informed as best as we can. But we're keeping our fingers crossed to start on the short course there in Estero Beach. And it will start and stop in Estero Beach tomorrow during King of the Beaches. It looks like Kyle Murray, I believe. Just a quick glance at it, but that's what I think I saw. The American Rentals machine cruising along. Okay, that was Kyle Murray. That's physical first position. Maybe he got a little off course there. Now he's back in action. Did a little loopy-loo there. Now he's in that transit zone. See the Stella got the little red light blinking for him. And again, there is Mag 7 that offers fuel stops in some of these spots. So a huge shout out to them for supporting NORRA for such a long time. Obviously, they're going to do a quick little pit, get everything checked out on the truck, and one final little run to Rancho Nelson, and then transit to Horsepower Ranch for the finish line celebration party tonight. Should be a great little show. And again, it's so racer friendly having these transits. You have time to take a break. You have time to have a snack, to get hydrated, because to battle Baja, you also have to battle yourself and keep yourself physically healthy and mentally sharp. Some of these long days can play tricks on you. I know it's been a long week for a lot of the NORRA crew out here getting everything prepped up from on course to in production. The whole team is pulled together to put together an amazing race for the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500 Rally. Today's East Loop will be a little bit of a slower pace with the Pine Forest. Tomorrow is going to be faster with the King of the Beaches, so it'll be interesting to see if these trucks can pull ahead of the UTVs or how that plays out. But right now, it's only a minute 20 seconds between Craig McCarthy in a 6100 truck and PJ Jones in that UTV. Just absolutely amazing how far these UTVs have came. And I haven't seen Robbie Gordon. Okay, he must have had a little bit of a hiccup. He's 14th overall. Cowboy Cerrone still in the top 10. Got another truck right there in the transit section. This coverage of the 2025 NORRA 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Bilstein Shocks, Myers Manx, Ford Performance, GWM The Tank, and by the Fab School. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we could not be putting this race on. So if you're building a race car, a tow rig, or anything in between, please go check out these amazing companies that support NORRA for such a long time. And that American Rentals truck of Kyle Murray physically out front playing the waiting game. That's probably got to play a little bit of trick on your mind, knowing that McCarthy's coming back, but knowing he'll have to sit there for the same allotted time as well. I believe that was Bob Briggs right there on your right while I was looking at Kyle Murray's. So Bob Briggs has Terry Pritigoff and Sean Humphreys sharing co-driving duties. But so far, so good as we are in to the third and final stage. Or the leaders are. We still got a lot more racers yet to go. Remember, some of these older cars will definitely take some time. Some of these single-seat Class 11s and whatnot. Some of these four-wheel drive vehicles. I love what NORRA does. Since 1967, NORRA has been honoring the past and forging the future. Kind of revamped a few years back and really got things going, and I feel like we have some great traction. I had to miss the NORRA 1000 earlier this year, and I definitely followed along as much as I could, but sometimes we got to go to work. So I hope I don't have to miss too many of these. It's just absolutely bucket list items. I get to do a lot of cool things. I've been going to King of the Hammers for such a long time, and I'm telling you, that's a bucket list. but so is NORRA. The 500's amazing, and even better is the NORRA 1000 when you race from Ensenada down to Cabo. Absolutely amazing. Over what was, I think it was 1,300 miles this year. And look at this. That was 114 miles an hour from McCarthy. So I got a new high-speed record on mine. So we're actually going to just kind of, 123 even. So he is cruising. So I'm going to step away for just a moment. And we're going to bring in my good buddy, Sean Cermini.
All right, folks. So Miles stepping off, taking a little break. He's going to join me back here in a little while. And the two of us, we are going to tag team this thing, get the second mic going one more time. We're going to bring it right to the finish together as a team. And, of course, that's also going to be jumping in with Pam Hall as well once we get cars to the finish. I'm estimating it's going to be within a half an hour. We start seeing Pam get pretty busy down there. But right now, pretty exciting stuff as I was just listening in. McCarthy touching off over 120 miles an hour. And so we're obviously in a very fast section here out of LAT and onto Horsepower Ranch, and that's where the finish will be. So very cool stuff as we see right now. Everyone getting back to it, heavy duty stuff. I'm going to refresh my program right here, and I know that Miles has been catching up on the times. Folks just tuning in. My name's Sean Cermini, and I've been with you all day yesterday during qualifying and today as well. As my co-part here is going to take a little break. Miles, just tune in. This is the live coverage of day number 1 of racing for the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500. And a lot of great stuff has been happening. You see, we're getting ready to go here with Kyle McCarthy again. They're just in the truck, chilling. And then there's also a nice shot of the 609 right there as well. So now they are back off and running again. As right now, the lead truck being Craig McCarthy. We're going to get some adjusted times here in a bit once they get to this last and final finish line. Not too far from making it there as we speak. And then we get into Kyle Murray and his Geyser TT spec. And that's the Evolution 6100 class. Of course, Caden Wells looking really good. Bob Briggs, PJ Jones, Jeff Tierzo, Thomas Purcell, Zach Langley. So a lot of very close racing here. I'm talking the top, wow, it just gets better and better. The top 10 overall of all vehicles are all within about roughly 2.5 minutes apart. So that's some close racing. Really good stuff right there. I'm going to switch on over to another screen here and get a little more action for us. Still looking really good here on board with Kyle Murphy. I know we're going to get some more information on our UTVs as well here in just a little bit, as myself and Miles are going to bring you all the action here right to the very end all day long. And it's very cool is what we've seen. I mean, the racing has been so close, so impressive. And we got a little bit of rain today. It was starting to get a little hot, then it got rainy. Brought the dust down, got a little more traction to the ground, then it also made it a little bit slick as well. So we've seen a little bit of everything out there today. As you never know what you're going to get down here in Baja. As you see here, our eyes in the sky right there, as they are doing their thing. And I know we're going to get some good coverage of some more vehicles as well. And keep in mind, we have 5 different camera crews out there with 9 different cameras, including drones and things, covering it. And they are leapfrogging each other. They're very, very busy. If you see for a few moments or a few minutes or what have you, or even if it's a half hour, and we're not giving you a bunch of different shots, keep in mind that's because certain camera teams have loaded up their truck and they are hauling tail. Sometimes have to do it very carefully because they're on course, getting to the next spot to pick at the coverage. So if you see that we only got a few cameras that we're showing you at a time, that's because not just the racers end up being in transit, but so do our camera crews as well. And so they're doing their transits, as so are some of the drivers getting back to where they need to be. So they're racing from spot to spot. Our competitors are racing from start to finish on their specials. And so everybody out there is very busy and working very hard. The competitors to give you the action, and all of us to give you the action right back to them. And right now you can tell by just some of the cameras that we've got and some of the in-cars and things that we are working very hard, or they are, camera crews are working very hard to get to the next spot. When they get there, they've got to set up all their equipment again, get it ready to go, and that's what's happening right now. I know Pam's listening in, and so Pam, you just hit it up saying, as far as we get to the finish line, Pam is going to interview the first few, as many as they come in, as many as possible in the beginning, because they're going to be a little bit spread out every few minutes apart. So Pam's going to get the interviews for as many of them as she can. And then when they start really getting bunched up, Pam, you know what you're going to do. You're just going to kind of taper it off and give Miles and I a chance to talk too, because we like to do that.
Oh, yeah. No, it's great to be back in the studio with you, Sean. Pam's been doing her thing all day. And, again, starting at the start line this morning was so cool to see all the drivers get there. You know, we had to leave at 5:45 this morning to get there in time. We were one of the first ones there. Well, the NORRA crew was there first.
Yes, of course.
But we beat all the racers there. They were getting everything set up, watching the Mexican national anthem. They did cool. Their deal. Man, that was amazing to see in person. And then just chatting with the racers, chatting with our Marshal, Grand Marshal of Kurt Leueke, and getting all his stories. I've been lucky enough to hang out with him quite a few times now. And, you know, just like you were saying, you know, we've been acquaintances for a while, but I'd almost consider, you know, Kurt Leueke one of my buddies, and how cool is that? And just like, you know, I've been doing this for a while now, and Now Robbie Gordon is one of my buddies. It's pretty wild to see how small the off-road world really is and how amazing they all are.
It is, and you know this as well as I do. If you've worked in motorsports long enough, around the world, it's not that big of a circuit, really. It's a lot of it intertwines from.
Yeah, we're working on that.
Yeah, we are working on that. But there's a lot of people from all over. But there's so many superstars that sadly, you don't get to work with. And I've worked adjacent to Mr. Leduc for a long time. Of course, his sons as well. I know very well. But then really, I've never had a chance to really sit down and talk, and it was really cool this weekend. It was special for me. And when I say in my interviews that the hair and my forearms were standing up a few different times, it's not a lie. That was really happening, and so super special. So, I'm super passionate about what we do as well, as is Mr. Leduc, and so we're very much on the same page there. And then you get into guys like Robbie Gordon who have done it all. He's not the
everything.
Only one.
NASCAR,
Everything.
IndyCar, Stadium Super Trucks.
Dakar, everything, and won it. He's won in IndyCar. He's won in NASCAR. He's won in
Baja.
Thompson's. Champion numerous times, winning NORRAs, winning numerous stages in Dakar. All
and
this
the
stuff.
old Gordini, that's such a cool.
Yeah,
that's such a cool car. Robbie Gordon actually gave me a tour of his Speed UTV shop in Lake Havasu, and the old Gordini was there. So we got to check out the speed cars as they were brand new coming out, and then checking out the Gordini in person. Dakar is obviously another bucket list race to go to. I have not been to, but I hope to make it over there one of these days to see the car he raced over there. It was amazing.
I tell you, the last time I had an opportunity to be in Dakar, we were racing the Gordini, and so we had some really good runs, but then we had some struggles as well. That's what happens.
It's part of racing, that's for sure.
It's like 13 Baja 500s back to back.
Yeah, you do get a little break at night for a little bit, but then you got to work on the car.
yeah, that's the thing, and it was just crazy. And then we get down to the last day, and it was the morning of the very last stage, and we hadn't won one yet. And Robbie's like, boys, what do you think? He's like, we just chance it, and we're just gonna
go for it,
and just really put it to these guys, and maybe we'll just destroy the car, maybe we'll win. What do you want to do? And all of us together, we're standing in the morning, we were just kind of standing around and eating breakfast, which is like consisted of like maybe 1 or 2 hard-boiled eggs and a bottle of water.
That's all you need to get going,
and that's all we kind of literally lived off of for almost 2 weeks. And we all were like, let's go, dude, let's go. And he's like, all right, that's what we're doing. We're gonna win this, or we're gonna bring it home in crates.
Yeah.
And we didn't just win it, we spanked them.
I love it.
Absolutely spanked them. And that's also with him stopping in front of crowds here and there and doing donuts and stuff. Because he's a showman.
Oh, yeah, and doing the bicycle. He definitely likes putting on the show. And then walking around with him this week off and on. Oh, it looks like Kyle Murray finds a fence that was still, or a gate that was still closed. So think of this. This could be getting into his brake lines, into his wheels, and other things. So not exactly sure how that's going to play out. Hopefully the car's okay. Hopefully there's not barbed wire that's wrapped around something.
Exactly, wrapped around the drives. Anything can happen right there. But good news, and I just want to report out to all the other racers that gate's now open.
Yeah, no doubt. Sometimes being first can be a little interesting. We've seen that happen time and time again.
Yeah, just today alone.
Oh, yeah. But to finish my thought with Robbie Gordon earlier, is we have been, walking to meetings and stuff and walking around with one of the heroes in off-road, and he still takes the time out to talk to the kids, take the pictures, and just really give back to the community that has supported him for so long.
Yeah, that's the thing with Robbie. As far as talking to competitors he's raced for years, they love to hate him at times because they have to.
Oh, yeah.
You have to.
Well, with fame comes some hate for sure.
Yeah, just because, he's so good. And, and a lot of these guys, at times they'll race against the rule book if they have to, do what they need to do. And that's motorsports. That's racing. That's any competitor. It doesn't matter if you're Tom Brady, if you're Robbie Gordon, And so you've got to do what you got to do. And so, it's a matter of, did you really deflate that football? Did you really have a device on your tires at Dakar that you could blow the tires up and let it out, and you're not supposed to? We'll never know what really happened.
Well, illegal is just a sick fish.
It is.
Or, sorry, a sick bird.
Yeah, that's it.
Illegal.
Yeah, illegal. Yeah. And so, but, and Robbie, he's a winner and he's a champion. And then when you get with other people that are the same, with your BJ Baldwins or your Toby Prices or your Rob McCachrans, They I mean, come on, they've done the same stuff.
Oh,
We
yeah.
all know.
If you're not pushing the limits, you're not trying. So
Exactly.
that's what's brought the evolution to the sport, is just pushing the envelope time and time again. And some of these guys that are building these new cars, I mean, Mason all-wheel drive unlimited trucks, absolutely amazing to see what they have came out with the all-wheel drive now.
Yep.
And I mean, look at these speed UTVs. UTVs, I remember back in the day, I got one of the first Razors. It was an 800. I broke that thing, more things that I can count. And if you were doing 40 mile an hour through this, you're hauling.
Yeah.
Well, now these UTVs, look at this. Kyle Murray. No, sorry. So Caden Wells.
Yeah.
Caden Wells is third overall with big trucks.
Yeah, and with a UTV. Yeah, that wasn't happening in yours back in the day in your Razor.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
No.
And actually, I was mistaken. I was on the wrong page on my timing. PJ Jones is second overall behind Craig McCarthy, just about a minute 20 back. So Craig McCarthy out front on adjusted time. And then it's PJ Jones, and Caden Wells, and then our physical leader is Kyle Murray, but he's technically in fourth place on adjusted time. And I'll kind of recap that as Kyle Murray won the 2024 NORRA 500, so he gets the pole.
Yep.
He took off first. Then there's 3-minute splits between the trucks.
Yep.
And then we took a 15-minute break, and then sent out Caden Wells, who won qualifying yesterday, and then it was 1 minute per back. So race on adjusted time, you're racing the clock, not necessarily your competitors. So if you catch that next guy, you're beating him on time as well. So that's why it's important that push to pass. Don't rabbit it.
Yep.
It means something. They've already caught you. They're already beating you.
If you started a minute behind that guy and you caught him, you go by him, you're a minute ahead of him.
Yeah. Well, now 2 minutes.
Yeah, now 2 minutes exactly. So that's absolutely huge. So, but as I was saying, these guys, they've all these supercars, they push the limits on what you can do to the vehicle, what you can do on the race course, no matter what it is, if you're out in the desert or whatever. And sometimes, if a driver is giving it everything he can and a team giving everything he can and someone else beats them, well, sometimes you're going to go to the rule book and try to fix that the best that you can.
You never know.
And it's the same with, whether it's qualifying or what, I mean, I would never do this, but hypothetically saying, say I've raced some type of dirt track oval or something, I would never do it, but maybe you got one qualifying lap and it happens to be a brake cleaner in your air filter for that lap.
It could happen.
I've just heard of that, but then that brake cleaner's out of it by the time you're done with that lap. I know some guys that have tried it.
Yeah.
And
pushing
so you
the
never
envelope.
know. Pushing the envelope of what's okay. Elbows up all the time, man.
And I'm switching back over here to timing, and we have 74 competitors that have finished stage number 1. So that's basically 75% of our competitors are out on have finished stage number 1. There are 3 stages. Our leaders are on stage 3, heading back towards Rancho Nelson, where their time stops, and then they transit to Horsepower Ranch and grab that checkered flag.
Absolutely, and we've got our leaders out there doing that right now as we're on board with Rich Kessel, looking very good. And you see, today there's a lot of tight sections going through the pine forest and stuff, but then it really opened up, as you noticed. I think, would you say 123 miles an hour?
123 by Craig McCarthy. And that's just what we have seen.
Right.
I'm sure if you're back at home, you can watch each individual feed your favorite driver. I mean, all the speed UTVs have their star streams on, so you can pick and choose who you want to watch, and I'm sure they've seen some fast times.
And remind me, Miles, if I want to watch my favorite guy, how do I go about doing that?
Well, obviously, each individual person does put it on their social, I'm sure.
Sure.
And then, obviously, you go on to the YouTube there at NORRA, and you can click the live show. You can click timing. You can click tracking and everything between. But George Hamill with Starstream has put that together an amazing package to bring you these on-car feeds.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So, and speaking of on-car feeds, too, I know we haven't seen coverage of it, but we're waiting to get some short snippets, some videos sent to us here. But we haven't talked a whole lot about the motos. I know we have a little here and there, but I say the motos, the bikes, the 2 wheels. But they have had quite a day as well. They took an eastern route. They're on a different course. And Miles right now, I know, is typing up those times right now for us to hit us up. But the motos have been running very hard. They started off. They took their green flag, I believe, at 7:30 this morning.
Yeah, they got there early.
Yeah, they took a long route today. And that eastern route that they were on was a big one. And I believe they ended up finishing up in Europan today, which is the same as our Safari class brought to you
by
Myers-Manx as well. So
and look at this. Gay Smith's truck is pulled over, and this doesn't look like a stage area.
No, it does not.
So, and I don't remember if it's Jimmy Olsen or Justin Laughlin that's driving this stage. Laughlin was going to hop in at stage number to drive for number 3, and I'm on the tracker, and it looks like, he's I don't think this is a transit stage.
No, I believe he's parked. And we got the drone there flying around, trying to figure out just what's happening. They may even have the live stream playing in there right now. That's a fancy vehicle right there.
It's a tough break. Such a beautiful truck. Probably the nicest truck that's out there racing this weekend.
Yeah, as far as just looking cool and comfort, that's the Cadillac of off-road right there.
Yeah, if you can run the air conditioner or the heater, I'm sure they got heated seats and all the fancy stuff. So they're going to be all right, but a tough break for that truck. I don't see too much action from the drivers getting out either. And usually if you're stopped for this long, somebody's getting out to check something. So I don't know if it's strategy. Don't know if – maybe we're wrong and it is a transit, but I don't think so.
It very well could be, and I'd like to stay positive with it. But we'll find out as soon as we can what's going on with that vehicle. And as we're talking, we'll see if we can get some information sent to us. And we're going to switch over maybe to another screen here so we don't get dizzy going around the Gay Smith truck. We know that we can't give you any more info on that just yet.
And there's another one of our drones flying around waiting for some more competitors to come through.
Yeah. Robbie told him in our meeting the other day, hey, find a mountain, find a hill, get somewhere up high where you get as much coverage as you can. And speaking of coverage,
the motos.
So let's talk about a little bit about there, how we looking on moto times there.
It looks like Michael Frederick, then Austin Sparks, Andy Kirker, Robert, and then Carlos Rocha, Kevin and Michelle Bush.
I didn't know they were racing again.
Yeah, I saw her the other night at the drivers meeting.
Yeah. 2 up. Huh?
Yeah, so husband and wife team that ride, 2 up on this thing and have some fun. Man,
Dos Loco right there.
They're out there doing it. And then Paulo Merlito and Sean Blair. So the bikes are out there making it happen, having some fun. Looks like about an hour and 40-minute split between the top 8. And like I said, I was hitting up Hartman's earlier, who are sweep for the bikes, and no breakdowns. And, so far so good. All the bikes are still moving.
So they're moving right along. They're going to European. They're making it happen there, and I'm just excited. I didn't know that the Bushes were – I know we saw them at the party yesterday. I didn't know that they were racing again, and that makes me happy as all get out. They are such a blast. What a cool couple they are.
Oh, man, yeah, and they're always having fun. That's what NORRA is all about. It is a race, but it's all about having fun with the NORRA family and just bringing the off-road together and enjoying it.
All right, so continuing on here, and as I said, we've only got a few cameras. We'll get all of our cameras up and going again. They are also in transit, moving as quickly as they can, and keep in mind that sometimes when they go in on the course, earlier in the day, it's a little easier to get you more coverage because the race hasn't started. So when the first green flag goes, all of our camera teams and their trucks are already out in the desert. They've gone out on course. They've gotten set up. Once the race starts, it makes it very difficult, and they were told in detail at our meeting 2 nights ago that they needed to be safe, not just for the drivers, but for themselves.
For sure, yeah. Not on the outside of the corner. Try to find some elevation.
Yep. And they were told by the boss man, hey, listen, if you miss the shot because you have to go backwards on the course, which does happen at sometimes, and you weren't able to get it done safely, then you miss the shot, and that's all there is to it. And so this happens, and I don't think I've explained it this way in the past, but in the beginning of each day, usually our coverage, once we get the bugs worked out, is pretty darn good. And then sometimes, not always, depending on the course, it'll taper off a bit, and that's why. Because it's easy to go out early in the morning. Our NORRA TV crew, they will head out to their spots at like 4 a.m. in the morning. Then there's no problems. Look at the Guy Smith truck is moving again.
So, maybe he was, stopped for a reason, because I never did see anybody get out.
And a beautiful truck like that with the ink cab, maybe they stopped, made some sandwiches.
They probably got their cooler in there. Yeah, you never know.
Maybe fire up a macchiato. But they're up and running. But either way, it's a matter of once the course is hot, our teams, our camera teams, they need to be safe. and they need to be careful.
And my iPad wasn't updating. I got on my phone, and they're actually right next to the highway, so maybe they were stopped on purpose.
Okay.
So my iPad isn't updating as fast as my phone is. So I do think he was that was strategy. He was parked on purpose, is my guess.
That sounds about right then. Okay.
455 Caution Street right.
So they're going to drive alongside Highway 3, and let's talk about that. So for racing NORRA, it's very racer friendly. You can probably chase this race with one chase crew. And there's Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix heading through. They've had a great day so far, but day number 1 for cars, basically it just kind of zigzags along Highway 3, and then tomorrow it zigzags Highway 1. So very easy chase to race. You can also have, obviously, Fab School is on site if you have an issue out on course, or if you signed up with Mag 7, they help with pit support, whether it's a quick fuel, change tires, bring spare tires. They've been supporting NORRA for quite some time.
They absolutely have, and it would be very difficult, especially for some of our, and this is just for lack of better terms, don't get upset, but for the lesser teams, or say the smaller teams.
So look at this. So he stopped in the exact same spot. So so Gay Smith was doing that on purpose. I believe that's Bob Biggs, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. Yeah, that is Briggs.
So we were incorrect on saying he shouldn't have been stopped there. They're doing that on purpose if he stopped in the same spot.
Now I'm curious about why they both chose that same spot.
Well, because there's tracks there. Isn't this follow the leader?
Yeah, right? Maybe. But maybe just getting situated, maybe coming off of that stage, it's like, okay, all right, let's take a breath for a quick minute here. Maybe they can talk about what's going on. But okay. So that makes sense. So everybody's doing good. There is no problems. I just sent out a little 911 to our big TV group being like, I need information on Gay Smith, but never mind.
But we figured it out with their production.
We did.
So Bob Briggs in that 1990 Chevrolet Silverado. Just a beautiful old school car. That's one of our UTVs. Can't quite get zoomed in on it quite enough.
So as you hear us get sound, we're both doing our homework.
Oh,
here.
yeah. We're zooming in on the tracker, the timing, tuning into the YouTube comments. We saw some people. It looks like Wilson and Wreck Boys and Chris Brander are all tuned in, checking it out. We've had a lot of viewers on the NORRA YouTube page, so we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of them. Oh, and that was Caden Wells as I was reading the computer. That was one of our lead UTVs out there pushing strong. I believe he's physically out front in the UTV class.
In the UTV class, absolutely.
And he'll be catching some of our trucks for sure that have had some issues. So I'm wondering how much lap traffic he has had. Yeah. So it looks like our leader is Kyle Murray's physically out front still, and he's just off of Highway 3 heading back into the dirt. Yeah, so we're both looking at our my iPad's being a little goofy, your computer's being a little goofy, but I got it pulled up on the phone and it's working right. So
yeah, I might have to switch to my phone here because I'm not getting what I need off the old laptop here.
Is that Zach Langley possibly? And that's, I believe, Thomas Purcell. So Thomas Purcell's already caught another 6100 truck. And just think of the weight difference there. I'm sure if that is Langley, he's probably 5,500 pounds. And what's that UTV? 3,000 pounds or
that.
so?
Yeah.
So almost double the weight. So you got to be really careful because if you try to bump a big truck like that, inertia just doesn't work.
Yep.
Oh,
Cops moving over for him. Yep, got the old push to pass.
I wonder if he turned on the lights and old Langley got scared. You know, the Bad Boy song came on.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. So there is Zach Langley. And you can see this is kind of a tighter section. We've seen a lot of vehicles go through this, and that's not where an amazing truck like Langley's number 250 entry is going to really, truly shine.
It'll shine tomorrow during King of the Beaches.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. But that's where the UTVs shine. And then we get to the King of the Beach, and you're right. That's where those big trucks, that big horsepower, they're just going to let them eat.
Yeah, again, I'm excited to see who gets the King of the Mountain today and King of the Beaches tomorrow. We got a lot of trophies to hand out. That'll be at El Transpeninsular.
That'll be at Transpeninsular.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
That'll be Sunday. It's just kind of a pick-up, hang out, have a couple of beverages, and celebrate and get on your way home.
If you haven't been to Transpeninsular,
which I haven't, I need to get there.
You need to get there. You need to get there. Maybe we'll be doing that Sunday. It's right off the highway on the way out of Ensenada if you're heading back to the States on Highway 1 or just before you get in by about 10 minutes. It's a beautiful facility, really nice place.
Right on the ocean, right?
Right on the water, right
ocean
there.
View?
Yep, right on the ocean there. I know there's like a palapa up on top as well. It's plenty of room for seating. If you like wings, it's great. It's got kind of the food is kind of a bit of a Mexican vibe, the American-style food, sort of Mexican vibe.
So kind of like a bar and grill, but with a little
but a
Mexican,
fancy one.
Yeah,
fancy.
I like it.
It's nice, and they got really good beers and things in there. They do such a great job, and stop in and see my boys in there. It's the hot setup. They know what they're doing at Transpeninsular, I'll tell you what.
As we hop back on with Kyle Murray, we got him front and rear here, and again, look at the you can see the dark in the dirt behind him. So that just shows you what kind of traction is actually there. And that's got to, put a little more strain on the rear axles, the drive shafts and whatnot. Oh, looks like Murray blows a corner a little bit, has to back up.
Well,
do a little bushwhacking there.
Yeah, when you're running up front like he has, that's going to happen. He's been doing it time and time again.
Because you don't have any tracks to follow.
Don't want to follow. He's all on his own.
Yeah, but
what a great job he's been doing.
Yeah, and you can't always trust the tracks because they could be from somebody else, from something else.
Exactly.
So you never know how that plays out. But the GPS roadbook are very important, but it is a little trickier being up front. You want that clean air, but you don't have those tracks to follow.
Exactly. So these guys still digging along, doing a great job, heading towards the last finish line here of day number 1.
Which will be at Rancho Nelson, where we started at this morning, and then they will transit all the way to Horsepower Ranch for the Fiesta celebration.
As you see here, I'll see if we get some more information for you guys. As Trevor Glidden in the 811. Trevor, I do believe, has had a better day than he did for the 1,000, as we've talked about a few different times. I'm hoping that we're in a speed zone right now. Hoping for Trevor's sake that we are. And we're looking into that right now.
There's lots of farms, lots of local traffic, so LSAO does his homework. He keeps the local safe, he keeps the racers safe, and that driver's meeting he put on last night, hour and a half, but the amount of information that LSAO gave out was absolutely amazing.
Yes, absolutely it was.
So that was the number 48 of McCarthy. So Craig McCarthy, who's leading this race on time. I believe he's second on the road, but, man, he's got a great run thus far. We'll see if he can hold it together. We're patiently awaiting the time splits there at Rancho Nelson. They still got a little ways to go.
So right now it is still, I believe my computer is updated properly, so the 6109 in the lead. This is, I'm looking at the physical bubbles, and the 48 as well, as you had just mentioned.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the time split. Mine pinged 1 minute ago, so they're on their way heading towards Ojos Negros. Oh, and Val's just giving us a little update. It's a downpour in the Pine Forest, so it's getting a little slick. Some trucks are, so the sweep team's going to get busy. She just showed a couple pictures of trucks that are stuck on course. So the front runners got through there just in time before they got stuck. I see a couple of them getting pulled out by the sweep team. Oh, I got one of them even taking a nap by his car, kind of just going to let it dry up a little bit.
Oh, wow, it didn't take long, and LSAO was right earlier. A little different when it rains here than it does where I'm from. And yeah, we've got some cars that we're not enjoying. That it looks like, wow, just a mud pit. And maybe we could share some of that information and some of these pictures that we've got. But look at the ruts and things. So we'll see if we can get that stuff up on the screen for you.
Is that PJ Jones?
That is PJ Jones.
Yes,
that's a PJ Performance number 980 right there.
And he has been clicking all day long. And he is our leader in the UTV and second overall. I don't know if he's got enough to catch old Craig McCarthy on adjusted time or not. It'll be interesting who's going to be the king of the mountain, Sean.
Absolutely it is, without a doubt. You know, and today, if UTVs are going to win something, as you just kind of touched on, it's today. If they're not win something, if they're going to win a King of the Mountain or the King of the Beach, your money's got to go at King of the Mountain.
You would assume, obviously, anything can happen.
Sure.
But just looking at facts, today is the day for UTV to shine, and they are shining. Look at P.J. Jones, Caden Wells, Thomas Purcell. I mean, these UTVs are really up in the mix. I mean, top 5 to have 3 of them?
Yeah, that's huge right now. You see Kyle Murray and P.J. Jones on board. And if we could just for a minute, we're going to just quiet down a little bit and see if we can listen to the differences in between these two race vehicles, because it's a big difference in between Kyle Murray's vehicle and P.J. Jones's vehicle. So we're just going to be quiet for a minute. Let's listen in and see the differences in between these two cars that are having such an epic battle against one another, and they are not the same.
Narrow and twisty.
466 ruts narrow and twisty. In 433 feet. 467 twisty rock both sides.
Twisty and tight.
467 twisty rock both sides.
It's going to start opening up here in a sec. We go left. A little bit open. And then we got a jig to the right left.
In 848 feet, 468 tree on right.
Tree on right. Swing a left.
468 tree on right.
Pretty straight, but still jig. All right, a little bit tighter.
In 980 feet, 469 through fence.
I'll call that out earlier. All right, 20. Left, still jinxing through here, and then we're going through fence, tight.
469 through fence.
Still jinxing.
So I'm just hopping in just for a minute. You can hear him. Didn't call the 1Q quite early enough for PJ. They went a little wide there, and he said, sorry, I'll call this stuff sooner for you. It's tight, and then he just yelled the next one. Hey, it was tight. We're going through a fence. And that's what's going on right now as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, and they know that they're racing for an overall.
In-car, too. It's just so cool to see the driver, co-driver interactions. And just like you said, Sean, sorry, I missed that one. My bad.
Yeah.
Just saying, hey, buddy, I got you. Trust me on the next one. I'll pay him a little more attention.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. And that's why I like to listen in, because in reality, and I'm going to talk for everybody at home, but if you have a choice to listen to P.J. Jones and his guy battle together for an overall versus listen to me and you,
they're going to win.
I mute my mic. All right, we're going to give a minute to listen in, because we're getting down to about halfway through the last stage for these guys. We're not going to do the whole thing like this, but these guys are battling for an overall win today. They know it. We know it. Let's listen to what it's like to do that in the car.
We're still sweeping right. It's going to get technical and get rocks.
474 keep right. In 374 feet, 475 rocks both sides twisty. In 398 feet, 476 rocks B, 476 rocks both sides twisty. In 265 feet, 477 keep straight between rocks fences on sides. In 329 feet, 478 danger collapse on left end in. 478 danger collapse on left end dip. In 626 feet, 479
I've got to just hop in on
rocks
this
side
one
bend
quick for
hard
those of you
bend.
that have never been down here, or maybe never been down here and been on the course. You hear that watch danger on left hole, and they got a little bit of it. And when
Yeah, they got a little closer than they meant to.
That hole was massive. That will swallow you up, and not the whole car, but that'll rip a wheel right off the car.
It'll chew you and spit you out.
And they got into it a little bit.
Yeah, but they're good enough. But it's great to hear the GPS talking, the co-driver talking, and show you actually how busy it is right there in the car and how important it is to have a great co-driver.
And you notice you do during the the transits, but when we're out here racing, there's one voice you don't hear, and that's PJ's.
Yeah,
he's responding
in
to
the
everything.
zone.
He is in the zone, and he's listening to Siri. He's listening to his co-driver. He's in the zone. He's looking ahead.
Is it Siri down in Baja?
El Siri?
El Siri, there you go.
It's the Siri. Yeah, and but I'm just gonna I want to listen in a little bit more because I love it too. But I just want to hop in there that when you hear danger and things like that, it's not
real.
Like, yeah, it's real, brother. It's real.
All right, embedded rocks. We're getting stinky right here at that bend.
484 double caution embedded rocks.
We're going left.
485 hard right less
And then
visible.
tight.
In 654
Hard right,
feet. 486 twisty between rocks.
Okay, we're back on. Right.
486 twisty between rocks.
Okay, back left and then straight. Oh, still big.
And here we are back riding with Troy Johnson with the Fab School. And let's give the Fab School a shout out again. They are mid-course somewhere, there to support anybody. You can reach them via radio or get on their Instagram, is what Victor said. And Troy Johnson, the owner of Fab School, is driving right now. And then tonight, his kids, his team will be helping anybody there at Horsepower Ranch, and I'm sure they're going to have a late night.
Now, I tell you, you're right, Troy Johnson. He's out on course, and they're here to help you. Troy Johnson is going to drive by you unless it's catastrophic.
Oh, he's going to drive by you, but his team is going to help.
But his team, honestly, and I don't mean to speak for Troy, the big scheme of things, yes, Troy's here to have fun. He's here to race. He's here to win. But what's more important to him is having his team and having the kids and the students get the time and get to work on cars. That's what's really important to him.
Yeah, I mean, and where else can you get better hands-on experience than down here in Baja?
Yep.
It's absolutely amazing what they do down here. And a three-time King of the Hammer champion, Randy Slauson, has been to the Fab School back in the day. So,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was involved with them for a little bit. So, anything can happen. And I was listening into you and LSAO earlier that, some of the teams, they'll help them during this week. And then here in a couple months, they may get a phone call said, hey, you did a great job. Yep. Can you come out and help us chase? And where else can you get that experience than through the Fab School?
Yeah, absolutely. And, especially when you get to the bigger teams, a lot of these positions, so now this is not the majority of the racing in Baja, but there's a lot of positions out there that are paid positions. And if you're good and you're a car prep guy, and
you can make money.
If you get out of school from Fab Tech, you graduate top of your class, you're 21 years old, you're a hard worker. By the time you're 22 years old, I know you're not getting rich, but you'd be prepping a car for $100,000 a year.
Yeah, and you're living the life. I mean, and to do it while you're young, because obviously we're not getting any younger, Sean. And
no, I'm not.
It's getting a little trickier to fit in the family, fit in the kids, and make it all happen. Make the best we can. But if you're young, fresh out of fab school, live it up.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're 21, 22, 23, and you're getting $100,000 a year to prep a car, and then next thing you know, if you play your cards right, you're building cars, you're doing more and doing more and doing more. Next thing you know, you're Troy Johnson.
Yeah.
And you got your own car,
or
your own team.
And then you step into the co-driver's seat and then hopefully get to the left seat.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's just opening the doors to eventually being the guy behind the wheel. And that's just how that stuff happens, man.
I mean, a little bit of luck and a lot of bit of hard work.
You don't have to be loaded with cash to go racing down here.
It helps.
It does help. But if you're a young man or young woman and you have a dream, there's other ways to get there with hard work.
Yeah. And the American Rentals Kyle Murray still pushing strong. Physically up front, we'll see again on adjusted time, it's Craig McCarthy through stage number 2 there, about the halfway mark of stage number 3. So we'll wait for that to pop up when they get to Rancho Nelson, and we'll get that live update. So we still have quite a bit more racing yet to go. We started at 8 a.m. this morning, so it's been over 6 hours of racing, Sean.
Yes, it has, and I felt every second of it.
Yeah, no doubt.
But they are digging along pretty good. They're going to be getting pretty close to the finish. And here we go. We're doing it one more time.
Maybe a flat tire. Yeah, he's hopping out. So window net's down. So is it a flat tire? Let's stick with this shot. Do we have a rear shot from Kyle Murray? I believe we do. We'll see which side of the car he goes to. Yeah, he's getting unhooked, getting the helmet taken off. So Kyle Murray, this is an interesting strategy right here.
So I do believe we are going to get a rear shot here. Is getting some tools out. We don't know exactly what the problem is.
But there's the spares right there. So is he getting the jack? I don't know. Maybe it's not a flat. Maybe they're checking something else out. Remember that barbed wire they ran through earlier? Could that have affected a brake line? We're only speculating. We don't have a clue. And I do know Kyle Murray has Hugo Nunez, Arnie Rios, and Ryan Murray that could be co-driving. He's got multiple co-drivers listed, so he's got one of them out there. But there's the spares. They haven't moved yet. I don't think it's a flat tire. I think it's something else.
I think you're right.
I hope it's not that fence that do something up. I do hear the engine running. Hopefully, just like that, he shuts it down. And that's not a good sign. That means it's probably going to be a little bit longer of a fix. And I think I just heard an impact.
Let's listen in.
Welcome to help you. You're good.
Oh, there he goes for the spare. So he was getting the jack under. He's getting the spare tire on. You saw Kyle Murray give him the thumbs up. You need help? You good? He said, nope, all good. And think these tires are heavy. So out there with full race gear, full helmet, you got your head neck restraint on. It's not an easy task.
No, this right here is what kind of man are you?
Yeah.
You've been hot all day. You don't have you're not going to take the time to take your helmet off. You're going to take the time to put your helmet back on.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you got to have it on. So now let's just keep everything on. Let's get running around. Let's lug 100+ pounds of tire and wheel around.
And then put it back up on the car.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, this is a tough break for our physical race leader. So as we're watching the rear of Kyle Murray, how far back is Kyle Murray? I think on physical time it should be roughly 11 minutes. So can he keep this clean air and stay out front? It's obviously his adjusted time is slipping away quicker and quicker. Oh, looks like he's getting an air hose out possibly.
Yep.
He must have some on-board air as well.
There we go.
So what's he getting that out for? Because the tire should be inflated.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if they got a spare that's flat, that is just going to be
And they have 2 spares to choose from, so I don't think it's that. And the jack should need air. I don't know what's going on here.
I don't either. And it's are we talking earlier? If I remember correctly, that was this is a brand new truck. Was that him that we were discussing? I don't remember if it was him. I think it might have been McCarthy at the brand new truck. Right? I don't know exactly. I don't remember what Elzay was saying on that one. I should have wrote that down, but I was too busy having fun with Elzay.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's McCarthy in the brand new truck. Yeah. I read through my notes and didn't see it.
So here we are. This is a time-consuming stop right here.
Yeah, because if you're doing it right, you can do a tire change in well under 5 minutes.
Yes.
And it looks like they're not going to meet that suspect here. It's a tough break as Kyle Murray gets a quick little drink. And, man, the time is ticking. Kyle Murray, tough break for him, but hopefully he can get back out and get going.
So we're probably roughly 2 minutes into the stop. And I just started a stopwatch.
Perfect. You're right ahead of him.
No, I'm only 14 seconds ahead.
Right,
I'm still late.
But, yeah, well, we're both late on that.
Yeah, we're going to fluff it and say that we're about 2 minutes into it already. So once again, the numbers coming from us are not official. But he's got the air hose out. He's got a tire off. I don't know if he needs that air hose for the spare, but there goes the jack. I was thinking it could be the air hose for the jack.
It could
That's
be
possible.
But man,
different that I myself have not seen someone use the air hose coming out of the car for the jack, but that is kind of how they work at times.
And there's the 167. I believe that's going to be Alex Pena in that Class 1. And just getting an update from the Hartmans that are sweeping for the motos. And we were talking about Kevin and Michelle Bush. They've raced together the entire race, and they're on the last stage, and they gave us a big thumbs up. So
that's huge.
Yeah, Kevin and Michelle Bush riding 2 up on a motorcycle, having fun, and enjoying everything that Baja has to offer down here at the NORRA 500 Rally.
And it blows my mind. It just shows you how good they both are. And Michelle will tell you, so Michelle's obviously, she's good. And it's different to be good to be on the back.
Oh, it's tricky because that extra weight is higher. It's further back, so it really affects the way that bike handles.
And Michelle has said before, she's like, my husband's just so talented. And years back when I started doing NORRA, quite a long time ago, I did some homework on her husband. And from trials to moto.
Done a little bit of everything on 2 wheels, huh?
But he's done it, but he was extremely successful in all formats of 2-wheel, like extremely successful. And in some of the most technical stuff. So she's like, so I trust him. And so for them, it blows my mind, even though knowing how talented he is and how good, because she had never rode a bike like that until they started dating years ago and got married and things, and now she's on the back. But they've won numerous stages and things.
Yeah, like down here at NORRA.
Smoking guys that are on the bike by themselves. I mean, that's getting it.
And they got to have communication in the helmet, I'm sure, and they are able to talk to each other and keep everything flowing. But yeah, so it's kind of like having a co-driver. They can help you navigate through where you're going and keep everything running smooth and keep you calm and collected. As we're watching Kyle Murray's clock, now we're probably about 4, almost 5 minutes into this tire change. So I suspect we could see Craig McCarthy in the next 5 minutes, is my guess.
Absolutely. So kudos to all of our motos guys. They're making their way to the finish. And gal. Moto guys and gal. And I'm hoping that we can give a kudos to the co-driver here. And there is
Robbie Gordon.
Robbie Gordon, number 7 right there.
We saw him just on the timing. He must have had some kind of issue. He was back in 15th position at the overall at this end of stage number 2. So great to see him back there and running strong. And I do believe we had Hernquist co-driving the first stage. I'm not sure who's in it in this stage.
Yep, I believe you are correct.
But great to see Robbie Gordon out there in that El Diablo speed machine making it happen.
They're rad-looking machines. I really think they are. They're great, and they work so well. I don't know if you have an opportunity to be in one of the newer ones.
I haven't rode one. I've seen them, and I love them.
So I haven't been in. The last one I was in was about 2 years ago or so. And I came down the last time, and I was for the other 1,000 race, and I was pre-running, and we had a pre-runner that wasn't awesome, and then he showed up with another UTV for me and Matt Brabham. I don't know if you know Matt Brabham. He's from Australia. He's Indy 500 guy.
I recognize the name, but I don't know.
And me and Matty were a team, and I was navigating for him. We got in that new car, and it was just fun.
Yeah,
it was just fun. Absolutely, going through the rough stuff was amazing. And we had such a blast. We had a good time. The first couple days and the pre-runner we had was borrowed from another team, and we appreciate that very much from them. But it wasn't that fun. We were just getting just beat up all day and all night pre-running. And we got in Robbie's new car, and Robbie's like, "Here's the keys. There you go. Go pre-run your section. Do it when at night." He says, "Do it in the morning. Do it at the night. Do it when the sun's going down. Do it when the sun's coming up. We don't know.
Do it whenever.
Do it whenever." And we ran our 289 miles. Probably about 15 times.
Nice.
And the first 3 or 4 times sucked. It was bad.
Until you got in the speed.
And then we
huh?
got in that speed, and it really, I mean, I'm serious. I'm not joking. I mean, we were in this older pre-runner buggy, and, you know, we would do 100 miles and stop, and the shocks weren't even warm.
Wow.
You know, so it was beating us up.
And anybody can drive a Speed UTV. Robbie Gordon does have an arrive and drive where he'll put the Speed UTV team behind you. He'll do all your pit support and come down here and go racing one of those Speed UTVs. And, man, he's really starting to get those things figured out.
He absolutely is. And who is trying to figure things out in his head right now is Kyle Murray, because had such a good run, and now, and there we go.
Yeah, so that was Craig McCarthy. So we didn't see it on Kyle Murray's. It must be frozen.
Somebody else.
Well, I think look at his hand. It's not moving, so it's frozen.
He's frozen up there.
Craig McCarthy is our new physical leader out on course, and now on adjusted time is leading by 15 minutes. And now he's got to figure out where he's going, because now he doesn't have the tracks. And this looks.
And right now, I don't know if
I
this
think
is
he's
the course.
bushwhacking here.
So, and I'm not knocking Craig McCarthy. He's done this for a long time. He knows what's up. But now he's getting a little taste of what Kyle Murray's been doing. Literally, Craig McCarthy, and Craig, I'm not picking on you. I'm just showing people how difficult it is. Craig had an opportunity to lead, and within about 9 seconds was off the course.
Yeah, that shows you what we were talking about earlier. Now he's got no tracks to follow. These are old tracks. These are maybe Eliseo's tracks coming out here laying out course. So now he's just got to figure out where he's going. So now navigation is going to be even more important for the 48 of Craig McCarthy.
Yep. So, and like I said, I'm not Craig McCarthy. I'm not picking on you at all. This is what Kyle Murray's been dealing with all day, and just for the people at home, now you understand. All of a sudden, okay, you're racing all day with one mindset. Then all of a sudden, oh shoot, this is red. We're in the lead. Oh shoot, we're not on course anymore.
Yeah,
and
he moved from
easy.
5th to 1st overall, and that's a 15-minute time split. So he has been on the move all day. Craig and Kevin are getting it done. Great to see that. But it looks like Kyle Murray is hopping back in. The spare tire's back. I see that they were getting the impact in, so now he's going to crawl back in. And Kyle Murray's going to have to try to chase down Craig McCarthy with now it's probably about a 16 to 17-minute time correction, McCarthy over Murray.
Now that, I'm not going to lie to you, that's exhausting right there, what he just went through. To get out there and do that and to deal with some problems, and it didn't look like it went super duper smooth. And so they were ultimately, that was not far off of about a 10-minute stop, and they're not going just yet.
Yeah.
So a lot of time there is McCarthy. No, that's the 185 right there. That's the Moxie team. So big change. Anything can happen. I mean, we're not far from the last and final finish for today, for day number 1. Kyle Murray just running it all day, and then all of a sudden, there goes a tire. The tire change doesn't go terrible, but not awesome. And losing all that time, that's a real bummer. You see him getting their belts and everything on, which I like to see. I'm not going to lie. I have been in a car before that
they start taking off.
Maybe before I was strapped in and things, we were starting to click up into the triple digits, and I was getting nervous.
Yeah, and now they're putting on their pumper, their communication, and like you said, safety. Get those belts tight. So, man, it's just not worth it.
No, it isn't. No, it's one thing to lose a day like this, and maybe it's not over. I don't want to jinx anyone, but someone else out front could have an issue, and they could get that back again.
For sure. So keep plugging away. I mean, that happens time and time again. Sometimes being in first is a jinx. You get in first, have an issue because you're pushing hard, and now you have the clean air, but like we were talking just a moment ago, you're not 100% sure where you're going other than GPS and your guide there. But now you don't have those tracks to follow.
And, I tell you, it's one thing to get in the car and put your belts and helmet and Hans on. It's another thing to go out, run around, change a tire, get in, and then have to do it under duress. You're exhausted. It makes it harder to do. But it's not worth taking off early. You might as well just lose that extra minute and a half, because what you could lose by taking off early, it's just not worth it.
Is that Z-Mac?
I believe it is.
Yes, it is. Bill Z-Mac and the Jackal getting it done. That's such a cool car. Great to see him still pushing strong. He's last time through, he was 8th overall, so his car still looks like it's running strong with that LS based. But it's just a giant UTV.
And tune in with us at the Ocho.
Yeah, I like it. Yep, El Ocho, and he's
There's a funny joke in there.
Yeah.
If anybody if you know what I'm talking about. But so, anyways, things have changed quite quickly here today for our leaders.
And now we're flipping back to Independencia.
And so, right now, at times like this, I get tongue-tied a little bit because I'm just like, man, how heartbreaking is it, to run so hard all day and have that happen. And granted, it doesn't mean they're not going to win today because anything can happen, but that's just a perfect example of, hey, man, this is Baja. This is what happens down here. This is racing. And so now out in front still is now the 48
of Craig McCarthy.
Yep.
And now we're on board with Kyle Murray. We see him still pushing strong. So they got that tire swapped. It took a lot longer than he hoped, but he is back in action.
And I'm looking down the list here to see where it's going to be a little bit yet, but where is our first UTV?
And that looks like it's Javier Gonzalez in that UTV. So he's having a pretty solid day in that school bus. It's a 4-seater that's converted into a 2-seat race machine, and that wheelbase actually is a huge advantage in the desert. I come from the rock crawling world where you don't need all that wheelbase, so bringing a 4-seater down here only makes sense.
Yeah, that's the thing. You see, I guess it's kind of a combination of how you set your car up and what you like. I know there's I haven't seen him in his UTV in a NORRA event, but I've seen him in other stuff. But there's look at like Wes Miller from the Bomb Squad and stuff. That he's a score champion in UTVs and score champion in ATVs, UTVs.
I've worked with him a couple times. He's a great dude.
Great dude. He and we've raced together a lot over the years.
Oh, back in the ATV days.
Yes,
right?
We've spent some time down here together at the Outdoor Nationals. We've done indoor stadium racing together. He and I have done a lot of racing together over the years of a lot of different styles of it, from flat track to desert racing, everything in between, ice racing and all. And he has preferred the 4-seater racing out here in his Polaris Razors. And you can't argue, nobody can argue whether it works or not because he's been the champion. He's won it all. I mean, he's been the guy, and Wes has. And so, and then a lot of people, they swear by, hey, you got to have the 2-seaters, just lighter stuff. Like, well, I think it depends on
your style,
and your style, and where do you, I mean, one's going to be able to go faster in certain areas that the other one can't, and things like that. So it all depends on what your style is and how you go about doing it.
And here we have Craig McCarthy over 100 miles an hour. Is this onboard heading towards that camera? I sure hope so. We're about to find out.
Absolutely, it is getting the rear end stepping out on him just a little bit right there. Backpedaling it down to about 60-some miles an hour, getting back on the gas, rolling it back up again.
Oh, but it looks like he's getting ready to enter a speed zone. You saw how it went from yellow to red, so that's saying, hey, you're getting close.
Yep.
Now slow down. This is another high traffic area.
And I believe this is actually the vineyard is going to be on their left.
Okay, so we're getting close to Ojos Negros.
Yes, I believe we're about to be wheeling into Ojos Negros. They're going to go by, on their left is going to be a large vineyard, and then they're going to get to the end of the vineyard. They're going to take a 90-degree left to get to the other end of the fields, and then they're going to take a 90-degree right, and then green light, baby.
Back in action, heading towards Rancho Nelson.
Just how cool is it, though? I mean, just these trucks. I mean, I love motorsports. I think everybody knows that by now.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
Yeah, and
all forms of motorsports.
I do. There's some that I like more than others, without a doubt. I mean, if I have my choice to be checking, doing this versus maybe some different
road
asphalt
race
racing and things, I don't want to just get myself in trouble because I work everywhere. But this wins.
Oh, I'm a race fan at heart. I love all, a gearhead's a gearhead.
Yeah.
But off-road racing, you just can't beat it. Road racing's cool, NASCAR's cool, but you get down here in Baja, you get in the rocks at King of the Hammers. There's just something about it that it's just not a road. You're fighting the elements.
Yeah, for me, if any form of racing where if you bump somebody, whether you hurt them or not, you bump somebody and you're in trouble, I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, I'm a swap paint elbows up kind of guy.
Yeah, Rubbin's racing, right?
Racing.
Let's do it.
If these guys are blazing through the desert, at 140 miles an hour, bumping bumpers back and forth, I'm like, heck yeah. If you're, swap a little bit of paint and then you go to race control afterwards and complain, you and I, we're not buddies.
Yeah,
and that's just the way that is. So I think right up here, I think we're going to take a 90-degree right.
And you can see some more local traffic. So again, Eliseo,
Yep.
our race director, made the right call. He knows these sections like the back of his hand. So we got to slow down here for safety reasons and keep everybody rocking and rolling.
How much time does it take to build these fences sometimes, the ones that are all with the branches and sticks?
Man, a long time.
Tens of thousands or maybe even hundreds of thousands of miles of these fences through all these ranches up and down the Baja Peninsula. And I look at them all the time, and I constantly think, I'm like, oh, man, that was time consuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So we should be not too far.
And look at the GPS. He's right at 40 miles an hour. He is doing it almost picture perfect. Craig McCarthy is in the zone, heading his way through almost to Ojos Negros, and then the next stop's Rancho Nelson. It will get a time for him for the end of stage number 3, and then he'll transit to Horsepower Ranch for the finish line celebration fiesta.
And it looks like the weather's getting better, because that fiesta is supposed to be poolside. And so maybe they're going to actually be able to do that.
And I have not made it to Horsepower Ranch yet, so kind of give us your insight. You've been there, you've done that. How much, I mean, the history behind it, I follow it on Facebook and stuff, but how cool is it?
It's like a museum for off-road. I mean, the who's who. I mean, it's Ivan Stewart and
Kurt Leueke.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, it is the who's who of racing up there, and it's used not just for as a place to go riding and driving and things, but as a daily hotel and things. They've got a nice pool, all kinds of stuff, a lot of acreage up there, and keep in mind, you're not going to the Taj Mahal. We're still in Baja, Mexico, outside the city quite a bit, but it's a great facility. As now it looks like
that's the 1893 of Jorge Marcias.
And that is on the right of your screen. The left of your screen, we're still in kind of a transit. We're on the asphalt right now. I thought it was a right-hander coming up, and I still think it is.
Well, I'm watching the tracker. I think he's getting ready to take a left right in the middle of town of Ojos Negros.
So maybe he's farther along than I realized. They may have already been past that vineyard, and I didn't realize it.
Yeah, I think so. I think we'll see the town coming. Oh, I see the town now. So my tracker is updating correctly. So he is heading straight through Ojos Negros here in just a moment.
I see that as well. My tracker is updating as well. I just wasn't looking at it, so I'm going to have to do a better job with that.
It's all good. There's a lot of moving parts in here. The NORRA TV production crew has done amazing. The NORRA team out on course has done a great job. Eliseo Garcia has put together an amazing team with Pepe and the whole crew.
Oh, they absolutely do. Sometimes I miss things because I know some of these areas that they're in. I've been through it. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm figuring out. Other times I'm just sitting here wishing I was in the truck. And then next thing I know, I realize I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be doing my homework and talking right now and stop daydreaming about being out there in one of these trucks.
I get that 100%. Yeah. Being in the truck would be something special.
If we could work it out, we'll get a 3-seater. I'll call the whole race from the back seat.
I'll drive. Sounds perfect.
Absolutely. So
there's some more local traffic getting
right
close
there
to Ojos Negros.
That's actually the Dakar truck class.
Yeah. Almost.
Those things are gnarly.
Oh, they're wild. Those 2.5 tons.
Oh, that Red Bull Russian team. I love those guys, man.
They get it. So obviously you can see Kyle Murray heading towards Ojos Negros. He is wide open right now. You can see that Stella just now bleeping yellow, so now it's going to be red here. So Eliseo, the race director, did say that this is going to be a busy road in the driver's meeting last night. So he was absolutely correct again. So he's going to slow down, head this way, and get into Ojos Negros and try to chase down Craig McCarthy, who is physically out front and on adjusted time by 10+ minutes now. And we'll see when that stage pops up. I'm excited for it.
How impressive is that? And pretty soon we are not far off of Pam Hall going back to work. I know she's been chomping at the bone to get back on the mic there and tell us. I know she's about to get real busy as you see those 2 red lights coming at you.
But I was checking it out just a moment ago. It's actually spread out pretty good. So she'll have some time between Craig McCarthy, then Kyle Murray, and then a couple miles back is Gay Smith with Justin Lofton, and then it's Bob Briggs, Bill Zemak, Jeff Terzo, So yeah, she'll have the first two, have a little break, have another one or two, and then it's going to start getting pretty busy down there at Horsepower Ranch. But they got to get to Rancho Nelson first.
Yeah, absolutely.
So on your right is Kyle Murray. On your left was Craig McCarthy, but now we are picture-in-picture with Kyle Murray.
All right, just doing a little bit of homework and seeing if Pam is in place yet.
She should be.
I would
she
think
should
so.
be there by now. So hopefully we'll get a quick test with her, make sure her setup is working correctly.
That's exactly what I was shooting for. We are sharing the same mind there. I want to make sure it's working so that when our winners get there, or our leaders and for day number 1 get to her, that we don't miss that action. So we're going to try to do a little test with her and talk about it here in a little bit. Make sure everything's ready to rock and roll.
And obviously everything is unofficial until LSAO gives the green light tonight, and he'll post that on the NORRA Facebook page, or the NORRA website, sorry. And you can go on there and you can get the day 2 start tomorrow. And man, we'll see where everybody shakes out. But I believe we're gonna intermix the trucks and the UTVs how they finished today, correct?
I believe we are.
Yeah.
We have in the past, and I think that's going to happen again. And I'm curious how much LSAO, if any, really, gets involved with the inquiries tonight, because due to some other things in the last year, they brought in the United States Auto Club, and they brought Brian Bennett in to handle those inquiries. And Brian's a good dude, but he also doesn't totally mind not being that good guy.
And that's,
but you need somebody to be in that position.
That's a perfect buffer, because now there's no favoritism from NORRA with LSAO or Robbie. You haven't Ben Bennett. Brian Bennett there with USAC making those tough decisions to just keep everybody on a level playing field.
It's not a job I envy. I would not want to be in Bennett's shoes.
But he does a great job with it.
He does, and he's done it before. He knows what's going on. He's a professional.
And fair. I mean, he's just facts.
He doesn't have any favorites. He never does.
No bias.
And no bias at all. He knows the rules. He knows all the cars and all the manufacturers really, really well. He knows the rule books of all the different types of racing. And if he doesn't, he'll do his homework and come back with an answer. And you may or may not like what USAC's Brian Bennett comes back with as a competitor. But he's not going to, for the lack of better terms, you're not going to get the short end of the stick because he's being a jerk. You're going to get the short end of the stick because you did something you shouldn't have done.
Yeah.
And he caught you.
Yep, it just is part of racing.
And he's not looking to catch you either. He's going to do his best at all times to, it's just like if you're a police officer, and you're a good one, you're not out trying to bust people. You're out trying to help people not get busted, even if maybe you're doing something wrong. Be like, hey, how do we get you from not being in trouble for this?
Yeah.
He's going to do his best to make sure that you leave NORRA happy, but if you screw up,
we're going to keep
we all got a job to do.
Yeah,
you know?
Sure.
So there you are, Craig McCarthy digging along there, and he is in that 40-mile-an-hour section as well.
This coverage of the 2025 NORRA 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Bilstein Shocks, Myers Manx, Ford Performance, GWM the Tank, and by Fab Schools. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those wonderful marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500 Rally.
All of a sudden, I felt like I was at, Indy Motor Speedway. I was at some big racetrack all of a sudden. Felt like I kind of stepped out for a minute.
All in good fun. But yeah,
Right
if you're
on.
building a race car, a tow rig, a mall crawler, or anything in between, go check out those amazing marketing partners. And I actually got to ride in one of those GWM tanks from the start to here, and those things are amazing.
Yeah.
It's a cool car. When it was far away, I was like, oh, we're heading to a Bronco. Cool. And then I get closer, I'm like, I think that's one of those new tanks, and it sure was. And it just rode so nice. And there's Gay Smith with Justin Lofton behind the wheel, we believe.
I believe it is, right? Justin Lofton is going to be racing the last and final stage today. Is that correct?
Yep, yeah. Jimmy Wilson Jimmy Olsen was going to hop in for stage number 2, but it should be Justin Lofton back in for stage number 3. And it sounds like we are going to catch up with Pam here shortly to kind of get us caught up on what's happening back at Horsepower tonight before we get our leaders in there.
All right, so now we're just getting down to...
And man, I think we're about 5, maybe 10 miles away from Rancho Nelson for Craig McCarthy.
All right, so there's still good handful of racing yet to go, especially for some of our peoples a little farther back. When I say a little farther back, I'm talking from like second or third or fourth place back. Still a lot of vehicles on course, which is about 98% of them still out on course. We've only got a couple of our leaders going through Ojos Negros right now and making their way to the first of 2 finish lines. Ultimately, we have the official finish line where the time will stop.
That's in Rancho Nelson.
In Rancho Nelson, where we started earlier today, and then we go to the big finish line. That's when we get to where the celebration is poolside, and that's going to be at Horsepower Ranch, and that's what it's all about. And that's where we're going to see all the people really hanging out and having a good time.
And there's Rancho Nelson right there. That's where we qualified yesterday. So we should be seeing them coming into screen, and I'm going to say 10 or 15 minutes, I hope.
Yes. And it's been a long day for this particular camera crew because I believe they stayed here.
Yeah, they were at Rancho Nelson this morning, and they've stuck with it all day long, anticipating the leaders coming in.
Right on. So still back on board in a 40-mile-an-hour zone with Craig McCarthy. What we haven't been able to see, sadly, is a lot of the UTVs and stuff in this segment, and that's because what I told you earlier is that our camera crews,
they're leapfrogging.
They're leapfrogging right now, trying to get to where they need to be, and there's some couple of them. So we have 5 different crews with 9 different cameras.
Yeah, we got drones, we've got long range, we've got some of the cell cameras.
Yep. And some of them get out on a place on course where once the cars go by them, and all the cars go by, they can't get off until it's just not safe, and they're stuck there. So as the day goes on, we go from 9 cameras down to the end, and right now there's a camera at Rancho Nelson waiting, so he's waiting for cars. There's another camera at the finish line celebration. They're waiting, so there's 2. Now we're down to 7. Here's a 6th camera.
And that's Tommaso Marjorie?
That should be, is it...
Or maybe I caught their last car through, sorry.
I'm not sure. I thought that was an Articat. I could be wrong. Oh, PJ Jones. Look at this.
Oh, PJ Jones, our
another
UTV leader. And with both cars out, that's definitely not good.
And he looks like, he might be wadded up in the bushes there, or does he just pull off weird? Both of them are out of the car.
Or is he try to have the left front? Obviously, they're looking at the left front. So they may have it just wedged up there trying to check it out, but not good for PJ Jones. So we saw Kyle Murray, our leader, pull off with an issue. Now we see our UTV leader, PJ Jones. So you cannot give up down here in Baja.
Wow.
Because it's never ending. I was talking about the first place jinx, and it's caught a couple of them.
Yeah, they got something gone wrong
with the left front.
With the left front right there. And man, as you just said, it's just, the leaders of our two of our biggest classes right here, just crushing it all day long, and then right down to just, a good couple handfuls of miles left, and boom. What are you going to do?
Yeah, well, you're going to deal with
it. There you go. You sound like Brian Bennett.
Yeah.
Well, you're just going to deal with it, bub.
So I'm trying to see exactly where PJ is out on course.
Wow, that is upsetting.
Tough break.
As he's looking into that, I'm doing some homework as well. Pam is not far off from being able to do a test here for us.
I don't see him on my tracker. I kind of look through real quick. See if I can type it in here. Okay, there he is. So he is almost to the Highway 3. So yeah, he's still a ways out. So hopefully he's close enough that this is a chase race. Some of the races that I'm involved with is a no chase race, but obviously down here in Baja, if they can get you there, he's not too far off the highway. Obviously, do not go backwards on course.
No, and that's also why we're missing some of the camera footage, because You can't be going backwards. Yeah, okay, I see him now. Yeah, so he's got not a ton to go, but a lot. I mean, he's covered the majority of today. But so he may have been sitting there for a little while, and we just noticed it.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just upsetting. But then again, we don't know who's gone by, and if you look at the course, not very many vehicles have gone through.
We got a pretty good battle right here out back with a couple UTVs battling it out. Couldn't quite tell which one was which there.
No, it's a little dark right there, so it's a little hard to tell. I think it's just maybe instead of being the camera being whited out, a little dark out, but we do have a battle right there.
And man, that's got to be fun with no dust to be that car back there. I'm sure he's hitting the push to pass, or getting ready to.
And let's both try to figure this one out. I can't. It's the
962.
Is that what it was? 962.
I'm wrong.
It's hard to see. They go by so quickly.
Oh, and there he goes. Push to pass, pulls over. Class act right there.
Yep,
so gets
very
around.
good.
But it does sound like our other team member out there at Horsepower Ranch, Mrs. Pam Hall, is going to kind of give you a lowdown on what's going to happen tonight at the Finish Line Celebration Fiesta. Pam, what do you got?
As they're just waiting to get Pam dialed in there.
Well, it sounds like we're fighting a little technical difficulty, so I'm glad we're testing first.
That's why about 20 minutes ago I said, hey, how about we talk to Pam?
Yeah, and we don't forget, we're in the middle of Baja, out in the middle of nowhere, and the NORRA TV crew is able to put this on, so just kudos to NORRA TV and the entire team. There's probably 30 of them. We got a handful here in the NORRA TV studio here in the heart of Ensenada, and then obviously the rest of them are out in the field and doing an amazing job. Is this Craig McCartney? No, that's Cowboy Cerrone.
Cowboy Cerrone right there.
Nice.
And yeah, it's not easy. When you're in Ensenada, you've got the technology and stuff right here. When you get out in the middle of the desert, you have rocks and cactus and things. So PJ Jones getting back in the car right now.
But the co-driver's still up front, but he's putting his window nut up, so that's a great thing.
It is. And I believe we're going to try one more time that we may have an opportunity to talk to Pam now. So Pam, you got your ears on out there? And there is, I don't think she does just yet.
That was Caden Wells.
That was Caden Wells in the Bill Stein.
Oh, and it looks like the co-driver's got a hammer out still. Yes, he does, hammering on something. And this is one of those Can-Am MAV-Rs, I believe. They've got that little goofy front A-arm, and it looks like that's what he was hitting at. So hopefully they can get it figured out and get it back to Horsepower Ranch and get the Fab School on it.
So now as we are continuing on here, I'd like to see, do we know, is PJ Jones still a lead UTV? Or is that come and gone for him?
Here, you keep that up. I'll
go
over here. So Caden Wells.
No, the 6100s, they're 6900. That's
okay.
Caden, right?
Yep. So that's our new physical. Our new physical leader is Caden Wells over PJ Jones. But it does sound like Pam Hall's got her ducks in a row. So Pam, what do you got for us, buddy?
Thanks, Miles. Over here at Horsepower Ranch, here we are at the finish line. The is all set up. We are ready for all the racers to come on in here. The guys and the gals have been out battling it all day long. They've had weather conditions out there, as we've all been talking about, but Horsepower Ranch is an iconic place out here. I mean, if you do any kind of off-roading, you've been to Horsepower Ranch. It's so cool out here. They have a pool, they have rooms, they have the restaurant, they have the bar out here. I mean, I'm sure, Sean, you've been here multiple times yourself, but you guys in the studio, I mean, you've been watching it, you've been seeing all the action all day long in more detail than I have. But yeah, Horsepower Ranch, we are ready for everybody to start showing up. I think we probably have, maybe another half hour-ish before they start coming in here. So
at least.
Yeah, I think you're going to be somewhere in that mix. And it looks nice out there because it looks like maybe you get a little fresh air, a little breeze. We don't get that in here.
Yeah, it's been raining off and on, but I see the blue sky above you, so it's going to be a great little fiesta at the celebration finish line tonight. Pam, excited you're there. Thanks for bringing us the insight throughout the course, and old Scott took care of you and got you to the finish line, huh?
Yeah, he sure did. So yeah, but out here though, I mean, it was overcast when we showed up, and the sun came out, so it warmed up just a bit. But it's, you know, like you just said, there's a breeze out here, which is awesome.
Yep, I could use that.
All of our finish line crew over. You could use that. Our finish line crew is all over here though, ready, Sherry and Riley and everybody. So.
And his Casey's got to be there by now, right?
Casey's here.
All right,
Casey's
just making sure.
So yeah, Scott and
got the whole team.
So we're here we're just here waiting it out, and can't wait to see. I mean, I know what's been going on. I've seen that Murray's been having some issues. He had a flat, had to do that change. So yeah.
But he is back in action, which we're all glad to see. Yep. But it is Craig McCarthy that we should see first at Rancho Nelson, and he's getting close.
Yes, he is. I know. I've been over there watching the tracker, listening to you guys, keeping up on all the action. But you guys, I'm going to have you guys take it back over so I can get finished prepared over here and get all set up for when these drivers come in.
And I got to say before you go, Pam, I'm not real happy that you got the call up to go to the poolside celebration finish line because both of us brought our bikinis.
Well, I do have to say, though, I mean, I'm here at Horsepower for the finish line celebration, but where I'm going to be is nowhere near, like, the Fiesta part of it. So I'm kind of a ways from it, so you can take it as you will on that one.
Right, fair enough, fair enough. It was starting to rain earlier here, too, and he tried to open his umbrella in here. I said, that's 8 years bad luck. It's not going to rain inside. So we've been getting through it.
You cannot do that.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, you can. We can do whatever we want, Pam. But
yes, you can, Sean. Yes, you can.
But Pam, great job out there, and we're looking forward to getting back to you here and getting the celebration going with you here in just a little bit.
But Pam, it looks like Craig McCarthy's getting ready to he's almost to Rancho Nelson within the next 5 minutes. So we're going to let you go. Perfect. We'll talk him through, and we'll see you at the finish line with Craig McCarthy here very soon. Thanks for everything, Pam.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Bye, Pam.
All right.
Bye.
So, yeah, Craig McCarthy, like I said, just a few minutes out of Rancho Nelson. So we should see him pulling in pretty soon. Looked like that was the 285 of Taz Harvey. So Taz Harvey was cruising along as we get back in with Craig McCarthy. And then Kyle Murray is back off the road and heading towards Rancho Nelson as well. And then it's Gay Smith, driven by Justin Lofton. And then almost to Ojos Negros is the 829 of Bob Briggs. So our top four are getting close. And then just like Sean was saying a little bit ago, our new race leader in the UTV class is Caden Wells once again. So there's the camera on your right. Oh, is this Craig McCarthy? It's got to be, right? Yeah, I mean, that on the tracker, that's got to be Craig McCarthy. Our physical race leader is getting ready to trip the line here in just a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, stage 3. It's going to be Craig McCarthy once again taking the overall win, and I think on adjusted time he's not going to be touched. He started in that 5th place position and has moved up to physical P1, so I think he's going to be about 10 minutes ahead of Kyle Murray, last year's winner here at the NORRA 500. So we'll see, but remember, another full day of racing yet to come, but Craig McCarthy, number 48, getting it done today in that brand new 1.9 Unlimited truck. So you talk about having new car blues. Not for Craig McCarthy, at least not yet. So he's coming back into where we qualified yesterday, is all over the throttle. This was the start and finish yesterday. As he just launches down there. We saw the UTVs doing that. You see the crowd getting a little excited. Craig McCarthy still having some fun. So qualifying kind of came up here, went right, but I believe they're going to dive off left here in just a moment. So I'm going to make sure you go to NORRA.com, go to the home page, you can get that live timing. That's what I got pulled up. And there is the shot of the official timing finish. And then the checkered flag is down there with Pam, Casey, and Sherry and the speed team. So I got it pulled up. Couple more jumps for Craig McCarthy out there. And that 6100 truck making it happen. Brand new, beautiful 1.9 Industries. motoring through. Obviously, they are going backwards on where they went this morning. Great little hopper there. We are in Rancho Nelson with Craig McCarthy. So I believe this is where he deviates. Yes, so during qualifying, do that horseshoe turn back, but no, now he's going to take a left, heading back towards the finish line. Gonna head through this little tree section. So what a great run by Craig McCarthy, who's been leading on time all day, but when then Kyle Murray got that flat, he's our physical leader, and he's going to have a pretty good lead tomorrow morning. Time does carry over. And we saw P.J. Jones really fighting for the overall time, but he had an issue with his left front. So it's still, nothing's official yet, but it's looking really good for Craig McCarthy. We got the drone chasing him. We got his Starstream riding on board. What a great day it has been for Baja's NORRA 500 Rally. We are in Rancho Nelson with Craig McCarthy getting ready to grab or hit the finish line, and they'll grab the checkered flag after the transit to Horsepower Ranch. The transit from Rancho Nelson to Horsepower is probably about 10 minutes or so. I keep forgetting how big this little infield actually is. And you can hear him just chopping the throttle, trying to make up every little second he can, trying to stay ahead of the field. We're about to wrap up day number one, or well, not wrap it up, our first finisher at Rancho Nelson's here. We still got almost 100 more yet to go. We're going to try to keep this show flowing for as long as we can. And here we go, coming through here to click off the timer, Craig McCarthy. We'll see what kind of time he's got here.
What a run he has had with, here's a perfect example of Baja. You need the right equipment, you need to have talented driver and navigator, and you need some luck. Oh,
luck never hurts anybody, that's for sure. There's Bill Zemak coming into screen as we see our first physical finisher in town, Craig McCarthy. And look at that truck, Sean, that brand new 19 Industries looking good, ready to battle out day number 2. So is he going to be the king of the mountain? It's looking like it.
It very well possibly may be. Just very well possibly may be. That's 3 times I said the same thing over and over, but he is definitely looking very impressive today. What a great run. And I'll say, originally we thought our first leader, our first person across the line, would be closer to about 2 p.m. Pacific. We're about an hour behind, and I'm curious if that had to do with the weather. Eliseo had mentioned the same thing as well, as he thought that maybe some areas where that rain was helping out, getting the power of the ground. He also thought that some of it, maybe up at the Pine Forest and stuff, was slowing him down, getting slick. And I think he's right, because maybe when Craig McCarthy and some of the others went by, it was slick, because slick then turned into
mud.
Absolute mud. And so maybe we thought that there were some areas where like, hell, this is going to help these guys out. And it seemed like they were going good because there's no dust, but they were getting a lot more wheel spin than normal. And now everyone going through that area is getting nothing but wheel spin.
Yeah, that's and we see the sweep team being extremely busy down there as Craig McCarthy's in the transit. His time is done, but he is heading towards Horsepower Ranch. And just getting an update on from Hartman, the sweep team. All the bikes have been through the last stage, or they have all started the last stage. A few have finished. So I'll switch through over here. It looks like Jason Walmsley, Rudy Alvarado, and Justin Davis have all finished the stages for the bike. So congratulations to them. Looks like Walmsley's got about a 6-minute lead over Alvarado, and then about another 12 minutes back is Dustin Davis. So our top 3 bikes have finished with another great run on the South Loop for the bikes. And then we'll switch tracks tomorrow and do it all over again.
There we are, Kyle Murray. After having roughly about a 10-minute delay, roughly. That's not an official time, but we know it's pretty darn close to that. Then they've been back up and running. The Navigator now has probably had time, I would hope to have caught his breath a bit. But very busy day for these guys, leading the majority of it, getting off track numerous times, but getting back on quickly, doing great with it, still moving on and staying out front. But then that flat tire really caused some problems for him. But you cannot take anything away from Kyle Murray and the 6109 team. These guys have been on the gas all day. They have performed nothing other than sensational all day long.
And a flat tire is going to happen out here in Baja. So that's just tough luck more than anything. So can't take anything away from Kyle Murray. And speaking about Kyle Murray, not too far back is Gay Smith with Justin Laughlin behind the wheel.
Right.
And there he is. Kyle Murray has entered Rancho Nelson. So we're about 3-4 minutes away from him hitting the timer. And Craig McCarthy, let's see, a total time today of 5 hours and 35 minutes flat.
And it is deja vu all over again in reverse, because this is the way they left Rancho Nelson this morning. Now they're coming back in the same way, but going the opposite direction.
So I'm going to guess it's going to be, 15? I'm going to say about a 20-minute lead McCarthy should have over Murray, which is huge going into tomorrow.
Especially thinking up until that flat tire happened, everybody was just a couple minutes away.
Yeah, it was a 4-minute split until that flat tire. So was that a 15-minute tire change? I think so, because they had issues.
It could have been, especially because I was the one timing it. So when I say 10, that means 15. And here he is coming around just really jamming.
And we're getting ready to hit where the start-finish for qualifying was yesterday. You'll see a huge jump coming here and just launching down the hill.
And it's fun seeing the UTVs launch. I loved it, but the
big trucks.
That was a massive send right there.
And just soaked it up. So now we got picture-in-picture with Kyle Murray.
If you're not down with huge horsepower, huge suspension travel, then I don't want to hang out with you.
And I was sometimes there's a little bit of a delay between. And he blows the corner a little bit. Gets on 2 wheels, but is able to save it. Wow. Big berm. He got super lucky there. But I was saying that sometimes there's a delay between Starstream and the drone, but I just watched it go by that green building, and it's perfect timing. So the production crew has done an amazing job with that.
Yeah, they got things dialed in right there. And our Starstream team made sure that everything was working right. Our NORRA TV team makes sure everything's working right. So now we're back on track again, and everything was super dialed in and running at the same time.
They'll be taking a left here, and they'll be heading up the hill where Max Gordon usually takes it for a huge flight. And then instead of taking that hairpin right, we're going to bail off course to the left. So here gets ready for that next jump. Let's see if he sends it. It looks like he's not letting out. Still having some fun.
That's cool. I just stopped talking for a minute. I'm like, that's just cool.
Yeah. And again, here's where he's going to bail out left instead of taking that right. So he's heading towards the finish line here in Rancho Nelson. This is where the timed finish is, and then they'll head to Horsepower Ranch for the celebration finish.
Yeah, really getting after it, jamming. You can see that any bit of rain that they did get out there at Rancho Nelson has dried up.
Yeah, it started raining last night when qualifying just finished. It kind of sprinkled off and on during qualifying, but as soon as we quit, it was a light rain for a little bit, and then obviously this morning it rained off and on. But to your point, Sean, it's dusty.
Yeah, it certainly is. But luckily, these first couple guys are spread out pretty good. We got another. Note that is him right there. So they come into the finish, and it's a long when they leave Rancho Nelson, and when they come back in from Rancho Nelson, it's they're using the full course up here. They got several miles to go once they get on property. They're just zigzagging back and forth, dust flying all over the place. And, I mean, I'd have to think they're really having a good time. This is fun right here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why we're racing down here, the happiest race on earth.
Right, absolutely.
So if you're not having fun, you shouldn't be here.
And so these guys really enjoying themselves, and then we're going to get to where we are with...
So I'm looking at the tracker, and it is a little behind because I see Kyle Murray is not to Rancho Nelson, but obviously we know he is there. So
Yep.
how far back is Gay Smith with Justin Lofton? I think
Well,
he's getting, oh, there he
there
is.
he is.
We
He
talk
just
about
popped
him.
in.
He pops in. So Justin Lofton driving for Gay Smith, and that beautiful truck is coming on not too far behind. So we'll get some pretty good time splits here in a little bit. And again, my personal guess is that Craig McCarthy is going to be about 20 minutes ahead of Kyle Murray, which is a lot.
It is. That's a big jump right there. And he should be, speaking of big jump, he should be jumping towards the finish here real soon. And we just got the frame frozen up a little bit on us there for Kyle Murphy. But he's got to be very close to the finish line here. Not the celebration portion of it, but the official one, the time stops.
Yep.
And then he should be popping up on our timer here. And then we can see if our math is anywhere near correct, what we've been talking about.
He started in 5th place, which was a 15-minute split. He already finished, and it's been at least 5, so I think we got to be pretty close.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you.
And there's Lofton there coming into Rancho Nelson on his way to Horsepower Ranch.
It's not you. It's difficult to get the two ranches together, and it's difficult being from the U.S. and saying Rancho Nelson first.
Yep.
Because in years past, I did a lot of the Ranch Nelson or Nelson Ranch for a long time.
For sure.
And I was very quickly corrected. So there is Murray right there.
And I just updated mine too. It's not updated yet, but we obviously see him in town. And we're patiently awaiting to see what that time split, to see, Sean, if we were anywhere close. So getting thumbs up from Stella and Benube.
Yes. See.
And here comes Justin Lofton. You recognize that name with the Ah Beef.
Yes,
he
you
runs
do.
an unlimited truck.
Hashtag Ah Beef. And he's been running the Ah Beef on vehicles for a long time, all the way back to he's running it in 2013 at Super Trucks back in the day.
Yeah. Yep. And Justin Lofton came from the NASCAR background as well.
Yes, he did, and that definitely showed when we went to our first race in Long Beach at the Grand Prix of Long Beach, and then on to St. Petersburg with IndyCar and things. His ability to drive on the asphalt really showed, and most people other than say P.J. Jones and Robbie Gordon, everyone else had to learn how to brake a lot later.
And look at
to
this.
Keep up with Lofton.
Timing pops up. It is a almost 25 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, 5 seconds shy of a 25-minute lead. Craig McCarthy over Kyle Murray. Obviously, that tire change really hurt him, but man, Craig McCarthy drove one heck of a day.
Oh man, unbelievable what he has done. Unbelievable. So there's the 6109 at the finish. Getting ready to head to the celebration. But what a run.
And then our next truck should be Bob Briggs. My ping's a little bit older, so not sure exactly how far away he is. I'm going to guess hope tracker's not pinging on me directly, but probably in the next 10 minutes or so. But,
yeah.
But Sean, we did all right for having our shoes on doing that math.
Yeah, right? That's right. You didn't look down under the table, did you?
Nope.
No, I didn't. I got it wrong with my shoes off.
So Justin Lofton making his way through.
Really dropping the hammer there right to the end. I'm still just blown away about that massive the difference there in times. And McCarthy
just putting it down. And Kyle Murray never had anybody ahead of him until the end. So that just dropped that one. Craig McCarthy had to pass 4 cars and battle through them all day long. So, man, just what a great showing from McCarthy.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're looking at Lofton making his way. I would love it if for day 2 for tomorrow, if Gay Smith and Justin Lofton, the team, had some in-car cameras. At least a in-car camera. I know they may have the ability to do it with the equipment they have, or maybe get that stuff somewhere here in Ensenada, but I would love to have an in-car cam with that truck in the number 20.
Oh, for sure.
That would be great. It would be great
amazing.
to give them coverage. It would get Gay Smith's wife at home a little more coverage as well, as she so much deserves.
So we should be getting a time for him here very soon. And just kind of checking up on the YouTube chat. Looks like Wilson, Wrecking Boy, Doug, and Luke all tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. We've had a great crowd all day long.
It looks like that puts a Gay Smith machine in P2 overall thus far. Greg McCarthy in P1. Gay Smith, Kyle Murray drops back to the 3rd position. And it looks like it is roughly about 4.5 minutes behind the leaders where Gay Smith's coming in. My math is not on the money. I'm sure of it.
So it's about 18 minutes Gay Smith and Justin Laughlin behind McCarthy.
Yep.
And then about 6.5 minutes between Gay Smith and Kyle Murray.
So that's a pretty big jump right there.
That's still very impressive after just over, 250 miles a day roughly?
Right, and it thinks, I believe the mile per hour here is our average speed.
I think it was 270 miles in total today.
So we are averaging 41.1 miles per hour for McCarthy versus 41.8. So a couple miles an hour faster on average, and that makes up a big difference at the end of the day after all those miles.
And Eliseo was guessing 50 minutes. Oh, your screen's bigger than mine. I don't have that on there. That's why I was like, where are you getting that?
Genetics.
Yeah. With it being a little tight and technical here, Eliseo was not too far off of that 50 mile an hour guess.
Yes, he was on it. And plus, I think you're right, maybe it may have got a little greasy.
Yeah.
May have got a little greasy, so it slowed him down a little bit. So now, as they get through the exit of Rancho Nelson, it's not too far of a ride from here to...
I think we're already into Horsepower
Did they already
Ranch,
get in,
right?
Maybe we just missed it?
I haven't seen this part. Yeah, I think we're already in Horsepower Ranch.
Because I know they are just right down the street from one another, and we may have missed some of his little transit here.
Yeah. Yep, that's definitely Horsepower Ranch.
And so we have Pam there in Horsepower Ranch. Pam, you got your ears on, sister?
I sure do. I have my ears on, loud and clear to you guys. And I hear that the 48 is coming in. It's coming in right here behind us. I'm not sure if it's Craig or Kevin that's actually in the driver's seat because they were flip-flopping back and forth all day long. But here we are, the number 48. Making his way through for the checkered flag.
All right, so there they are. Pam, I'm going to just be quiet and let you do your thing.
All right, Sean, we're going to let him take off his helmet really quick. I'm pretty sure we have Kevin in the driver's seat. Yes, we do.
Yes.
So we do have Kevin, let him get his helmet off and everything so we can chat with him. I have a microphone to give him as well. Let me go grab that. As we were doing some finish line photos here for everybody.
How's it going, guys?
Hi, Kevin. Hi. I know you like Murphy.
Oh, Murphy.
I called you Murph Dog earlier. Let me put my mic on you. All right, so Kevin, we talked to you earlier on when you were starting stage number 2, and here you are at the finish line, came in physically in first, and I mean, right now you're the number 1 person.
Well, we'll see. There's a lot of side-by-sides in that first couple specials. We're pretty tight, so I think we should wait on that.
Yeah, well,
celebration, but
unofficial.
Starting 6th today, I believe, and then entering in first in the road. I think that's pretty cool, and it goes to show that our team, all crew guys are great. The truck was amazing today.
Yeah.
Lads, no real issues. We had all that rain.
But you made it through the commotion. I mean, there's some backed up traffic in there.
I bet there was. So I'm glad we got to start up front.
Yeah.
So it was pretty snotty and slippery there.
So brand new truck. I mean, worked great for you. No issues, no nothing.
It has Vegas Torino on it.
Yes.
A couple months ago, or last week.
August, yes.
And then the first time in Baja. So
nice.
Yeah, we're loving it.
Well, I'm super stoked for you guys coming in here right now in this number 1 spot. I mean, it's early. It's an early day, and we have a whole nother day tomorrow where we were talking about it. The beautiful views you'll have tomorrow. But today's course, let's talk about that for a minute because you have quite a bit of ways before the next car is in behind you.
That's fine.
Which is fine. But let's talk about the course. I mean, what was lows on course?
You know, I think the highs were the less technical thing. You know, obviously this is a big truck. It was me being a bike guy, I had a great time in like the vergy sections in there and some really tight washes. And we were bushwhacking out of Trinidad there in the sand wash that I've never been in. So that was really fun. The notes were spot on, but we had a couple, you know, we had to loop around like 2 or 3 times just to make sure we were on the right track. But I like that. That's the whole point of rally, is to keep you really on the note.
Mm-hmm. Yes, for sure. I mean, and how many times did you guys flip-flop back and forth today? Did you flip-flop at all?
Oh, no.
No? Okay.
No, we just might trade out tomorrow. But
okay.
I drove the whole day, and Craig was amazing in the right-hand seat. And, you know, if it weren't for him, we can't do this anyway.
Right.
So, you know, big thanks to him and YT Motorsports and all the guys.
Well, and something about that right now, saying that, I mean, I asked if you guys flip-flop back and forth, that you said no, and you guys had a great day today. I mean, you don't fix it if it's not broke, right? So you, as Craig laughs over there.
Hey, Pam.
Yeah, course was insane. I love coming. The first Baja 5 or NORRA 500 I did, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago. I was a little skeptical of like, okay, it's just the Northern Baja. I've done a lot of that, but they really choose some tight stuff and some new stuff.
Okay.
And anything new for us as racers, I think is fun.
Okay, yeah. Well, obviously, I mean, you know, fresh dirt and fresh trails and all of that stuff.
Brown lines today. We were following the brown line for a while until we got around Murray, and then it was just a freshies for us.
Well, it's like fresh powder when you're snowboarding, right?
It was. No friends on the powder.
Exactly. I think Sean was trying to get me to ask you a question in my ear. I have him in my ear. You can't hear
Yeah,
him.
Pam, I'm just curious. I see he's got a new partner on the side of that truck, some type of sauce. What kind of sauce is that?
He's asking how I like my Rita.
He's
Sin Sal on Rocas.
Sin Sal Rojas? Rocas. Okay, so did you hear that, Sean?
No, I did not hear it all.
Oh, he was telling you how he likes his margarita, but
oh yeah, I'm familiar.
About the new sauce on the side here.
Well, it's Bitchin' Sauce, and it's a new sponsor for us for Vegas, Torino, and then we're going to continue on. We've been talking for next year, so it's kind of a cool deal. There's nothing better than having bitchin' on the side of your truck. So.
Well, that's
what I was getting at.
Pretty bitchin' truck, excuse me. That's exactly what Sean wanted to hear.
Okay, good.
Well, congratulations getting in here in this #1 spot today. Obviously, you know, 2-day race. Good to see you again.
You too.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow at the start. But we get to go enjoy the fiesta. The tacos are amazing. We already went and had those. And sit by the pool and relax.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm going to take my mic back. Good job.
Hey, thanks.
Do you want your helmet?
No.
All right, Sean, Miles, let's take it back to you guys.
Right on. Bitchin' interview and bitchin' sauce. That's a 2 for 2 right there.
Yeah, I like it. But yeah, what a great run they had. And like we were talking about, they had those brown marks to chase until he got around Murray and got a little turned around. But that's part of navigating. I love how he appreciates that part of the racing.
Yeah. And he knew right away, because as soon as he didn't have the brown marks, they were off in the pucker tweeds.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yep, got right back in there again, so well done for those guys.
Coming into Rancho Nelson right now is Bob Briggs in that 1990 Chevrolet Silverado. Making a good run today, so that's a P3. Physically. No, I was right. That is P4. Going back and forth in my head. We'll see how far back he is in the mix. But great, Craig and Kevin did a great job today with a 18-minute lead over Justin Lofton and Gay Smith.
You know, I was just thinking here, and this may not have anything to do with it, but I'm curious because on the first 2 specials, a lot of that is stuff that the guys have run before. Most of them. The guys that are running up front, they've been racing here a long time, so they know a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, the Pine Forest is such a cool section.
Pine Forest, they've only been through a few times, but they've been through it. And then, you know, the second section, special, they kind of know some of that too. And they're all right on top of one another, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, we get into Valley T and go racing somewhere where no one has ever raced before, and now they're all spread out.
Yeah, no, it was perfect because you really have to pay attention.
Yeah.
Knowing Baja didn't help you in that section because you're learning as everybody else is.
And I think that has to help. You got to have good navigation, a good navigator. You got to have a good person in the right seat. when you get into something where you've never ever been before, and I think that may have to do a little bit. Obviously, we had some technical problems with some truck breakage, flat tires, and stuff. But all in all, they were right on top of one another. Top 10 were only about 4.5 minutes out going into the third special, and then all of a sudden, boom, we're minutes apart all over the place.
It's pretty wild how it all transpires. And did you hear how Pam was rubbing it in that she's already had the tacos without us?
I know. Yeah, I heard that. I
saw your eyes kind of droop a little bit. You had one little tear fall out. But and here we go. Bob Briggs coming in, getting his time here in just a minute. And look at this. He just moves into second position. So he's 3 minutes ahead of Justin Lofton and 14 minutes behind Craig McCarthy. So Bob Briggs really ran an amazing race. He's our new second place finisher on adjusted time. Great run for Bob Briggs.
You know, let's just think about Bob Briggs just in 2025. In the NORRA, in the 1000, excellent run. He had some problems at the very end, but he was a front runner for days upon days upon days. It just really showed that, hey man, you know, we're here to win races. Bob Briggs ran so well at the 1000. Then coming down here and making up ground right up the beginning here, and once again putting himself now in the top 3 overall. Granted, we've got you know, a lot of vehicles to come, but Bob Briggs ain't no joke.
Oh, that's no doubt. And it should be putting Justin Laughlin in there with Pam here any moment. I'm surprised we haven't heard from them yet. But, yeah, what a great run. So Pam's getting ready to get busy with our leaders that are coming into Horsepower Ranch to the finish line celebration.
Absolutely, she is here. As just really these top runners, man, just it's real impressive what they've done. Going through some areas that no one's ever been through, and dealing with a little bit of weather. But what they haven't had to deal with is it looks like the rain got heavier and heavier, and as every time a vehicle goes through it, that mud gets worse and worse. And we haven't got any more pictures or real updates, but we know, or at least we don't know, but I'm pretty confident that it got pretty rough up there.
Oh,
and I say rough, I'm not saying up and down rough, I'm talking rough in the mud.
Man, yeah, so Sweep has been busy there getting everybody pulled out. I know Joel took his Dodge up there, so he's big and heavy. Hope to get some of these cars yanked out.
Yep.
And hopefully we can get some highlights from that section later on.
The good news is for the Sweep team that I would have to think the majority of the heavier vehicles have made it through before it got too muddy.
Yeah,
so
you're probably right.
You're up there, because if you're up there with your Sweep truck and then you're trying to pull out 500-pound vehicles and stuff,
it gets a little tricky.
That gets tricky. But if you're up there pulling out UTVs and smaller buggies,
3,000, 2,500.
not as bad. So I'm thinking, and I feel pretty confident saying it, and I'm hoping that the majority of the bigger, heavier machines have gotten through it before it turned into soup.
Yeah.
Because it does look like it's Campbell's mud soup up there.
No doubt. But it's a beautiful day. 76 degrees here in the NORRA TV studio in the heart of Ensenada as we're watching our racers head towards Horsepower Ranch. Bob Briggs, unofficial second on adjusted time.
So we're still waiting, obviously, on a lot of competitors to come through. I'm excited for the UTVs to start making it happen.
So that's Bob Briggs' front and rear camera we were just watching there. It looks like Pam does have some people getting ready to pull up to her, so we'll be hearing from her here very shortly. Oh, it looks like we got another car coming into Rancho Nelson. Can't quite tell who that one is.
As you're looking into that, I'm looking at what I believe is still...
Oh, that's Bill Zemak. So Bill Zemak's coming into Rancho Nelson. So top 5 for him. We'll see how he is.
He could upset some people right now.
For sure, especially in that all-wheel drive.
That's a solid point.
Yeah,
all-wheel drive out there with that rain, absolutely. And I'm just looking quick not to interrupt you here, but we are still a good chunk out before our first UTV is getting across the line, I do believe. And it also looks as though, as long as I'm updated, that PJ Jones is up and going again.
Oh, great.
And physically,
great
I think, is still behind the 6,900.
Okay.
So looking pretty good there.
So Caden Wells is still our physical UTV leader.
I do believe.
But it does sound like Pam Hall is ready with Kyle Murray. So, Pam, what do you got for us?
Thanks, Miles. I'm here with Kyle Murray here at the finish line. And Kyle, you looked a little exhausted compared to earlier on today.
Yeah, it's been a long day. A technical day today. It was a lot of fun, but feeling a little tired.
A little tired. I mean, your wife gave you some energy earlier whenever you came through, but you had a flat. We saw on the live show the flat. I mean, is that the only problem you had for the most part?
Yeah, that's the only thing of the day. The plan was really just to cruise and kind of hold the pace and see what happens tonight. Pick it up tomorrow, but yeah, that flat was entirely on me. I just stuck the tire out a little too far, and that was on me.
Yeah,
and Pam,
you know what?
if you can
Sometimes
hear
those rocks
us,
jump out at you as well too. Yeah. Well, are you ready to go have some tacos and do some relaxing?
Very much so.
Very much so. All right. Well, I'll let you get going.
hey,
and
Pam, I got a
we
quick
shall
question
chat
for
with
you
tomorrow.
if you can hear me.
I can hear you, Miles. Go
All
ahead.
right, so he did have that flat tire, and it took a little bit longer than normal. And I saw an air hose coming out. What was the issue with the spare tire change?
Miles is asking me when you were doing the tire change, he thought he saw like a hose or something coming out. Was there an issue with the spare tire or?
No, the hose. We have a nitrogen tank right here behind us, and we run a hose to an air jack.
Okay. All right. Does that answer your question, Miles?
Yep, that's perfect. Thank you. We were just speculating, so that makes all the sense. Thanks, Pam.
They were speculating what it was, so.
Okay.
Well, you know, things happen, racing happens, and today wasn't your day, but we have a whole nother day tomorrow.
That's right.
Hey, you can still take it overall tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes, we can.
All right. Well, congratulations on getting in here, second physical vehicle still, which is great with the issue you had, and here you are at the finish.
Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you so much, Kyle. I'm going to take this. All right, Miles and Sean, I have the number 20 here behind me, Mr. Justin Lawson is in the driver's seat, so we'll get Justin over here and talk with him. But man, that's such a bummer because Kyle Murphy, he has such a great race going on for that to happen with him with the flat tires. He said it was a driver error. You guys heard it. So
yeah, especially him being the overall winner last year. So, Pam, go ahead and get that mic thrown on him. We'll just kind of banter back and forth. We'll keep it on you. But, yeah, so far so good. Horsepower Ranch at the finish line. Celebration is happening. And look at the big smile.
It's good to see you.
From Justin Laughlin.
Right,
so,
Justin.
Pam, go ahead.
Thanks, Miles. Justin Lofton, you have a great smile on your face, and here you are, third physically in. How you feeling?
It was fun. It was a good day. It was a whole lot of fun, you know, the first stage in the rain and all that stuff. And then I was able to get out in the second stage and had some lunch and all that. And I got back in and finished it out.
Yeah, you gave me some information about the change up. I relayed that to the guys in the studio, and thank you so much for that. It's awesome whenever the racers and the teams relay information.
Paying attention?
Yeah, exactly. You know, I have to say, I feel like this event, the teams pay attention more.
Yeah.
A lot more. And I don't know, maybe it's just because we're in Baja and that's what they want to do, and they're not jealous they're not in the driver's seat like you.
Yep, a little bit of that. There's just, you know, the transit zones and all that kind of change the pace a little bit. They slow it down, and everyone has time to think about things a little bit.
Exactly. Well, so let's talk about this really quick. I mean, the course today, I mean, you guys back and forth again, but did you have any issues on the course or areas on the course that you struggled with?
The first stage one was definitely more UTV friendly than it is big truck friendly. It was a great course, great section up in the pine forest and all that. And it would have been nice to have been about maybe the 15th to 20th through it, widened out a little bit. And some of the virgin areas had some tracks in them where we were going through them blind. But no, other than that, it was a clean day. I think the guys had a little bit of trouble. Second stage, they got out, and we lost a little bit of track position there. But other than that, truck ran flawless for me, both the first and third stage.
Well, that's all that matters, right?
Exactly.
Well, tomorrow, you guys sticking with the same kind of plan for driver, co-driver, switching out?
We're going to make that up tonight, and the boss is going to get in tomorrow. So Gay's going to drive the stage tomorrow or two. But then again, we'll see where we're at on time and all that, and I'm sure it might change up. And
well, it's kind of funny. I mean, the boss man didn't even get in the car at all today, right? So you guys get to drive it. Usually the bosses or the owners of the vehicle like to at least get in day one so they can at least drive their vehicle.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah. That's kind of, I was trying to get him to start. He was like, well, we have a better chance with you in it, so you go drive it. And you know, Gay and Vicky are very competitive people. They grew up racing, and they became. I was in their life really early on in my racing career as well, and it's part of the reason why I'm here is because of them. So we're all competitive, and sometimes you just you don't be the selfish one, and you do what's best for the overall position. So
well, it's good to see you out here at NORRA having fun and
Hey,
smiling
Pam,
on
I
your
got
face
one
and everything.
question
I
for
have
you.
Sean in my ear wanting me to ask you a
And
question.
then I got a
for him.
question,
So go ahead,
too.
Sean.
Pam, I'm wondering, he's not even very red in the face, and I'm curious if he had the air conditioning on, keeping him cool in that all-beef driving suit.
And then I got the question of how well did those windshield wipers work?
when I turn it on.
Okay, so first question. Go ahead and answer that one about the AC.
About the AC, as you can tell by how dirty it is in here, we didn't run it. So
Okay.
the windows were down. So yeah, and I probably have way more sweaty than I am after driving my main. Good job, driver. Thank you.
And then question number 2, the windshield wipers. Did they work for you?
They definitely worked.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
They came in clutch at the top.
Awesome. All right. Boss man right here, huh? How you doing?
Good.
All right.
I'm Gay Smith.
Yes, I'm Pam Hall. Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
good to see you.
Here, let's talk to Gay really quick.
Yep.
Justin, good job out there.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to put this on you if you're okay with this. We're live on the live show. Gay Smith here. So I was just talking with Justin about how you didn't even get in the truck today. And normally drivers that own the vehicle or the team owner will want to get in day one to make sure you get in the vehicle. You trusted this guy to get in it.
All the years in the past, I've driven and it's time to let somebody else have some of the fun. I'll drive some tomorrow.
Right. He just did say that to me, but no, it's awesome that you're having a great team here. And I mean, coming in just now, third on course.
But Justin and I have been working together for over 20 years, and we've driven a lot of different things that I help manage or that I own, and he's really like the son that we never had.
Well, there you go. There you can see. Do you hear that? That's like tearjerker stuff right there.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I can't wait to see you in the truck tomorrow. We'll be at the start and the finish line, and in between, I tried to catch this guy today, but he was too fast for me. So, all right. Well, I'll let you guys get going, and I'll take this back. So, congratulations, and we'll see you in the truck tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right. So there we have it right there from Justin Lofton and Gay Smith. That's super cool. These guys out here sharing the driving duties and everything. But Miles and Sean, I don't have anybody else, so take it back to the studio.
Right on.
Thank you, Pam. And yeah, we just saw Andrew Whitehead and Jeff Terzo. Looks like they have finished theirs. So it looks like Jeff Terzo actually moves into second position just ahead of Bob Briggs. So he beats him by about 4 minutes. So now it's down to a 10.5-minute split between McCarthy and Jeff Terzo and P2 right now. So great run there.
I'm curious right now with Bill Seamack, and I believe it's his daughter. I'm just saying it by her hand and things.
She was in the car at the start line, so I assume
sense.
it's her.
And so she's a great navigator, and they're a great team. And I don't know if she was talking to him, if she was reprimanding him for some
congratulating him.
Exactly. It could, no matter what was going on, it was quite passionate, I could tell. But I don't know if it was like, right on, Dad, you did a great job, or Dad, man, you gotta listen. And we'll
Probably
find out
a
in a little
bit of
bit. It could have been. They're a great team together. They do really well, and it was fun. Coming back from this 1,000 this last time, I actually ran into him at the airport down in Cabo, and we talked for quite a while. We were on the same flight back to Charlotte, and we talked for quite a while. And they're a great team.
Oh, for sure. And again, that Jackal's such a cool platform. Absolutely love that thing. I was checking it out at the start line this morning. Again, Kurt Leueke, our Grand Marshal, was there, and he'll be in Estero Beach tomorrow morning as well, waving that green flag.
Yep. As now we're coming up just on a little local traffic, making their way to Horsepower Ranch.
Trying to see who's going to be there next. And trying to scroll down here. So Bill Zemak on the tracker isn't there yet, but obviously we know he is. We just saw Jeff Terzo. I'm going to scroll back here. And I think we're going to have a little bit. I think we got 15, 20 minutes before we see our next competitor. Well, I thought I saw Andrew Whitehead there, so I think my tracker's a little delayed on me. So I do apologize about that. But let's go through our official top finishers. It's Craig McCarthy, number 1, then Jeff Terzo, Bob Briggs, Gay Smith, Bill Zemak, and Kyle Murray. And just look at that, Sean.
Yeah, really impressive stuff right there up on top of the leaderboard right now with a 223.44.2. Craig McCarthy, very, very happy with their run right there. And then,
so this is at the end of the stage. The overall results are a little different. Just want to keep everybody
informed. This is
informed.
at the end of our stage right now, and granted, all this can change after we go back and there's some inquiries, and you know, as the evening goes on, there could be some changes. So what we are saying, our times are not official, but this is for the results for stage 3 so far, and this is for our cars here. But Gay Smith, his team there in the 227.59, big jump between first and second within reason there, and we get to 229.15. That is the number 829 of Bob Briggs, Bill Zemak.
And then Kyle Murray, he had to change that tire, so you can tell that's why he was a little off pace in that one. It didn't ruin his day, but it slowed his day down tremendously.
Yeah.
So right now it's Craig McCarthy and Kevin still out front, and I don't think there's anybody that can upset his time on adjusted time. We'll see as we switch back to the knockout king of Cowboy Cerrone. And I heard you were talking a little smack about him, so I think he may be giving you a little whack around later.
Well, you know, I mean, there's only room at NORRA for one tough guy, and I'm already here. You know, so.
My money's on Cowboy.
Yeah,
mine too. Okay, all right.
Too. Yeah, no, Cowboy. I'm going to take all the pay I get from like the last 10 races I've did, and I'm going to bet them all on Cowboy, and then take one shot. Just tell them to take it easy.
And then spend all that money at the hospital bill.
Yeah. Tell them take it easy. Take it easy. I'm like, give me like 30%.
Yeah, but how cool is it to have Cowboy Cerrone, a UFC legend out here racing off-road? He's stepped into it a few years back, and to be out here battling Baja like he battled in the Octagon, it's something cool to see.
And Cowboy, he's not an old man. He's got time to be a legend in off-road as well.
For sure, and he's got some great sponsors backing him. He's got that Monster Energy machine out there pushing strong. He's got a great co-driver with Josh Felix.
Yep.
And man,
yeah, there's I see no reason why down the road he's on his way to the UFC Hall of Fame, and you know, it could be an easy 20, 25 years from now still be racing to be on his road to the off-road Hall of Fame as well.
And I believe that's the 1210 of Scott Wisdom. And
you are
look
correct.
at that.
Yeah, that is the 1210.
So that's one of our Class 12 competitors. I think we only got a couple of them. So Scott Wisdom out there having some fun in that 1988 Raceco.
All right, so we are going to take an opportunity to go back to our celebration at Horsepower Ranch with Pam. Pam, who do you have with you now?
Well, we do have the 829 of Briggs here at the finish line. He's getting his stuff all off the helmet and his fire stock and all the wires that comes along with it for their communications, their Parker bumpers. They have also their earplugs in, because these trucks get loud. So Bob Briggs, how are you doing, sir?
Doing good.
Yeah, you came in with a smile on your face, and you are looking like you had a great day out there.
It's really tough and really technical. A lot for a big truck. Wait for the UTVs to catch us because it's so tight and have such a demand for everybody. But you got plowing through stuff, as you can tell by the front.
I saw Alessio at the front there asking you, what's this, as a joke?
We hugged a bunch of trees at very high speed. So.
Well, sometimes that happens. You guys do go. What is your top speed today? Do you know what that is?
I had to hold it right at about 118.
Okay.
This thing's not priced so.
Only 118.
Well, they've gone faster, but starts whipping the oil and the oil pan starts flipping oil pressure. It's like,
okay. Well, let's talk about this too. I mean, did you stay in the driver's seat all day?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Perfect. Well, some people change, but it is 2 days. I want to go back to what you just said about the course being tight and technical and basically a UTV course. So today, tight, technical. Tomorrow, we have wide open, we have the beach, we have all of that. So kind of today's day one was a UTV advantage. Tomorrow will be you guys and your fast vehicles advantage, right?
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I mean, besides the tight and technical, what else?
I don't like the tight technical, but this was really tight, really technical. Of course, because we're one of the first ones through, I'm cleaning out bushes and we're overgrown because everybody ahead of me might be a little bit longer. So it's a little hard on the paint jobs.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, right? Yeah. Well, Bob, congratulations getting in here. You guys get to go have some tacos and enjoy and relax and tomorrow, are you in driver's seat all day again? Perfect. I should not even ask you that, should I? Well, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at the start.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Right over that. Wait, straight ahead. You're very welcome. And there we have it from Bob Briggs. I mean, you really think about it, it's true. He's now the second driver that has said today was a technical tight course. So definitely was a UTV course today. And again, like we just talked about, tomorrow's going to be more wide open, more fast, and we're going to see the beautiful views of the beach. But we have a lot of cars still out there on course to come in here. So we have kind of gaps going on right now. We'll get really, really busy here at the later, here at the finish line here at Horsepower Ranch. So Miles and Sean, back to you.
Thank you, Pam. And yeah, man, you talk about tight and technical. We saw the tree limbs in his window there, and it just goes to show you the pine forest was definitely a battle. But we do have some unofficial overall results that we'll bring up here, and it is still Craig McCarthy out front, and then about 10.5 minutes back is Jeff Terzo. And then about 4 minutes behind him is Bob Briggs, who you just talked to, Pam. And then 3:45 back is Gay Smith. And then about 3 minutes back from him is Bill Zemak. So still a lot of great racing yet to go. The top 5 is only split up by 18 minutes after roughly 270 miles of racing. Looks like we do have another competitor coming in here. I think this is going to be Caden Wells. Let's see if I can find it on here. Yes, the 6109. This is our unofficial first place in the UTV class. So Caden Wells started in P1, had a little battle. BJ Jones does get around, has an issue with the left front of his car. Caden Wells overtakes him again. So Caden Wells, smooth and consistent. So what a great run for him thus far. It is not over yet. So Caden Wells had Emma Cornwell riding with him at the start line this morning. And now I'm looking at the car. I don't think so. I was watching the tracker. So I was mistaken. The tracker lied to me for just a moment. Let me hit refresh here. So that's actually the 37-37 of Jeff Terzo, it looks like. Trying to refresh my tracker here to see exactly how far back Caden Wells is. And I am starting to look on the tracker, and we do have a few competitors off course having a bad day. Looks like the 6185 of Matt Laughlin's pulled off course. And David DeBose, so tough break for them. Not sure if it's my internet in here or what's going on, but trying to refresh my tracking. There we go, got it refreshed here. So Caden Wells is still back in Ojos Negros, so we still got a little bit to go there. I do apologize about that. That is the 37-37 of Jeff Terzo's. He's got Thomas Thornberry riding with him. And it sounds like Pam Hall's down ready again with Bill Zemak in the Jackal. Pam, let's see what he's got to say.
Cool? Our room is right behind us.
Oh, I don't know if you just heard that, Miles, but he said, you know what's so cool is his room is right behind us. So he's staying out here at Horsepower, here's Horsepower Ranch, but here you are at the finish line with your daughter in the passenger seat over there. Big smile, super stoked for you guys. Give me a rundown on your day.
Yeah, so awesome day. Really tight course, like super tight course. UTVs have a massive advantage. I gotta hand it to all those truck guys, because I as much as I want a trophy truck, not after today. It was rough. Those guys did a great job keeping us at bay. The car held together perfectly. Bella did an incredible job making all the calls. So yeah, no, great day. I mean, perfect first day.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, you guys, I was over when you were starting the stage 2 earlier on, and we keep seeing your guys' in car. It's so awesome to see you guys just having fun in the car as well.
No, that's what we're here for, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just making really good memories. Like when we just finished, I was like, I can't believe we do this. Like this is, I don't even know why we do this, because it's awesome. So we love it.
Well, you do a lot of stuff. I mean, not only come out here and race in Baja in the dirt. I mean, I see all kinds of stuff on your social media with fancy cars.
Yeah, I like fast cars. So, you know, I say I use those to practice for this, but I really use this to practice for those. But nonetheless, I like going fast and ripping turns. So it's all fun.
That's awesome. It's good to see you guys here. And again, you don't have to go very far to go get cleaned up and go have some tacos and stuff. But I have to tell you, you are the third person, and we only have, 6 vehicles in to say about that course that the UTVs had an advantage today.
Massive advantage. I know somebody came in right behind us. Is he right behind us?
Not yet.
Yeah, well, he came in behind us on the short course, and I was like, man, props to that dude, because he was moving. Because I felt like we were running, 70 to 80% in this car. So I'm assuming he was pushing really hard in a UTV. So good for him. I'm assuming he'll start ahead of us tomorrow on time. But I'm also thinking we might be starting ahead of some of those guys tomorrow. So we'll see.
We'll find out tonight.
Yeah, it's a matter of conservation and keeping the car together. If tomorrow is as rough as today, then we got a long day tomorrow too.
Well, and if you think about it, though, again, I think it was Justin Lofton I was talking to about this. Tight and technical UTV advantages today. Tomorrow, wide open, pretty much, not wide open, but more open, and beach views, and you going down the rocks of the coast, and it'll be, I think, an advantage for you guys in the faster cars, my personal opinion. Tomorrow. So it's kind of like gonna go flip back and forth. LSAO put on a heck of a course for you guys.
No, it was an awesome course. It really was. To me, it was just the right amount of challenge and just the right amount of breaks to, all right, let's breathe again and let her dig. So no, excellent course. And the rain was wild. It was tough. I was running out of dry rag here. So the rain definitely added an element, but there was no dust, which was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of like a give or take, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a give and take. I think I'd almost rather have the dust, as crazy as that sounds. It's tough to keep the visor dry.
Right.
And then if you do get the slightest bit of dust, bam, everything sticks to the water.
Right.
So, yeah, it's definitely, beggars can't be choosers, right?
That is so true, so true.
Get what you get.
And you don't throw a fit.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on getting in here. I'm going to grab this microphone back, but we'll see you guys in the morning at the start line.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't want to see you in the truck.
I have to say, he's actually driving me around to get me to you guys.
Oh, yeah, no, but I don't want to see him,
know.
like, catching us. I think I saw your white Dodge. Were you guys were you in, like, the pine forest?
No, that was the other group.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it was the white Dodge that helped us out last year at the 1,000. And we blew right past them and missed the damn turn.
Oh, goodness.
So I was too busy waving them, and Belle was like, Dad, you missed the turn. I was like, oh.
Well, you know what, though? You're here at the finish line now. Yeah. Let's not talk about the 1,000. We don't want that to happen again.
No.
Let's go to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, daughter's still got to go to the restroom. All right.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. There we have it. Bill Zemak right there, trying not to scratch up his new wrap. He has now Zemak Motorsports on the side of his Jackal. Bella and him definitely had some issues. Rear trolling arm completely ripped off. Had to drag them out. But Miles and Sean, I mean, I could talk back and forth to you guys, but the drivers can't hear you. But we have the 37-37 coming in of Jeff Turzo.
So we'll take it back for just a minute, Pam. Thank you, because I want to get everybody caught up. Cowboy Cerrone is in town, and I was mistaken just a moment ago. My tracker, I don't know what happened. but it is actually Thomas Purcell who is our new leader in the UTV class, and he is in Horsepower Ranch. There's Zach Langley, Cowboy Cerrone, should be getting a time for him here shortly. Richard Bartell has came through. So, man, we've got, I think, 9 or 10 cars that are finished this race. So far, so good. There's Cowboy Cerrone. Like I said, he is in Rancho Nelson right now. We should be getting a time for him here very shortly. But, Sean, what a day it has been.
It certainly has, and we've got our UTVs as I'm sitting here being quiet because I'm just doing some homework for us here. And we've got what I believe is Purcell, as you had pointed out, coming in very close to the finish line right now, putting in a great run. So a couple UTVs not too far off, and then quite a battle in between our fast qualifier from yesterday, PJ Jones, Robbie Gordon a little ways behind, but anything can happen here, and I'm really excited to get some of these UTVs across the line and see if and how they disturb the overall.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see PJ Jones is back in action and moving strong. But it does look like Pam is back and ready. So, Pam, what do you got for us? Who is it?
Thanks, Miles. I am here with the 3737 of Jeff Terzo. Here you are at the finish line. Taking a couple deep breaths, but your day, you did not come in too shabby.
Yeah, we had a pretty clean day. It's my first time driving this SF Raceworks built Can-Am, and it's an absolute weapon. So thing ran flawless all day. Thomas over here did a great job calling the notes, so we didn't have any issues, and really smooth day.
So I'm going to ask you this because you hadn't really driven this much is what you were just saying, but being a Mav-R, new vehicle, so before previous vehicles you've driven, I mean, comparison is completely a different beast, isn't it?
It's much different, and honestly, it's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've driven trophy trucks, and this thing is like right there with them. It's pretty impressive. There's times that we're going way faster than I would in a trophy truck, so yeah, pretty mind-blowing.
You can maneuver a lot better in the tight stuff. And speaking of the trucks, they were saying that today was a UTV course.
Yeah, for sure. There's stuff in that we went through faster than the trucks for sure. But some of the straights, I know they're pulling away from us, but the tight technical stuff, we're catching them for sure. So,
and having the 4-wheel drive advantage as well too.
Yeah, the 4-wheel drive and the braking and just able to recover, it's amazing. And the guys at SF Raceworks busted their tails getting this thing done. Everybody back at the shop, they did an insane job. Eric from 928 Power Sports getting it all together for us. I got to thank Art Theory Racing, Thomas, my co-driver, and my wife and kids are out here supporting us this time. So I got to give them a shout out too.
For sure. I mean, and you're sitting here talking about, if it wasn't for those people, it really takes a team of people. It's not just the driver and co-driver that are sitting there. It takes a whole team to get you guys out here to the course, and the builder and your mechanics, everything. It's a team effort.
Yeah, and just some of the new stuff of me learning and qualifying, I broke some stuff, so the guys were able to get it all repaired yesterday and get us back out here ready to race. So
well, and here you are.
We'll
see where you guys start tomorrow. I mean, I'm excited to see the timing tonight because it's going to be a little shakeup of physical cars coming in on course.
Yeah, we'll see where we stack up. Hopefully our time holds. But.
I'm sure it will. Well, you guys, I'm going to let you guys get going. Thanks for stopping here and chatting with me. Congratulations on the day.
Thank you.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well,
All
thank
right,
you, Pam.
Miles. Yeah.
Thank you,
Yep,
Pam. And
thanks,
talking
Miles.
about timing, Jeff Terzo's 3rd overall, and now our first UTV is across the line. Thomas Purcell, 2nd overall.
Right?
How impressive is that, Sean?
And that's what we've been waiting for, just because it's hard to say, because in this last and final special of the day, the times have really gotten spread out. We went through first 2 specials. I said earlier, time stayed real tight with everyone. UTVs were well in the mix. At one point or another, I think we had PJ Jones, whatever, leading and everything. And just you're like, wow, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, in special 3, things kind of started changing around. I was really curious what was going to happen.
Because, like you said earlier, it's a new part of the course that nobody knows.
Yeah.
So there wasn't an advantage of, I've been here and done that. No, nobody's been there except for LSAO.
You got people like PJ and Gordon, and a lot of these guys have already come across the line that they know every goat path out here. Well, they didn't know this goat path.
Yeah, no doubt.
And so right now it worked out really well, and Purcell putting himself second overall. Granted, a lot of vehicles to come across the line, but all I can say is, woof, that is impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw Grant Ingram coming through, and then it was just updated there, Trevor Glidden.
Yep.
And then in 5th overall right now, Cowboy Cerrone.
That's a hell of a run.
Man, that's pretty impressive. As there's Zach Langley coming in with Comps with the Bad Boys truck.
Yeah, old Cerrone on here giving the old Mexican donkey punch.
Yeah.
Getting right to it. Folks, speaking of a donkey punch here, if you find yourself in any type of trouble down here, that's because you didn't have mexlegal.com on board. You didn't have that app on your phone. You need to do that. Find yourself with any problems with any police, federale, someone scamming you, anything that's going on. And there still might be time, maybe for tomorrow as well, if you get a mexlegal.com sticker on your race car and sign up for it right now. It's an app on your phone. You'll get 20% off for anyone that's doing it, and this works anywhere in Mexico, not just Baja. And if you have a problem, you got a traffic stop for running a red light or anything you do, you get that up by the time the officer or whomever it is, and you're having trouble, or if you get hurt, anything at all, there's different things on the app. You just press that, and within 30 seconds, a Mexican attorney will be on the phone with you, and they will handle it from there. And it's the way to go. It's the hot setup. I'm not even joking. I signed up for it already.
Hey, better safe than sorry, because, sometimes the language barrier can be scary down here. Yeah. Obviously, NORRA does a great job keeping everybody safe and sound, but you can get in a predicament. So I think Mex Legal is definitely a great thing to have, as we were just watching Grant Ingram coming through. So he should be next through. Where's Zach Langley stack up? Looks like he's top 10 right now.
So a good run for him as well. As we still got, we have a lot of UTVs making their way.
So we got 11 cars across the line for their third and final stage of the day. 270 miles under their belt, and they made it happen. Looks like Grant Ingram is going to make this number 12 across the line here in just a moment. Again, the timing stops at Rancho Nelson, and then they take their special transit down to Horsepower Ranch, where Pam is, for the Celebration Fiesta.
Absolutely they are, and here's another car across the official line. I'm going to head their way to the Fiesta as well, and that right there is another one of those Jackal cars, just absolutely awesome. These things are so cool, all-wheel drive, just get it done. That is the 2112 right there, moving and shaking.
Yeah,
and what you got on your leaderboard with the 2112? Did he come up in the mix?
He's 11th, it looks like, so
11th
just bumped
overall.
out Trevor Glidden.
So the 2112 out there running really good. The car looks like it's in absolute great shape. And Grant Ingram making it happen. So Grant Ingram, another competitor from the U.S. in that Jackal, and also built in the U.S. here. And I'll call it Aussie built in the U.S.
There you go. I like it.
Yeah.
And earlier I didn't bring it up, but Craig McCarthy did win the day thus far unofficially. But Thomas Purcell in that UTV was only 7 minutes and 35 seconds behind. Remember, back home, go to NORRA.com, hit home, and you can see the tracking and the timing, same as we can right here in the NORRA TV studio in the heart of Ensenada.
You'll get a jump on us because you don't have to talk your way through it, so you can look at it quicker. But all the information that we're using, you can access as well just as quickly as we can, and you probably get the news before us because we're basically talking, walking, chewing gum, and tying our shoelaces all at once here.
And that's
a lot
tricky.
going on. It is tricky,
especially for you and I.
Yeah, and I'm wearing slip-ons. All right. Yeah, very difficult here, but getting a handful of cars across the line now. We're going to have more UTVs coming up in a bit.
But, man, the first official finisher here is Thomas Purcell in that brand new Pro R. I believe he qualified, second yesterday, and now he's P1 in the UTVs.
Yep.
So the king of the mountain today was a lot of fun to watch, but I think Craig McCarthy's going to take that one home. I don't know, because it was between stages. Thomas Purcell could have it. Well, again, unofficial till we dot our I's and cross our T's.
Absolutely. As we're going to have to wait a little bit and find out exactly who the king of the mountain was. It's hard to not think it's McCarthy, but you never know. We got a lot of competitors that are moving along pretty darn good back there. As we're sitting here still at Rancho Nelson, and this is where we started today. This is where we qualified yesterday, and this is where we're finishing today. And then, of course, the fiesta, if you will, is happening just right down the street off of Highway 3 on the other side of the road at Horsepower Ranch. And so it is just starting to be a lot of fun in a more relaxing atmosphere.
This coverage of the 2025 NORRA 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Bilstein Shocks, Myers-Manx, Ford Performance, GWM The Tank, and by the Fab School. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, it would be impossible to put on the Baja's NORRA 500 Rally. Right here, right now. Our leaders have crossed the line, but we've only got, what do I say, looks like 13 have crossed the line. No, 12 have crossed the line now out of just shy of 100. I know the motorcycles, we have a few of those finishers as well. I'll refresh that one too. And then, obviously, our safari class presented by Myers-Manx has been having some fun. But, yeah, on the bikes, it looks like we have Jason Walmsley, Rudy Alvarado, and Dustin Davis, who have finished their stage or their day of racing. They had a few stages today as well. And then the cars and bikes will switch tracks tomorrow and have some more fun.
All right, so there are a nice shot of Bluegate as this is where they left Rancho Nelson, and this is we're going to enter it back in again and go reverse on the course and make their way to the finish line. As we mentioned earlier, folks, our camera crews, amazing coverage early on because they get out there about 4 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, it was still dark when they got out there this morning.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. But now it's more difficult for them to get coverage because they can't safely get from point A to point B at times. They could be caught up in race traffic, different things, and there are certain camera crews that got to an area where we're like, all right, you're there, you can't move, it's not safe. And so there's some certain spots here where we'd like to be getting coverage, and it's just not possible because there's not a safe way to do it or get somewhere quick enough. So we do have this camera crew that's been here all day at Rancho Nelson, another one at the finish line with Pam as well.
We've had 3 cameras here. We had the finish line, the long lens, and a drone. So a huge shout out to everybody out on course.
Absolutely. So these guys are working very hard. We're just, now that we've gone through, most of the cars have gone through 2 specials and are midway through the 3rd special, it's difficult to pick it up on everything, on everything that we did earlier today. So they're working very hard, very diligently as these guys, I don't know if they're looking for coyotes or what. There's one running fast right there, coming down off the mountain and into Rancho Nelson.
I'm going to guess that's Bo Briggs. If I'm looking at the tracker correctly, it's a little behind there at pings. Okay, perfect. How long ago did that ping? Just a minute ago. So, yeah, that must be Bo Briggs heading in, the number 127.
As he is about to enter in to Rancho Nelson.
His co-driver is Manny Vienna. So that'll be a P2 in the UTV class if I'm looking at my sheet correctly. So great run. So Bo Briggs making it happen in that Pro R Polaris.
Looking real good, Bo Briggs. Digging and digging behind him. It's going to be a little ways before we see the 6900, our fast qualifier.
The Bilstein machine of Caden Wells.
Absolutely. Behind him, that is going to be the PJ Performance driver, the number 980, being none other than
PJ Jones.
And then we get into behind him is the
Troy
721 Troy Johnson.
The Fab School machine.
Fabbing his way to a very good finish.
Yeah, so far so good.
All right, so these guys moving along real well, getting into a lot of the UTVs now. not all, but the majority of the faster, larger vehicles have made it to the line. And I'm not saying all. I'm saying the majority of the faster ones. And the faster, what I mean by saying that is the ones that also had some good luck have made it to the finish. Now we're concentrating a lot on the UTVs over the next little bit here.
Yeah, and I'm curious what happened to Caden Wells because he was up front. Obviously, he was our qualifying winner yesterday, so he obviously had some kind of issue out on course. And Thomas Purcell was able to capitalize and bring it on home first. I'm excited to see what Pam has to say here in just a little bit with a few more of our finishers. She should have Thomas Purcell, Cowboy Cerrone, Andrew Whitehead. It looks like she's ready. So, Pam, take it away.
All right, thanks, Miles. Here with Andy Whitehead. You had a smile on your face, and the day went well for you, and you're not too shabby on position when you came in physically.
Right.
So give us a rundown of your thoughts today on day one.
Yeah, day one. Glad to be here at Horsepower. McCain and I had a pretty clean day. Never had to get out of the car other than our planned transit stops. The weather was a little bit wild. We had a pretty good downpour rain early on, and visor up, visor down, going through our rags, and it was wild. And then, some attrition on course, passing people stop, passed a handful on the move, and that was really it. Kept it smooth, no big G-outs, no too big ouchies on the car, and my brother-in-law Jeff started just ahead of us. I think he finished just ahead of us, and day one. Good.
Day one.
Successful.
Day one. You ready for some tacos?
Taco and a beer.
There you go. It's all over there. But let's yesterday qualifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So coming into the race, we're per the rule book, we were going to be in Pro Turbo UTV. That changed yesterday afternoon at qualifying. Regardless, we tried to qualify because the decision was up in the air. We had a little mechanical issue, which was a total fluke. We tested a few days prior. So mechanical issue combined with the class change by the higher ups. It's all good. We're here to have fun and have a good time. So we got moved to unlimited buggy, and ultimately started further. And it was good. I don't know how, obviously, I'm sure there's tons of fast UTVs behind us. As far as our pace, we were doing good. And like I said, we passed some stops. We passed some on the move that were ahead of us.
But let's kind of say this. Maybe the change up in the class, I mean, yesterday was, if you wouldn't have went and done the qualifying, honestly, you could have possibly had that issue during race day. So in a sense, it's a blessing.
We would have, for sure.
So everything happens for a reason.
God has a reason for everything, and he took care of us today, so let's keep it up.
Well, good to see you guys here at the finish line. I'll let you guys get over to have your tacos and beer. We'll see you at the start line in the morning.
All
right, there we have Andrew Whitehead, as he goes by Andy. So Andy Whitehead, I'm going to give him his helmet back. Going to have his tacos and beer, but you guys, Miles, Thomas Purcell is now driving in here to the finish line.
And Pam, how cool is that? He's our first UTV in town. He put on a clinic today, so I'm excited to see what he's got to say. I see Casey Perlman walking over there, giving him a congratulations in that brand new car. Pretty cool, isn't it, Pam?
Yes, it is. It is for sure. I mean, how is it? So same here with Andy Whitehead. He came in, brand new car. You have Thomas Purcell, brand new car. Don Beatty, brand new car. You also have Amy Lerner. She has a brand new car. So there's a lot of brand new cars that have came out here to NORRA today. And look at this smile on your face. I'm going to put a
Pam, I'll give you a quick update. We have Caden Wells and PJ Jones up in Rancho Nelson as well. So the top three are going to be pretty close. It'll be interesting to see how it shakes out on adjusted time.
Hi.
All right. Thanks, Miles. We have a couple more UTVs that are already over here in Rancho Nelson. But Thomas, how are you doing today?
Good.
You're the first UTV in.
Great.
And second overall.
No problems, no anything?
Yeah, we're working through it. It's the first time this car's ever been out.
Right.
ID Designs just built it, so we're working through some things. But all in all, it performs extremely well and a lot of fun to drive.
Do you know where you're at setting right now overall? I do.
Second.
That's what I was just told in my ears. So second overall right now.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, today's definitely UTV track.
Yes.
Tight and technical. Lots of tight technical braking sections. I'm interested to hear the stories of how everyone's brakes are holding up out there.
Yours were a little squeaky when you came in.
Absolutely. Yeah. We built this car around brakes, to be honest,
Did you?
because we know how tight the courses are getting and how important that is. So I think that's what paid off today.
Well, and with you saying that too, I mean, the courses are, more technical, more tight, but I mean, if you look also at the UTV class, it's the fastest growing class in any racing series that is anywhere in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I used to race class 10, and then for those reasons of the affordability and the access to aftermarket parts, you can get these cars moving really quick for a lot less money than those big trucks.
Right, exactly. Totally agree with you on that. Well, good job getting in here right now, second overall, first UTV in. There's some food over there waiting for you. We'll see the timing come out later on, but congratulations on a successful day, and we'll see you at the start line in the morning.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. All right, Miles, and there we have it from Mr. Purcell right there. That's a good-looking car. If you guys could have only seen what I just saw when he started that up, the dust that came out of the belts alone was pretty, it looks like it's pretty packed in there as Casey Perlman's going over to chit-chat with him again. But as soon as I have the other cars coming around here to the corner, we will come back live here from the finish line. So Miles and Sean, take it away.
Thank you, Pam. Yeah, so far so good. Great job on keeping everybody informed there at the Horsepower Ranch finish line. And there's Troy Johnson, our next competitor. So our UTV class is going to be pretty close. Trying to just watch this. It looks like nobody else has tripped. None of the other UTVs have updated yet for me. But we do know that Caden Wells and PJ Jones both had issues out on course, so I'm excited to have you chat with them, Pam, and keep us updated to see what happened. Does look like Caden Wells did pop up. He is overall 11th. Still looking for PJ. Doesn't look like he's popped up yet for me. But it sounds like Pam does have our next one as we see Caden Wells, and there's Troy Johnson. So Pam, back to you, buddy.
Thank you, Miles. I am here with Mr. Cowboy Cerrone. You got a little bit of dust on you, but today, day one, you guys hit some rain.
I loved it.
You loved it?
Oh, it's cooled us off.
Yeah?
So hot.
Yeah, I think I've talked to you about that before. So you have Mr. Josh Felix over there being your navigator. You have a great crew behind you as well. So about the day, I mean, you guys hit rain, you had dust, you had lake beds, you had rocks, you had everything.
Yeah, there was a lot of the 400 we just raced a few weeks ago, so it's cool. I remember off the second. It was fun, man. This is a good time out here. I love playing in the dirt.
Oh, it is. It's definitely a lot of fun. You wouldn't be doing it if you didn't love it, right?
Yeah.
So did you have any parts of the course today? I mean, obviously, like you just said, part of it was the 400 a few weeks back, but any part of that course that was your favorite?
Probably in the second section, like real flowy and fast. That to me was fun. Just like cut the corner bushes and just playing. Yeah, seeing how far you can push the truck.
Well, there you are at the finish line too, here at this beautiful Horsepower Ranch.
Yeah.
You guys ready for some food and relaxing?
Yeah.
I am too.
Yes,
later on. We don't have ice cream to interview with this time. We'll have to find some. Cowboy Cerrone, congratulations getting here at the finish line. There's not a lot of vehicles in front of you, so great day for you.
Great day, but we started late, so
yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow we'll have further.
Well, we shall see as soon as that timing comes out tonight. All right, thanks, Cowboy.
Ma'am.
All right, Miles and Sean, there we have it from Mr. Cerrone right there. We have a few cars in line here. Next up, we have Trevor Glennon, and then we'll have Zach Langley as well. So we have a couple cars here in line that are going to be coming up here. I can get for you guys. I talked to Trevor earlier. I don't know if you guys saw that on the live stream whenever we caught him going into stage 2. Hi, Trevor. How are you? Good. Let's put a microphone on you like we did earlier.
Pam, looks like Trevor's 15th overall. Just giving you a little heads up.
All right, I'm getting some word from my earpiece here. Mr. Miles Hasselquist is telling me that it looks like you are about 15th overall right now. But here you are at the finish line. That's all that matters.
The finish line. It was a tough game.
Yeah.
I was just telling you on the sale, it was pretty gnarly course.
Yeah.
There's pretty. I mean, it was a sweet course. The rain obviously exacerbated things. It's kind of like if we were skiing, we'd call it a very variable condition day.
Gotcha. There we go. Wait. We have some excited people back there with their engines running, but overall, though, I mean, you're here at the finish line. I mean, you got here. There's some people. There's quite a few cars still out on course.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of cars cleared out on the course today, unfortunately.
Well,
the rain was hard. It was fun. It's definitely super fun, but it wasn't easy.
Tight and technical is what I've been told, especially for your big trucks.
Yeah, exactly. It would have been a little simpler in a UTV.
Well, tomorrow will be more open for you guys. I think, right? That's what I see. Well, Trevor, I'll let you get going. Congratulations on getting to the finish line, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at the start.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right, Trevor Glidden right there. We will get Mr. Zach Langley coming up next.
So, Pam, we have Robbie Gordon that's coming into Rancho Nelson right now, so that should put him in top 5 in UTV. So I'll just kind of run through. In the trucks, it's Craig McCarthy. Then it's Jeff Terzo, Bob Briggs. That's the top 3. And then in the UTV, it's Thomas Purcell, Bo Briggs. It looks like PJ Jones, Caden Wells. And then it looks like it's going to be Robbie Gordon. So a great run thus far. But Pam, looks like you got bad boys right there, Zach Langley.
Thank you, Miles. Miles said, I got some bad boys right here right now. But Langley, are at the finish line. Your truck's got a lot of mud on it going on here. But here you are.
Yeah, it rained for about half a day.
Yes.
Lost a little bit of communication, and I'm sure everyone was struggling with some of the like that.
Electronics don't like water.
Nah, they don't. But we're here, and we got another day to race tomorrow. So
Exactly. That's what's so awesome about NORRA. You don't have this a one-day race. You have the night to go repair your truck, get anything fixed on you need to, get back out tomorrow.
yeah, we're going to address a few issues that we're having today, and hopefully have a better day tomorrow. I still think we had an all right day, considering the obstacles that we've overcome. So
Yeah.
happy to be here.
Well, welcome to Horsepower Ranch. I know you've been here multiple times, but here we are. You guys have some tacos and stuff getting made over there for you, so go enjoy your evening.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Zach.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, there we have it from Zach Langley. Well-seasoned racer down here in Baja. He gets to come down here quite a bit. He's raced Class 10, he raced Class 12, Class 1 as well. Now he's in his 6100 truck, but Zach Langley, again, very well-seasoned racer down here in Baja.
Yes, he is. Now you got another one of those Jackal cars. Very exciting. And a Speed UTV coming up not far behind you.
Best day ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cold bear.
So I think 15th
All right, here
overall,
we are.
Pam.
Oh, thanks, Miles. I just was told you're now 15th overall. That's what I was just told. So there we go.
And that's going upside down, too.
So Mr. Ingram, you went upside down today.
Yeah, I was chasing Bill's E-Mac all day.
Okay. Your sister
Best
car.
racing buddy.
And your sister car.
My sister car.
Yes.
Yeah. My sister. We were going down that really fast road, and then we missed the turn. We flipped the U-E. And I was turning, it looked like all wet sand, but there was a berm buried under. It went up on 2. I tried to save it, but then it just went on its back.
It was good until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? She looks really good, though. You got maybe, a couple
Yeah.
oil spots on your
It was
fenders.
close to the highway, luckily, and then they just flipped me over. We went into the neutral zone and checked everything out. But I tell you, that trail, that was my best trail ever.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That was really, really fun trail.
I hear people are saying they liked it, but the majority of them are just like, it was so tight and technical. I haven't had anybody say it was their favorite yet, so you're the first.
I love that.
Oh, wow. Turtle. Okay, so can you put that towards the phone? So here's a picture of their phone or their car upside down. I don't know if it's going to show up very well on my phone to phone, but they look like a turtle. Yeah. I'm so glad you guys are okay.
Pam, that's a Jackal playing turtle.
It was kind of slow speed. Anyways, wasn't a lot of. We weren't doing a lot of speed. We just slowed down and had to rejoin the course.
Sometimes it's the slow rolls, the slow turns.
It was like a side-by-side roll, honestly, where you just get it on 2 wheels and just couldn't save it. And then the helicopter came circling while I was standing on my car.
Oh, you know what? I think I've seen a picture somewhere of that, honestly. But I didn't realize it was you guys upside down at that point.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad y'all are good here at the finish line, and to go have some food, enjoy. We'll see where you're at tomorrow. And
tomorrow's another great day.
Tomorrow's gonna be the views.
Best day ever.
Yes, every day is the best day ever, especially when you're in a race car.
Yeah.
All right, well, Mr. Ingram.
Thank you guys for putting this on too. It's such a great show.
Well, thank you for coming out.
Yeah, you guys are everything so professional and so clean and so well done. We really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. I know that everybody loves to hear that. You know, everybody that wants to come race Baja. That one thing I do say, I'm like, come race NORRA. Like, it's a fun event. It's a rally.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to bring my wife next year.
Perfect.
We're going to run the safari class in her Bronco.
Nice. That'll be fun.
Hey, honey, you're coming.
Hopefully she's watching, right? No, you know, I actually, my first time here at NORRA, there was 3 wives, and then their husbands were racing in UTVs, and they were racing in the Raptors in Safari.
Oh, yeah.
So it's fun to see that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, congratulations once again. We'll let you go, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at the start line.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Pam, we've got some more good news for you, though, Pam. Robbie Gordon just made it.
Oh, yeah, I know that girl. And then he like would send me a link, and then I'm like, oh man, you're all over the place.
I'm all over the place.
You have a cool life.
Oh, thank you. You're in the car, though. That's even cooler. Bye-bye.
Pam, you're having a good time, and it's going to be even better because we have Robbie Gordon across the official line and Rancho Nelson, and he was very much ready to talk to that camera. So you're going to get a good interview out of Robbie here very soon.
And Robbie Gordon is now top 10 overall. So that Speed UTV El Diablo putting it down here for the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500 Rally.
And we know to most people, a top 10 overall right now sitting on day one would be pretty happy. I don't think, Robbie's going to be happy, but I don't think he's not going to be happy enough because he knows that he can be right up front on top of everyone, on top of this game here. It's never, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, it's never good enough unless you're winning.
And that's going to put him 4th in UTV. So Robbie Gordon is sitting in a very good spot right now. Let's see, nobody else is in line, so we'll keep it here as we watch Robbie Gordon, who has already crossed the line with a 5-hour, 55 minutes. Top 10 overall, 4th in class. Robbie Gordon putting it down during the King of the Mountains Day.
That is absolutely huge, so congratulations to him.
And then tomorrow will be the King of the Beach section. There is a overall trophy for today for King of the Mountains, and then an overall trophy for tomorrow for King of the Beaches. Fastest in each gets a trophy and a cool coaster pack matching their trophy as well. So pretty cool. And there's PJ Jones following in. That must be Bo Briggs, I would guess.
Diving in right there. And heading their way to
Horsepower Ranch.
Horsepower Ranch, thank you. You caught on to that. We are quite a team.
We're doing all right.
I paused for 1 second. Mal was like, he forgot what he was going to say.
Hey, I've done it a couple times.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been a long day. There's a lot of moving parts. So thanks for putting up with us here in the NORRA TV studio here in the heart of Ensenada, down here in Baja.
Well, you know, it's a longer day for a single day than it is doing the 1,000 each day because, you know, the 1,000, sometimes you're only covering, 150 miles down towards La Paz and stuff.
And then we run out of coverage because our cameras can't get there fast
enough. Then some days we have, longer days like this, but most were not this long. And so, it's a long time. I mean, I've been here. You've been at the start line. We've been at it for pushing 9 hours now.
Yeah, I got up at 5 o'clock this morning and started heading that way. And you got here at whatever's probably 6:30, I assume, and got everything rolling. And I couldn't see the opening, but man, again, the Mexican national anthem, seeing it in person was amazing. So I hope you guys were able to enjoy it as well as I could.
All right, so as we're getting a little bit of information for the rest of our team here, and coming up we have UTV top 5 stage results up on top. It's 1979.
Jeff Terzo did get moved to the unlimited class. We heard him say that.
You are very correct. So that will change a little bit. And keep in mind, like I said, just because it's coming out of my mouth or Miles does not make it official. It's not official till hours after the last car goes across the finish line. And USAC, United States Auto Club, and them could get together and make sure everything makes sense.
Is it USAC or UMAC? We're down in Mexico.
Yeah, might be UMAC. It could be UMAC. And so Thomas Purcell up on top there. Jeff Cherzo is going to be, I believe, moved off of this, which then puts Robbie Gordon in P2, Bo Briggs in P3, Andrew Whitehead in P4. We're still waiting
that's
on it.
just for stage 3. That's not for overall.
It has nothing to do with overall. Nothing to do with
you can tell that Robbie Gordon finally got that Speed UTV dialed in, and now he was P2 in that third stage. So tomorrow he'll get that car back to the track, get it all checked out, and he'll be ready to battle tomorrow.
Well, keep in mind with Robbie is a matter of, he's running his car, he's running Max's car, he's running customers' cars.
Oh, he knows these cars in and out. He built these cars.
He built these cars, and he's very hands-on with all of those. And keep in mind, a good part of the reason that the NORRA TV has been getting better for the 1000 in this one is because Robbie Gordon and Eliseo Garcia is very hands-on with the TV as well. So, yesterday, the night before, when everyone's getting ready for qualifying, he's in the TV studio for 6 hours.
Yeah, we had a 6-hour meeting to make this production better and better, and I think we've stepped up our game once again as we see P.J. Jones following Bo Griggs, I believe.
I believe you are correct.
Bob Griggs. And there's another Class 1 coming into town.
As they're now all making their way to Horsepower Ranch.
And on tracking, the next one in will be.
And on tracking here, I know Miles is getting in. He's tracking it right now. And as he's getting that tracked in, we're going to head back to the festivities at Horsepower Ranch with Pam. Pam, what's going on?
Thanks, Sean. I am here with Mr. Bo Briggs here at the finish line. And today was one of those fun days, wasn't it?
It was busy.
Very busy.
It was very busy. We saw some score course. We saw some long speed sections or some speed zones. The car is a brand new car. It had a couple of gremlins in it, so we have some work to do tonight. But otherwise, it handled very, very well. We had a great time. I think we started 9th in class, and it looks like we're 3rd now, or maybe 4th, depending on it. So we had a really good day.
So let's talk about this. It was a technical course for you guys, but you said it's a new car, Gremlins. Do you think it could have been? Was it electrical?
No, we've got some programming to do with the thresholds for tire pressures and fuel pressure sensors, and driver made a couple of errors, but Manny did a phenomenal job. Glad to have Manny, smart guy, made all the right calls. It was great. So we had a lot of fun.
Well, it's good to see you guys here at the finish line, and that you had some fun. That's all that matters. Hopefully those gremlins go away for tomorrow.
We got work to do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Well, right now you get to go have some food and then go work, right?
Amazing.
Awesome. Well, Bo, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow at the start.
Sounds good.
All right. There we have it, Mr. Bo Briggs with Briggsville Motorsports in his brand new cars he was just talking about. And we have, I believe, that this Robbie coming in here, I believe. I'm not sure. I will find out because I lost track of where he was at on course.
We're close. We've got one UTV coming to you right now. P.J. Jones is right behind him. So there is your fast qualifier.
Wells. Yeah.
Yep, and
Wells
not
just
far
pulled up
behind
to the
will
finish
P.J.
line.
Jones as well, and Robbie Gordon's going to be making his way in momentarily.
Nice. Thank you, Sean. Thank you so much for that. Sorry, there's a helicopter flying over me, race cars coming in, and I totally talked over you again. I have to apologize for that. I'm going to get Caden to do an interview here. He's got to take off his helmet really fast. We'll make this short and sweet because we're going to start getting super busy here at the finish line. Caden, here you are at the finish line. You guys this morning, when you took off, it looked like you were in another qualifying run. I mean, you took off super fast and just was on it. And here you are at the finish today. Here, let's do this. This will be better. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go.
But
so
Pam,
Caden,
a good question for him is he did start off in P1, so he did have an issue. We don't know what happened.
But fairly clean. I think we had to leave till this last section coming back in, and we ended up blowing a charge tube off and also a flat at the same time.
oh my goodness.
Ended up changing that and made it here.
Sometimes, racing happens and it's unfortunate whenever you're having a good day. You guys start out in that P1 position though, but having a good day and then things start happening and you just can't help it sometimes.
Yeah, there's always another day.
Always another day. I know your beautiful fiance over there did an amazing job for you navigating, didn't she?
Yeah, she did great all day. I think I missed one turn on me. It was still called, but
Well, The fact is that you guys, I know, have been riding together for a while. You guys still got engaged, and you're going to be getting married, and you're still smiling. It's a true testament to relationship 101 of can we last or not. Well, congratulations, though, right now. Tomorrow, a whole new day. We'll see where you guys are going to start off later on tonight when all the results come out. But right now, here you are at the finish line. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. There we have Mr. Caden Wells and Emma Cornwell coming in here for the finish. I'm going to make my way back to Mr. PJ Jones. Sorry, Miles, the helicopter came over. I couldn't catch that question you were wanting me to get.
But no worries, he
here
answered it for us. So, yeah, he had a
there we
flat
go.
tire.
Maybe he
and,
heard you.
Yeah, well, perfect. But, yeah, he had a great run and tough break. And like you said, Pam, relationship building 101, getting a race car with your significant other. Because I know I've been on a couple canoe trips that gets a little testing out there. So doing a race car with all the extra stress on you is pretty cool. So it looks like you got another one.
I just laughed out loud. That was funny.
You guys are cracking me up here. No, I'm here with the 980 Mr. PJ Jones. PJ, you are here at the finish line. You have been having one heck of a day. I mean, you have been on it too.
Yeah, the car was really good. I mean, all day long, and I feel like we had, we were just putting 30 seconds, a minute on Caden, and we had a rock and the top on the front suspension came off, and we had to get out, get it back in, and we had to stop the truck. I think it cost us maybe 15 minutes, but I mean, he must have had his problems too. So at least we're still racing tomorrow for the win.
Yeah, he had a couple things happen at the same time right here towards the end. So, yeah, racing happens. It's not always fun, but we are here at NORRA having a blast. We have another day again, like you just said, tomorrow, day 2.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And can't wait for tomorrow along the coast. And what a great track. Alice did a great job playing the track out. It was a lot of fun.
Pam, I'm curious as well who that guy is over in the passenger seat. What's his name?
Back up, and hopefully we can keep a win.
I have a question from the studio.
Okay.
Co-driver's name?
Kyle Vestermark.
Kyle Vestermark.
I know. I'm just kidding. My old buddy.
Sean? Yes, it's Sean. Oh.
Sean knows.
She said, love Sean. He can
I'm
hear
just
you.
messing.
The NORRA 1000.
Yeah, this dickhead behind me.
You guys are too funny. Awesome. Well, you guys, I love it. Love seeing you guys here at the finish line.
And
Congratulations.
Pam, that's a
Hopefully
9th
tomorrow.
overall.
9th overall right now is where you're sitting.
Okay.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, not for a 15-minute breakdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ending.
Right?
Could have been, yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, we thought that was going to put us out of the overall win.
Well,
hey.
All right.
Yeah.
No,
thanks,
wait a
guys.
minute. Hey.
Congratulations, you guys. We'll see you at the start line in the morning. All right, we have another one coming in here. The Fab School Motorsports. Mr. Hap Kellogg used to drive that car, wheel that car, and now I believe Angel. I think Angel is the one who is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Troy
boys,
Johnson's
I don't have much
been
for.
trading back and forth with Angel Morphin.
Yes. I'll find out exactly which one is in that seat. But
And Pam, just
yes, sir.
Just talk about the Fab School. How amazing is it? Because Troy and Angel are driving this car, but now their team is going to be helping every other competitor that comes here and has an issue. It's just such an amazing deal that they do to come out here and help all the rest of the competitors.
Right, exactly. The Fab School definitely. This one here is Fab School Motorsports, and yeah, it's awesome that they do come out here and help out with everything that they can with the racers when they need to get fixed up and everything else. But these guys are getting their helmets off right now. I can't actually tell exactly who is in that driver's seat right at this moment, so I will find out. But Hap, I did talk to him yesterday. Hap said his plan was to ride passenger the whole entire time for the 2 days and just navigate. That's his plan, is to just navigate. So we'll get these guys pulled forward here a little bit farther as soon as they get their nets down. But yeah, it's super cool to see Hap stepping over into that co-driver seat, and we switching out that driver's seat. I saw some video of them earlier. They were on it.
Up. We're riding along with Robbie Gordon. Oh, it looks like he's not done racing. He's going to keep going. So now Pam's going to run down there and say, hey, let's have a quick chat.
Someone's real friendly with that skinny pedal.
Sean's giving you a hard time, and he's not even able to talk to you. He said you're being too friendly with the skinny pedal.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing? I mean, oh goodness. So your day though, you're here at the finish line.
Yeah, finish line's nice, but we had brake issues all morning, and then in the evening we had low oil pressure.
Oh, so
Fuel pressure. Sorry, fuel
okay.
pressure.
So the fuel. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah,
You're gonna be doing a
thing would not
change.
even run.
You're gonna go. Did you change it out? Or are you gonna go change?
I have
the fuel
no idea what the problem could even be. I'm thinking that we're running both fuel pumps now.
Oh wow.
Trying to keep it alive.
Well, good thing today's only day one. You have the evening to go maybe get it figured out.
Okay.
And then after you go have some tacos first. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish even with having issues.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hap, how you doing over there, bud? I love it. Bye. All right, there we have it. The 721. What's funny is I was going through tech the other day and talking to Hap, and I mentioned something about 521. Well, Hap's number is 521, and he's like, "How do you remember my number?" And I've only been at 3 different races with you. But Hap is a super cool guy. But I think Robbie is close by somewhere.
Yeah, he is. He's making his way down into the ranch right now. He's just cruising along, creeping.
Okay.
Would love to have him get there as
easy.
quickly as possible.
And just getting an update from the Hartmans who've been chasing the bikes. All bikes have finished, no breakdowns and no broken riders. So congrats to all the bikes that are out there today on the other loop. We'll switch loops with the cars and the bikes tomorrow and get them going. But congrats to all the bikes for making it all the way through. And we got another finisher here for the cars, Javier Gonzalez and Richard Wentworth. Just finished their lap there in Rancho Nelson. So we have 19 finishers. So, hey, quick math, 19% of the people have finished.
That's huge. That's huge.
That's actually pretty impressive.
That
and
is.
they still got a lot more time yet to go. So you always talk about attrition, and so far so good. They're still making their way around. We've had some issues today, but our top competitors have fought, adapted, and overcame, and made it work, Sean.
Absolutely, they did.
Talk in my ear,
So that's great. Our two wheels, our moto guys, making it happen all the way down there. No issues whatsoever. That is such a wonderful thing. And, when you're racing without a cage, most say with age come a cage, but not for all of our competitors in motos here. Some of these guys are young and spry. Some of these guys are more along the lines of me. And to see them all get over the line safely is great.
And look, Sherry's got the checkered flag out for Robbie Gordon, who's our next official finisher here for the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500 Rally. Robbie Gordon makes it here. And again, I think he is going to be, let me flip back through, top 10 and 4th in class. So he's got to be super excited to get that Diablo Speed UTV here to the finish line. Top 10, 4th overall. So, Pam, I'm going to throw it back to you.
Look at the paparazzi all over Robbie Gordon there with Jess and everyone.
There is always paparazzi whenever Robbie's around. I mean, him or Max, the celebrities down here, everybody loves to chat with him. I just noticed that he has Mr. Trey Hernquist over there in that co-driver's seat. I didn't know he was getting in there today. Sherry, this is Sherry right here to everybody at home watching.
Sherry Paxton.
Sherry, nice to meet you.
Sherry Paxton. Oh, Sean said it was nice to meet you, Sherry. As soon as Robbie opens up his door, we'll put on his microphone and get this interview with him. I'm kind of nervous, you guys. You guys have an anticipation built up on me right now.
Well, you're doing great, Pam, so just keep it up. Love hearing to see how their day goes.
I think I have like 3 extra inches.
And just again, what a beautiful Speed UTV car it is. And top 4 in class, 10th overall. He's got to be super stoked with that. And Trey Hernquist was unable to make the race, but he was able to be in the race riding with the one and only Robbie Gordon. So it looks like he's about got his window net open, so we'll throw it back. Pam, let's see what Robbie's got to say.
All right, let me put my microphone on him. Mr. Robbie Gordon, you are here at the finish line. I tried to catch you today over at at the stage 2 start, and I ended up passing you on the highway. So I got to your pit crew and chatted with them. But Robbie, at the finish line here.
Yeah, we had a pretty good run. I had one issue on second stage, at the end of second stage, and I don't know, it's going to be interesting. It looks like we were about 12 minutes down, and don't know how that happened, but we'll be interested to see what happens with the neutral zone. How many guys actually stayed there for the full 10 minutes and how many didn't. So I think we're okay.
Yeah, well, it's beautiful here at Horsepower.
It's a great place.
It's a great finish line.
It's a very cool, nostalgic place. You know, the off-road community has been coming here for 2 decades now. It's a cool place. So it's awesome to have the finish here. I'm seeing a bunch of cars here already, so should be a good evening.
Well, let's talk about this. The drivers, I have been saying the course was definitely a UTV course today.
I would say it's a UTV course. I don't know who's leading overall. I think a truck's still leading overall, though.
I think that, yes, it is.
So, you know what? We got out of stage 1, and we were right there with them. I think we were 1 minute and 30 down or something, third, and now it shows us 10th. And I don't know how we went from 3rd to 10th and lost 10 minutes. But if it is what it is. Maybe we stayed too long at the neutral zone.
Too long instead of the short time. But here you are, though, at the finish line. I know you're excited to be here for sure. And it's been a great day. The rain, you guys had rain, dust, and everything in between.
Well, the rain made it really good for the start. There was no dust.
Yes.
You know, I don't think anybody got held up, so that was really cool.
Yeah, it definitely, some drivers were having fun. Some drivers were like, man, it was slippery. But everybody so far has had a great day and have had a blast putting on this course out here. And 233 miles today, I believe is what it was.
Well, we're halfway there.
All right.
Another day tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. See how you start out tomorrow, and we'll see you at Estero Beach.
Thank you.
And there we have it from Mr. Robbie Gordon himself. I believe we have a little bit of a break between our next drivers here, so we are going to take it back to the studio, and you guys, we're going to charge up some batteries here for the rest of the evening interviews. But you guys are doing a great job over there. Thank you guys for all the information you're feeding me as well. Love working with you guys.
Absolutely, Pam. And I tell you what,
likewise, Pam.
You've done a wonderful job down there, and all day long being able to talk to you has been excellent. And we're just waiting for Robbie to pull off here. We're going to get up into some overall results for right now. And then you can charge your batteries up and get them ready to rock and roll for tomorrow, Pam. And so,
yes.
Yeah. So that being said, right now we got Scott the Shark Stroop getting a couple more pictures in there. Robbie Gordon, that Speed UTV, really making it work and just showing how incredible those Speed UTV cars are. And it's not going to be far before we see those things winning stages in Dakar as well, other than just down here, without a doubt. So, folks, that is not all. We have a lot of competitors across the line, but they're very well spread out. So
you can still follow along back home with the live timing, the live tracking, and all that.
That's not done. It's not over, but right now we've got a bunch of cars spread out, and we don't have a lot of action to physically show you. We don't have camera crews to do it. They are trying to get in safe position, so we don't have footage really to show you now for a long time. So right now, these are the unofficial Stage 3 results for UTVs. Up on top, the 1979 of Thomas Purcell, Robbie Gordon in the number 7 with a 231.29. Bo Briggs in the 232.45. Andrew Whitehead in the 4th position at a 235. Troy Johnson, the 721 at a 240.26. That is your top 5 unofficial UTV Stage 3 results.
So now we'll move into the big truck results unofficially for just stage number 3. In that first position, we've seen him first overall and on adjusted time, the number 48 of Craig McCarthy with that 5:35. And then about 7 minutes back, this has Thomas Purcell with the UTVs. Well, it's got... So
we're looking at some general results right now.
So this is Bob Griggs in 3rd, and then Bo Griggs, and then top 5 is Cowboy Cerrone, number 214. So a great run thus far today. We still have another full day of racing tomorrow.
Absolutely.
What a great day, Sean. Man, I've had a lot of fun. I hope you guys back at home have as well.
Absolutely. So there is your unofficial results. A lot of cars yet to come, as you know. You know, that is not everyone that here is racing. We have the majority of the bigger, faster vehicles across the line, majority of the faster UTVs, a lot yet to come. But as we said, as the stages roll on, our camera crews are leapfrogging, and they can't get to where, they can give us more action as it goes on. And so we've got a long break before we see even another vehicle cross the line.
And we have a long day tomorrow. These guys have been out there for, 12 hours or so.
Yeah, it's been a 9-hour broadcast is what we've been giving you today, and you can still continue on. And I urge you to go to NORRA website. Go right on it. It's
hit
very
the home
easy.
button,
Yep.
and then you have the tracking, the timing right at the top. So NORRA.com, hit home, and you can see cars, UTVs, bikes, and then the live tracking as well. So you can still follow along, keep everything going on. But like you said, we're starting to drop some cameras. So, hey, what a great day it's been.
It certainly has been. And so, for that being said, it's been a wonderful day. Yesterday was qualifying. Kudos to all of our top qualifiers. Kudos to all of our top finishers for day number 1 here for the 2025 Baja's NORRA 500. And a whole nother day of racing yet to come tomorrow. Stick with us live. Tomorrow we'll be broadcasting again, same time, same place here from beautiful Ensenada, Mexico, right here in the studio. And that's going to be happening at 7:30 a.m. Pacific. I'll be with you. This guy will be at the start line. He'll be back in here again, giving you all the information the whole time. So that being said, for Pam Hall, for Miles as well, and for all of our sponsors and team, I'm Sean Sermony, and we'll be back here with you 7:30 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow, live, and all the action coming at you. Can't wait to go racing one more time.
See you in the morning.